Chapter 61 Cute Babies and Cute Pets. What is that? Ongen put on a hat? Those two ears seem to be able to move, they are alive. The audience stared at the screen with eyes wide open in disbelief. Because they were so focused, comments became extremely rare. As the tank moved, the two snow-white ears swung back and forth, and what appeared behind was actually a furry head. Under the shocked gazes of the audience, Xiaobai lay obediently on the ground, trying hard to scratch the floor with his limbs, and used his little head to push the toy tank forward. After moving forward half a meter, Xiaobai stopped, and his soft body lay on the ground again. He raised his little head and looked at Kong Kong, appearing unusually quiet and cute. Oh my god, that's a rabbit? Don't rabbits hop? Why are they crawling? Help, my worldview is collapsing. Xiaobai's wonderful performance successfully caused a sensation, and the barrage of comments exploded again. Sumu smiled without saying anything, thinking to himself that this was just the beginning. Kong Kong continued shooting, playing for a while and then changing positions. Under Kong Kang's command, Xiaobai lowered his head and worked hard to push the toy tank to continue moving its position. Xiaobai stopped again, and Kong Kong continued shooting with a smile, having a lot of fun. Barrage like rain. Someone, great, my rabbit. Another person, what a clever bunny, has it been trained by a trainer at the zoo? The little tailor, Master Anchor, you are not using some kind of black technology to control the rabbit, are you? Sumu smiled and said, this rabbit is called Xiaobai, and the babies picked it up from the wild. A viewer, it's so unfair. Such a smart rabbit must be a genetic mutation. How come a rich anchor picked it up? That's right, if I pick it up, I can become an internet celebrity, sign a contract with an e-commerce platform, sell goods through live broadcasts, become a boss, win a beautiful and wealthy wife, and reach the pinnacle of life. I won't say anything else. I'll just cry for a while. Netizens were envious and jealous, and they generously devoted their fingers to typing dazzling remarks. In order to show their love, many people even violated Sumu's requirements and forcibly swiped a bunch of free gifts. Sumu naturally locked them into the small dark room without mercy. Xiaobai's performance has just begun, please calm down. Yellow Bean Sprout sends out Super Rocket 3. Ordinary audiences who tried to offer warmth were suppressed, and a wealthy audience couldn't stand it and finally took action. Huang Duya, the anchor has principles, but the rules are not written clearly. Many newcomers don't know about them. It's better to release those who send gifts. 4 head. Sumu looked at the live broadcast title, which was indeed very simple. He immediately humbly accepted Huang Duya's suggestion and restored freedom to the banned audience members. That was sloppy. Scratching his head, Sumu smiled embarrassedly and said, I will change the title now. If anyone sends ordinary gifts again in the future, they will still be banned. The little tailor was very cunning, that means we can still send gifts now. I found a loophole, everyone, hurry up and act. A viewer, come on, everyone move your fingers. The crowd behind responded. Sumu smiled helplessly and quickly called up the management interface to modify the title, Super Daddy, only accept rockets and treasure maps. Violators will be banned for 5 minutes to 3 days. Please respect yourself. During the time he was changing the title, many viewers took advantage of the opportunity and sent a batch of free or low-value gifts. Sumu returned to the live broadcast interface and saw the screen full of prompts. He can only accept it with a smile and thank everyone for their attention and support. Host, Xiaobai is so smart, does he have any other skills? Someone asked curiously. Sumu nodded immediately, of course, today's show is very exciting, don't miss it. He asked Kong Kong to go play with an picked up Xiaobai, and greeted everyone by holding its paw. Afterwards, Sumu handed Xiaobai to Tuanchuan, turned on the computer, and played a nursery rhyme on the speakers. Tuan touched Xiaobai's head with a smile and danced to the nursery rhyme. Although very talented, the dance was very simple for Tuan, who had never received any training. She just kept waving her hands and turning in circles rhythmically. There is nothing else to watch in this kind of performance except for its childishness and cuteness. After the much-anticipated Xiaobai joined, the effect immediately became extraordinary. Tuan turned around a few times, took out a biscuit, and continued dancing to the music. Xiaobai sniffed, and for the sake of the food, he decisively jumped around Tuanchuan. Tuan teased Xiaobai with a smile and asked it to circle around with him. Xiaobai was also very motivated and full of energy. The naughty Tuan would occasionally stretch out a leg, trying to trip Xiaobai. Xiaobai jumped up instinctively, but when he found that he still couldn't eat the biscuit, he had to fall down obediently. For the sake of delicious food, Xiaobai can only try his best, but poor it doesn't know that it has become Tuan Chuan's dancer. Tuan Tuan seemed to have discovered a new world and began to consciously adjust the rhythm of stretching his legs to the nursery rhyme. Xiaobai could only cooperate with him with all his strength, jumping up and down non-stop. Bang bang bang. Tuan Chuan was exhausted and panting when she finally stopped. She clapped her hands happily and squatted down to feed Xiaobai the biscuit she had been waiting for a long time. Xiaobai started to eat with a crunching sound, and from time to time he would stick out his tender red tongue to lick his lips, and many people were instantly melted by his cuteness. Wow, I actually saw the real-life Bugs Bunny. Rabbits can dance, and I'm afraid this is the only place you can see them. Everyone hurry up and take pictures, Xiaobai is about to become an internet celebrity. Of course, there are also some people who are attracted by the round hairstyle. I just realized that after spinning around, her braids can actually form a heart. It's amazing. Where did she get such a special hairstyle? Yes, I will ask the hairdresser to design one for my daughter if I have the chance. It's so interesting. Host, please recommend it. This is the only benefit we can enjoy. The audience who had come to their senses were completely excited. If Sumu had not insisted on not selling it, Xiaobai might have changed hands. As for Tuan Tuan's hairstyle, Sumu couldn't give an answer for the time being and could only be vague. In the end, he was unable to divert the audience's attention, so he could only betray Huang Mao and give out the address of Huang Mao's barbershop. Huang Mao also needs to make money anyway, so just consider it as free publicity for him. After getting a relatively satisfactory answer, the audience let Sumu go and started discussing Xiaobai with everyone else. Fortunately, Anan's hairstyle is purely natural. Kong Kong always wears a camouflage helmet during the live broadcast, and Yuan Yuan doesn't like sports very much, so their hairstyles have not been exposed for the time being and caused a similar sensation. Feng Jiangluo's research has not been completed yet, so it is impossible to mass-produce barber calipers. Seeing that the popularity was increasing, Sumu smiled and said, "Don't change the channel, the next show will be even more exciting." Tuan Chuan, sweating profusely, went back to the room to rest. Xiaobai ate a few biscuits and was then caught by Sumu and brought to Yuan Yuan. Sumu touched Yuan Yuan's head and encouraged her, "Yuan Yuan, let Xiaobai help you get the paintbrush." Chapter 62, Not Interested in Money. Good. Yuan Yuan nodded obediently, wiped the drawing board clean, and placed the opened pen a few meters away. Paintbrushes of various colors were arranged one by one, less than a fist apart. "Xiaobai, please help me get the red paintbrush." Yuan Yuan sat down on the floor again, tilted her head and thought for a while, then patted Xiaobai's head and gave an order. Xiaobai's ears twitched, and he immediately jumped over and stopped in front of the paintbrushes. After crawling for a while, Xiaobai turned around and looked at Yuan Yuan in a cute way. Xiaobai stopped moving. Is he dumbfounded? "Come on, Xiaobai, I believe in you." Ha, the anchor is bragging. Xiaobai is not that smart. All kinds of comments passed by, but Sumu was not worried at all. He had seen Xiaobai's performance before. Bang! Yuan Yuan clapped her hands, "Xiaobai, red, red." Xiaobai's ears moved, then he slowly turned around, shook his little head from side to side, and finally bit a red paintbrush. Then, in everyone's surprised gaze, Xiaobai jumped and took the red watercolor pen to Yuan Yuan's feet. Snap! Xiaobai opened his mouth, the watercolor pen fell, and some of the audience who were still making fun of the scene were slapped in the face. Ah, Xiaobai is so good. Yuan Yuan was very happy. She rewarded Xiaobai with a cookie, then picked up the watercolor pen and drew a circle on the drawing board. The head is done. Next, the blue ears. After thinking for a while with his head tilted, Yuan Yuan patted Xiaobai's head again and asked it to help her get the blue paintbrush. Xiaobai's movements obviously became faster. He quickly jumped to the other side, accurately bit the blue paintbrush, and jumped back to Yuan Yuan. Yuan Yuan also took the blue paintbrush and added 2 big ears to the round head. The performance of one man and one rabbit continues. The barrage exploded directly. Oh my god, Xiaobai is simply amazing. Is this still a rabbit? Is it really not a Tamagotchi in a rabbit's skin? Ha, anchor, stop pretending and take the battery out of Xiaobai's belly. Sumu smiled without saying anything. He simply pointed his phone at Xiaobai, allowing everyone to observe Xiaobai's every move closely. It's true, dolls aren't that flexible. Good rabbit, Xiaobai is mighty. Mr. Anchor, I'm convinced. Faced with the vivid facts, everyone was completely convinced. If you have enough money, I will give you 10 treasure maps in a row. Yellow Bean Sprout sends out a treasure map with 10 consecutive hits. Ride the plane to find the horse and send out the treasure map 10 times in a row. The three wealthy audience members seemed to have discussed it beforehand and simultaneously gave out gifts worth 150,000 yuan in one go. The atmosphere in the live broadcast room reached a new high. Sumu was ecstatic. It seemed that leveling up was not that difficult. He had already exceeded 200,000 experience points. After thanking the three true gods, he immediately checked the experience bar. Anchor level, 0, current experience, 32,230 20,000. This means that the gifts he received today have reached more than 30,000. If this were the case every day, his annual salary would be more than 10 million, comparable to the president of a multinational company. Sumu couldn't help but sigh. No wonder so many people are trying their best to squeeze into the live streaming circle. It turns out that being an internet celebrity is so awesome. It's just that the experience is enough. Why haven't I upgraded yet? He paused and took a closer look, and found that he had to click manually to upgrade. What are you waiting for? Sumu pressed lightly. Anchor level, 1, current experience 0 40,000. Sumu was stunned. Why did the experience level get reset to 0? Moreover, the experience required to upgrade to level 2 has doubled. This is definitely not something that a certain platform is doing. Sumu immediately contacted the system and raised questions in dissatisfaction. Ding! Congratulations to the host for upgrading the Super Live broadcast account to level 1 and completing the first stage of the National Dad. The rewards are as follows: Super Rich Dad Card 100, Special Attention 5, Cute Baby Blind Box 1. Sumu. Well, considering the generous reward, let's forget about the 2000 plus experience points. He felt relieved. Then check the details. Super Rich Daddy Card: when the host takes his child to buy items or services, he needs to pay a 100 times the original consumption limit as daddy fund, and he will be randomly returned 300 times the consumption limit as free funds. Special attention: after activation, it will start automatically and guide random people to pay attention to the Super Daddy's live broadcast room. Blind box for cute kids, opened by cute kids. Random rewards include toys, snacks, children's clothing, medicine, adventures, primary talent cards, identity cards, daddy funds, etc. After reading the price description, Sumu couldn't calm down for a long time. He decided to take them one by one. First, take out a Rich Daddy card. Amid the flowing light, there is a faintly visible roulette wheel on the card. The roulette wheel has many options, from 1 to 300, arranged very closely. System: what is nanny funds, and how is it different from free funds? Sumu looked at the Rich Daddy card and asked the system. Ding! The nanny funds come from the gifts received by the Super Live account. They have been converted into specific fund amounts and transferred to the nanny system interface. The nanny funds can only be used in reality with the Super Rich Nanny card. Before all the nanny funds are spent, gifts cannot be converted into experience for the time being. Ding! Free funds are money that the host can use freely. Sumu vaguely had a bad feeling. He immediately checked the back end of a certain website. Oh my god, my income has been wiped out. The next moment, Sumu felt like crying but had no tears. Today's gift was in vain. Looking at the Super Daddy system panel again, there was indeed a new module below the money column. Daddy's Funds, 319200. Sumu was worried. It was more than 300,000 yuan, and he had to spend it all in the real world. Moreover, he had to spend it at 100 times the real price. In other words, a lollipop worth $1 would require $100 of nanny funds. If other people saw this, would they think I was a fool? Master Anchor, stop being in a daze and continue explaining to us. The anchor's phone has crashed. Everyone, hurry up and call the police. He. Maybe I'm too tired. Let's look at Yuan and Xiaobai first. The barrage floated by. Sumu came back to his senses and noticed one of the comments. Taheo, what's wrong with you, Taheo? That's right. He was inspired and his mind immediately became active. Ordinary people who spend money recklessly will be considered fools, but who are they? In the eyes of uninformed viewers, he is a mysterious rich man who came to experience the live streaming life. Isn't it normal for the rich to be extravagant and wasteful? Perhaps, it can also increase a little more popularity. After figuring out the subtlety of it, Sumu's eyes suddenly lit up. Ahem. Pointing the camera at himself, Sumu cleared his throat and said seriously, "Thank you all for your support. The gifts I received today reached 320,000. Barrage." Sumu continued to perform. "Therefore, I have decided to spend all the income from today's live broadcast according to the value of the gift to help the vast number of compatriots who are suffering." A string of greetings in the barrage. Sumu smiled slightly and said calmly, "I'm not interested in money." Chapter 63 Special Attention. Rich Anchor, please help me first. I haven't cut my nails for 3 days. TSK, I'm the one who needs help the most. After years of hard work, I'm only a little over $1 million short of the down payment for a 747. Anchor Dad, I am actually your biological son who has been lost for more than 30 years. After confirming that Sumu was not joking, many naughty viewers began to play the victim. What's worse, some people even typed out their Alipay or WeChat account numbers. Afterwards, the barrage of comments completely turned into a digital torrent, and everyone joined the army of online begging. Sumu was speechless. In desperation, he explained seriously, "I'm sorry, I can't tell whether what you said is true or false, and I don't plan to spend my first live broadcast income on the internet for the time being. So if you have difficulties, you can go to the roadside to set up a stall, and you will meet someone naturally if you are destined to do so." The audience raised their middle fingers at the same time. Sumu pretended not to see it, and then told about his plan to spend money on live streaming. The local tyrant anchor is serious. Which city are you in? I'll book the flight right now. By the way, what snacks do you like? Is the anchor finally going to start pretending? Looking forward to it. Another wave of comments passed by, and everyone was looking forward to it. Sumu thought about it and gave the name of the city. Anyway, he and the 4 little ones have shown their faces, and they will be exposed sooner or later, so there is no need to hide them. The live broadcast continued, and the 4 little ones took turns performing with Xiaobai. The main content this afternoon is still cute babies and cute pets. Sumu used the excuse of going to the bathroom to get away temporarily. After closing the door, he looked at the other 2 rewards on the system panel. The cute baby blind box is a continuously rotating 3-dimensional gift box. The 4 little ones are still live streaming and cannot be opened for the time being. As for special attention, there are 5 virtual buttons with no prompts next to them. Did this thing start on its own? Sumu hesitated for a moment and pressed the first button with his mind. Boom! His eyes suddenly darkened. The next moment, the surroundings became bright and it seemed to be an office. Sumu could still see himself, but he couldn't interact with the things around him. He quickly realized that this was a holographic image, just like the one he had seen before. He waited quietly. After a while, the office door opened. A middle-aged man walked into the room, his face gloomy, his eyes filled with fatigue and hatred. This person looks a lot like Huang Yi. Sumu observed for a while and made a judgment. The middle-aged man sat in his office chair and made a phone call. "Hello, how is the investigation of that woman going?" As soon as he opened his mouth, corresponding text information appeared around him, looking like a dialogue box in a comic book. Not only that, 3 words also appeared above the middle-aged man's head, Huang Shiji. Sumu narrowed his eyes slightly. It was obvious that the other person was Huang Yi's elder. Soon, a line of text messages appeared next to the phone. Xiao Jun is an office worker. Her husband is Sumu, who stays at home to take care of the children. Sumu has recently been in contact with the president of a multinational group, but not very closely. In addition, he is also a lifelong consultant of the Tai Chi martial arts school and is said to have a high level of Tai Chi attainments. The 2 words Kai Dao appeared on the message, which should be the other party's code name. Kai Dao continued, "Boss, their backgrounds are not very deep, so why not just do it directly?" Huang Shiji's face darkened. "I don't need you to teach me how to do things, just keep investigating." Kai Dao's voice trembled. "Yes, I understand." After hanging up the phone, Huang Shiji lit a cigar, thought for a moment, and then turned on his computer. Sumu moved his view behind the other person and looked at the screen. Huang Shiji is looking through documents, all of which are related to import and export. Sumu also roughly guessed the Huang family's business scope. Suddenly, the computer screen froze and a pop-up window appeared in the lower right corner. Huang Shiji clicked it several times but it didn't work. Finally, he clicked the wrong button and the browser started automatically and entered a website. Huang Shiji cursed in a low voice, "What the hell is the technical department doing? I'm going to fire them sooner or later." He was about to close the browser, but when he glanced at the screen casually, he was suddenly stunned. The pop-up ad links to a well-known video website. The video shows the process of Sumu assembling the super sleep device. Someone actually recorded it while watching the live broadcast and posted it on Bilibili. Huang Shiji's fingers stopped and his expression became very strange as he looked at Sumu, who was performing. After a while, Huang Shiji sighed, "Hey, they actually used this method to increase attention. It seems that I can't take action against that woman for the time being." After saying that, he shook his head helplessly, closed the browser, and then picked up the phone again. The surrounding light changed, and Sumu's vision returned to the bathroom. Special attention. Sumu finally understood the purpose of this function and couldn't help but feel secretly fortunate that he clicked the button immediately, otherwise the consequences would be disastrous. The first special attention only delayed Huang Shiji's revenge, which was far from enough. Sumu pressed the second virtual button without hesitation. The vision darkened again, and the picture began to change. "Sister Xiao, you are still busy. This is a large office." Xiao Jun is typing something on the computer in the corner. A beautiful lady dressed very fashionably comes over and asks about him with concern. The three words Lu Xiaoling appeared above her head. Sumu remembered that Xiao Jun mentioned that Lu Xiaoling had a good relationship with her, so he continued reading. Xiao Jun didn't even raise his head and smiled, "There's nothing I can do. The employer is pushing me too hard. We need to come up with a plan before tomorrow morning." Lu Xiaoling giggled, "You still have to combine work and rest, Sister Xiao. I just found a very interesting live broadcast room, a dad with 4 babies, the barrage is very lively." Sumu was stunned and reached out to stop it. He had not yet figured out how to tell Xiao Jun about the live broadcast. What if it was exposed now? Unfortunately, this was just a holographic image and he couldn't do anything. Hearing that it was a dad with 4 babies, Xiao Jun's expression changed slightly. "It seems quite interesting." Finished. Sumu patted his head and his heartbeat began to accelerate. "Yes, I'll send you the link." Lu Xiaoling was still seeking death and directly sent the link of the live broadcast room to Xiao Jun. After a moment, Xiao Jun's face darkened. Sumu's heart was in his throat. Lu Xiaoling noticed Xiao Jun's change and was a little flustered. "Sister Xiao, what's wrong with you? This anchor is quite interesting." Xiao Jun forced a bitter smile. "Don't get me wrong, I'm not angry with you, it's just..." She seemed to be hesitant to speak, and Lu Xiaoling asked curiously but got no answer. Seeing Xiao Jun's face becoming increasingly gloomy, she thought she had done something wrong and immediately found a reason to leave. After looking at the screen for a while, Xiao Jun muttered to herself, "My damn husband, he actually did a live broadcast behind my back. What if Xiao Wanha saw it?" She hesitated for a moment, took out her cell phone and dialed a number. Chapter 64 Super Rich. His wife was angry and Sumu was very scared. What Xiao Jun said was also very strange. Did she already know that Xiao Wanha was secretly monitoring her? Sumu was about to continue checking when the scene changed and his vision was pulled back to the bathroom. After hesitating for a moment, Sumu contacted Brittany. After asking, Brittany found out that she didn't know that Xiao Wanha had ever contacted Xiao Jun. During the 3 minutes that Ding Yuan was in the electronic angel state, he did not find any relevant records. What is going on here? Sumu was puzzled. The 2 special attention buttons have dimmed, and there are only 3 chances left. Sumu gritted his teeth and pressed the 3rd button. Screen conversion. A luxury yacht is anchored on the high seas. The picture zooms in and everything on the deck can be seen clearly. The first thing that caught my eye was a few blonde girls dancing to the accompaniment, and the lead dancer was actually a popular actress. At this moment, the actress who mainly portrays a sweet and innocent personality was actually wearing a revealing and hot bikini. She kept twisting her body wildly and skillfully winking at the opposite side. Sumu looked for a while and his breathing became rapid. He took a deep breath to calm himself down and quickly shifted his focus. Turning your gaze to the opposite side, it is equally eye-catching. A group of tables, chairs and benches that seemed to be made of pure gold were placed randomly. There was a boiling hot pot on the table in the middle, and various vegetables and seafood were neatly arranged on the shelves behind. Looking further back, there were several chefs processing the various seafood that had just been caught and replenishing the ingredients on the shelves. Being served by 5 or 6 waiters, an old man and a young boy, wearing only a pair of swimming trunks, were enjoying life to the fullest. They lay on the chairs on both sides of the table, eating the hot pot that was delivered to their mouths and drinking red wine, occasionally tilting their heads and taking a puff of the cigar that was smoked by a special person. This is a real rich man, even more extravagant than John Lee. Sumu was so jealous that if he could interact with the young man, he would have wanted to pull the young man up from the beach chair. Bang bang bang. When a dance music ended, the old man and the young boy clapped at the same time, and the service staff next to them continued to work without being affected at all. The popular actress and a group of blondes came forward with swaying waists. Sumu widened his eyes and suddenly felt a little expectant. The young local tyrant seemed to be worried. He blew out a smoke ring and waved his hand for everyone to leave. The graceful dancers and 4 or 5 service staff bowed at the same time and quickly returned to the cabin. Dan Zai, what's wrong with you? The performance of these beauties is amazing. The elderly tycoon took off his sunglasses and asked in confusion in not very standard Mandarin. As soon as he opened his mouth, a name immediately appeared above his head, Zhang Daming. The young rich man's eyes darted around, hesitating for a long time, and suddenly took out a gold tablet from behind his chair. Dad, I found a big business opportunity. I wanted to tell you later, but I was afraid that someone else would get there first. Sumu looked over and saw that the name above the young rich man's head was Zhang Xiaodan. This name. Sumu had a strange expression on his face and almost laughed. The old man and the young are at least 50 years apart in age, and they are actually father and son. Soon, the smile on Sumu's face froze. Zhang Xiaodan actually opened a certain app and directly entered the live broadcast room of Superdad. Zhang Damon took a look and said, interesting, but just because you like this new anchor, you want me to invest in Moya? Zhang Xiaodan shook his head, of course not. He opened Bilibili again and played the video of Sumu assembling the super sleep machine. Dad, look, this thing is called the super sleep machine. It has great market prospects. If we invest in it, we will definitely make a lot of money. Zhang Daming glanced at him casually, then immediately looked away. Well, if you like, go ahead and have some fun. I'll give you 500 million first, and you can ask for more if it's not enough. Zhang Xiaodan was so shocked by his father's generosity that he didn't know what to do. He felt a little guilty and said, you haven't seen it yet. Zhang Daming glanced at his son and said, don't look at it. Compared with your other hobbies, this is already very reliable. Maybe you can even make some money back. Danzai, you've finally grown up. Dad. Zhang Xiaodan's eyes turned red. Woo woo, I will definitely change my ways. Don't transfer the 500 million all at once. I'm afraid I'll get itchy hands like last time. Sumu was horrified. In the eyes of that father and son, 500 million was just like $5. He was devastated. Just as I was about to continue watching, the scene suddenly ended. The view returns to the bathroom, and Sumu falls into deep thought. Who exactly is Zhang Xiaodan? There are currently only 3 rich people in the live broadcast room, namely, Buchanan, Huang Duyet and riding a plane to find a horse. Among them, Buchanan sent a super private message to demonstrate the family's strength and intention of cooperation. The other 2 rich people were just busy giving gifts and did not contact us actively. Could it be that not short of money is the pseudonym of Zhang Xiaodan, the super rich man? There are 2 more special attention buttons. Keep clicking. Manager, this new anchor is pretty good, do you want to support him? In a certain dental office, a staff member in a neat suit opened the Super Daddy live broadcast room and asked for instructions from the bald middle-aged man behind him. The supervisor was about to nod, but suddenly thought of something and changed his tone. It's hard to run a cute baby live show. Maybe it will be popular for a while and then disappear. Let's wait and see. The staff was a little confused, but the supervisor was already holding his stomach and running to the bathroom. The screen ends. Sumu was speechless. What is the point of this attention? He asked the system. Ding. Super live broadcast accounts are different from ordinary accounts. In order to maximize rationality, certain adjustments need to be made. Sumu thought for a moment and nodded, okay, I'll keep working hard. Facing the system, he was no longer able to complain. Turning his eyes to the last button, Sumu pressed it decisively. The field of view changes, and unlike the previous times, the angle cannot be adjusted by yourself. Sumu could only watch passively. This is a bird's eye view. Judging from the content of a huge billboard not far away, this is the outer ring road of Beijing. Below, 4 or 5 luxury cars were speeding at the same time. Suddenly, those luxury cars slowed down and braked at the same time. Snap. The door of the luxury car in front opened, and a middle-aged man wearing sunglasses got out with a laptop in his arms, looking up to the southeast. That is the location of the city where Sumu is located. Sumu couldn't see the other party's specific actions, but fortunately the voice would be converted into enlarged text. Xiao Wanlin, who leaked the action plan? The picture is interrupted. The perspective returns to the bathroom, and Sumu's expression becomes serious. The last follower was from the Xiao family, and he seemed to be preparing to come and launch some kind of action. However, after the other party was guided by the system to discover the Super Dad's live broadcast room, he decisively terminated the action. Xiao Wanlin. Sumu muttered to himself and memorized the name. Chapter 65 Xiao Jun's Forgiveness. The special attention has been used up, but the Huang family's problem has not been solved. Sumu's only trump card is the Mengbao blind box. He came out of the bathroom and called an in to him. After studying for a while, the cute blind box was taken out and turned into a small game on the mobile phone. And then, let's play a game. Sumu guided in and asked him to put his little hand on the virtual blind box icon and tap it lightly. The roulette will start it spinning. Sumu became extremely nervous, and Inan also tilted his head to watch curiously. After a series of dynamic changes, the blind box opens. The glare gradually disappeared, and a message popped up. Sumu looked at it carefully. A set of cute toys. The reward will be distributed within 3 days. Other than that, there are no other hints. Sumu was very disappointed. Even if it was a primary talent card, it would be hundreds of times better than a toy. No matter how good the toys given by the system are, they cannot solve real problems. Could it be that Inan isn't lucky enough? He shook his head and asked Xiao Anan to go to the living room to play. The phone vibrates. Xiao Jun sent a voice message, "Husband, what are you doing?" Feeling the resentment hidden in his wife's tone, Sumu's heartbeat quickened. After struggling for a long time, he finally sighed, "Wife, there is something I want to tell you." Xiao Jun, "No need, I already know, the live broadcast room is doing well." Sumu was sweating profusely, and his heart was trembling a little. "So how do you feel? What do you think?" Xiao Jun was obviously very angry, and followed with a big fist gif. "Wife, I have washed clothes for the 4 little ones, cooked for the children, and made contributions to the family." Sumu began to rack his brains to beg for mercy. After a while, Xiao Jun replied, "As for your cooking skills, forget it. I didn't have the heart to complain about it before." Sumu's mind raced, and he sent another voice message, "Wife, think about it carefully. As long as I continue to live broadcast and increase our family's popularity, others will be afraid to mess around even if they want to. This is his last trump card, I don't know if it will work." Soon, Xiao Jun sent a smiling face. Sumu let out a sigh of relief. "Xiao Jun, well, it's done. What else can I do? Anyway, what you said makes sense. Let's continue the live broadcast." Sumaru was pardoned and said with a smile, "Thank you, my wife, for your understanding." To show his sincerity, he also sent a red envelope with the amount of 1314. Xiao Jun quickly accepted. Thank you, husband. By the way, is live streaming very profitable?" Sumu was no longer under pressure and felt relaxed. "Well, it's okay. I didn't make much at the beginning of the day, only more than 300,000. Puff. Xiao Jun, who was drinking water in the office, spit out a mouthful of tea. She looked around and lowered her voice and said, "Shoo, don't reveal your money. Don't tell others about your income, or bad people will get on your case." Sumu smiled bitterly and nodded repeatedly to show his agreement. Xiao Jun's consideration was quite thoughtful, but no matter what he did now, the bad guys would not stop. Of course, he would not tell his wife that the Huang family had set their sights on Xiao Jun. It would be better for him to solve this difficulty secretly to avoid making his wife worry. After chatting for a while and ending the call, Sumu breathed a sigh of relief. Although he didn't know why, Xiao Jun finally accepted the live broadcast and could do it openly in the future. However, if I want to continue upgrading, I have to spend all the more than 300,000 yuan, and then I have to hide it from my wife. Thinking of this, Sumu, who had just relaxed, felt a headache again. The live broadcast continued. During the time when Sumu was away, the 4 little ones did not cooperate with the barrage and just immersed themselves in the game. Instead, the number of audiences has increased rather than decreased. In addition to Xiao Bai's contribution, the innocent and natural style of the 4 little ones also played a big role. But it can't last long. Now is the starting stage, and we still need to accumulate more popularity. Sumu calmed down and started to perform hard again. Time soon came to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and Xiao Jun called and said he wanted to go home to visit. Sumo immediately agreed, said sorry to the audience, and turned off the live broadcast. It takes Xiao Jun half an hour to get home. Sumo was planning to take the four little ones out for a walk and experience the Rich Daddy card by the way. A super private message was sent. Not short of money, host, I got some money and want to cooperate with you to develop a super sleep device. Sumu's heart moved slightly. Is Buccaneer really Zhang Xiaodan's pseudonym? Judging from previous observations, the opponent is very powerful. He was happy to see it happen, so he replied, well, if you have enough funds, you can consider it. No shortage of money, absolutely enough. I currently have 50 million in my hand. Let's build the stage first, and then slowly raise funds. 50 million? Sumu glanced sideways and said, your father clearly gave you 500 million yuan, do you think I'm blind? He didn't say it explicitly, but just continued typing, so many? It seems that you are very capable. Can you help me with the patent issue first? The first prototype will be distributed by lottery in 3 days, and the patent must be obtained. No shortage of money, no big deal, I'll arrange it right away, it will be done tomorrow morning. By the way, where shall we meet? Sumu thought about it and gave a nearby address. Let's go for a walk. After packing up, Sumu took the four little ones downstairs. Let us try the store downstairs first and let the four little ones go over and choose some snacks. That's $36. The boss, Uncle Wei, smiled and gave a number. Sumu calculated silently that 30 yuan times 100 was 3,600 yuan. He took out a super rich daddy card, scanned the code, and directly transferred 3,600 yuan has been credited to my WeChat account. Hey, Xiaosu, you turned the wrong way. Uncle Wei thought he had misheard, and when he looked at the phone his face changed immediately and he shouted hurriedly. That's right, please take a closer look. Sumu replied and walked out with the four little ones. Uncle Wei was very upright and actually chased after him. Xiaosu, I was really wrong. I will transfer the money back to you. Others gathered around and Uncle Wei explained. Sumu was helpless. The people around him knew him well, so he couldn't give full play to his abilities. I took the money back awkwardly, and the first Rich Daddy card was broken into pieces. Sumu was very depressed and took the opportunity to educate the four little ones, asking them to learn from Grandpa Wei, and then left in embarrassment. Taking the four little ones out of the community, Sumu continued to search for his target. Selling candied haws. A peddler was riding an electric bike and hawking his wares. He looked worried and his business didn't seem to be very good. He. Sumu smiled slightly and took the four little ones over. Pick whatever you like. Daddy, I want that. Apples are delicious. The four little ones didn't hesitate to take 2 strings of candied haws each and started eating happily. Sumu picked some for himself and Xiao Jun and asked the vendor, how much? The vendor was very grateful. Thank you for taking care of my business. The total is 23, so I'll give you 20. That won't do. Sumu shook his head. Vendor, well, this is almost the cost price. If it wasn't getting dark soon, I wouldn't. He gave her a strange look, thinking that it was incredible that there were still people who were so stingy these days. Chapter 66, Tell Your Heart. Then, you can give it to me 18. The peddler was in a hurry to go home, so he simply stopped bargaining with Sumu, thinking that he was unlucky today. Sumu was stunned. The other party obviously misunderstood what he meant. Without explaining, he took out a Rich Daddy card and started scanning the code. Enter the specific amount, 2,000. There is an additional option on the payment interface, Nanny Funds. Select Daddy Funds and make payment. After showing the vendor the successful payment notification, Sumu turned around and left with the four little ones. The vendor shook his head and prepared to close his stall. 2,000 yuan has been credited to my account via WeChat. When the voice announcement sounded, the vendor was completely stunned, and his face showed the same expression as Uncle Wei. Looking at Sumu and the four little ones who had already walked away, the vendor hesitated for a while, and finally shouted, wait a minute. Sumu didn't stop. The vendor gritted his teeth and ran over. Ho, sir, you added 2 extra zeros. Sumu was speechless. The vendor said seriously, look, you transferred 2,000 to me, which is 100 times more. Why are there so many good people these days? Sumu was very depressed, so he pretended to be indifferent. Oh, this little money is nothing to me. Since you transferred it to the wrong place, just keep it. It's not easy to walk around the streets. After saying that, he took the 4 kids back to the gate of the community. The peddler's mouth twitched, but he didn't chase him in the end. With tears in his eyes, he said, "Today, I really met a good person." Seeing that the peddler did not catch up, Sumu checked the rich daddy card. The roulette wheel above starts to spin. After a few seconds, the option was fixed at triple. The phone notification sounded, 60 yuan has been received in WeChat account. 60 yuan is exactly 3 times the consumption limit. The return funds are not much, but they are free funds that can be used freely. This is just a drop in the bucket. Sumu told himself to stay calm and not to scold the system. The method of using the super rich daddy card is very simple, keep working on it tomorrow. When they arrived at the gate of the community, Sumu took the 4 little ones to chat with the security guards. After a while, Xiao Jun drove back and rolled down the car window. "Mom!" It was the first time for the 4 little ones to greet their mom outside. When they saw Xiao Jun, they immediately rushed over. Swish! Xiao Jun hurriedly stepped on the brakes, but due to inertia, the car continued to rush forward. Not good. Sumu was startled and immediately ran over, grabbing Kong Kong and Tuan Tuan one by one. An and Yuan were about to hit the car, but security team leader Lu Yunbo was quick to stand between them and the car. The car finally stopped. The speed was not very fast. Lu Yunbo's back was scratched, but he was not seriously injured. I'm sorry. Xiao Jun got out of the car and apologized with a pale face. The 4 little ones were frightened and started crying. Sumu and Xiao Jun hurried to comfort them. Lu Yunbo laughed, "It's okay, just ask the children to be more careful next time." Sumu felt very guilty and stepped forward and said, "Brother Lu, go to the health center for a checkup." "Come, I'll transfer the medical expenses to you first." Lu Yunbo shook his head, "No, I just wiped it." Sumu blamed himself, "No, this also makes me remember it." Lu Yunbo was straightforward, and he didn't say much, "Okay, just give me 60 and I can buy a bottle of ointment." Sumu was about to transfer the money when he suddenly thought of something. He immediately took out a super rich nanny card and transferred 6,000 nanny funds directly to Lu Yunbo. 6,000 has been credited to my WeChat account. Everyone was stunned. Lu Yunbo was a little angry. "Xiao Su, what are you doing?" Sumu explained seriously, "Brother Lu, actually I mainly want to teach the children that they must pay a sufficient price after making mistakes, otherwise they will run around again in the future." Forehead. Lu Yunbo was confused and muttered, "That's true, but isn't 6,000 too much?" Xiao Jun smiled and said, "Brother Lu, just keep it. I was recently promoted to a supervisor, so I don't need this little money." Lu Yunbo looked at Xiao Jun's car, recalled the changes in her family during this period, and nodded secretly. The family's living standard is indeed improving rapidly. He simply said without hesitation, "In that case, I will use this 6,000 yuan as a favor to treat all members of the security team to a big meal. In the future, everyone should pay more attention and take care of an and the others." "Thank you, Captain Lu, we got it." The other security guards were all very excited and needed no further words of gratitude. Sumu and his family got on the car and went home. On the way, the card of the super rich dad flashed. The roulette wheel spun for more than 10 seconds and stopped on 10. Sumu also received 600 yuan in free funds. After returning home, I cooked dinner as usual, bathed the babies after dinner, helped them go to the toilet, and then told them bedtime stories and coaxed them to sleep. After the most mischievous Kong Kong fell asleep, the 2 of them quietly closed the door and went to the living room. Xiao Jun was not in a hurry to work overtime, but insisted on checking Sumu's live broadcast income. Sumu scratched his head and asked the system secretly. Ding! When people other than the host view the live broadcast background, normal content will be displayed. Call. With a sigh of relief, Sumu opened the backstage. Wow, there really are over 300,000 worth of gifts. Xiao Jun took a glance and immediately cheered excitedly, and looked at Sumu sourly. "Husband, you are really amazing. Your daily income is equivalent to what I have earned in several years." In the face of Sumu's powerful gold-making ability, this strong woman suffered a serious blow. Sumu comforted her, "Wife, in fact, all this money is earned by you." Xiao Jun. Sumu smiled and said, "Everyone is here to see the babies. If it weren't for your hard work in giving birth to 4 cute babies after 10 months of pregnancy, how could I start a live broadcast as a dad, hee." Xiao Jun blushed, not serious. After playing around for a while, Xiao Jun lay on Sumu and said faintly, "Hubby, do you know why I didn't want you and the babies to be exposed before?" Sumu's heart moved. Is Xiao Jun finally going to take the initiative to speak? Xiao Jun sighed and continued, actually, I come from a big family in Beijing. 3 years ago, after I got pregnant, my family forced me to abort the child. I had that intention at first. Perhaps it was because of some kind of blood bond. As my belly grew bigger, I became more and more reluctant to leave. In the end, I simply broke off relations with my family and secretly returned to the city. The Xiao family is very powerful. I can't hide for long alone. As Xiao Jun spoke, Sumu also learned about her experiences over the past few years. In order to give birth to the babies, Xiao Jun signed an offensive and defensive agreement with 2 brothers from the Xiao family's side branches without telling his family. The agreement stipulated that as long as Xiao Jun gave them a sum of money every year, she would be secretly protected by the brothers and would be guaranteed not to be found by the Xiao family. The source of the money was a secret fund that Xiao Jun had transferred abroad in advance. The pair of brothers were naturally Xiao Wanlin and Xiao Wanhe, whom Sumu already knew, with Xiao Wanlin being the leader. Due to a series of operations by Xiao Wanlin, the Xiao family thought that Xiao Jun had gone abroad, but they could not find out which country. Chapter 67 Xiao Jun's Difficulties. Xiao Jun cannot expose the existence of herself and the children, otherwise Xiao Wanlin will take necessary measures. Sumu was very confused. Wife, since you signed an agreement with them, why did you allow me to live broadcast? Xiao Jun smiled bitterly. It's because the secret fund is running out. Under the premise of no profit, there is no need for them to take the risk of helping me hide my identity. Sumu thought about it and continued to ask, how much do they want every year? Xiao Jun shrugged, 10 million. Sumu was stunned. Wife, you are so rich. If that's the case, why do you work so hard and rent someone else's house? He was very confused. Xiao Jun was helpless. The secret fund was opened in the name of one of my best friends, and it is very troublesome to use. I can't do it alone, and I don't want to implicate that best friend. If the Xiao family finds out, she will be miserable. Sumu hugged Xiao Jun tightly. Wife, you have suffered. Xiao Jun's eyes turned red. Husband, you can't imagine how greedy and cold-blooded the rich are. Without sufficient interest support, Xiao Wanlin is likely to choose to betray me in exchange for the Xiao family's forgiveness or even reward. Sumu frowned. Xiao Jun continued, I didn't let you and the babies be exposed before because I was worried that it would irritate Xiao Wanlin and make him tear up the agreement in advance. She changed the subject. I accidentally found out that you were live streaming at noon today. I was very angry and worried. So I contacted Xiao Wanhe, who was in charge of monitoring me, and wanted to take out the last sum of funds so that they could help us go abroad. What happened next? Sumu had already guessed something, but still asked seriously. He. Xiao Jun smiled bitterly and shook his head. His reaction at the time was very strange. He was angry at first and even threatened to tear up the agreement. But after taking a look at your live broadcast room, he immediately changed his mind and agreed to continue to help me hide my identity. Sumu was puzzled. What is in the live broadcast room that can make him so afraid? Xiao Jun was also very surprised and looked at Sumu with a complicated expression. I don't know, maybe you are hiding something from me? Sumu felt a chill down his spine. He thought that no matter how smart Xiao Jun was, he couldn't possibly guess the existence of the Super Daddy system, and it was even more impossible for Xiao Wanhe to do so. Moreover, even if he found some clues, he should have taken action long ago. It is impossible for him to have such a big reaction after entering the live broadcast room. Really? Suddenly, Sumu thought of something. In addition to himself and the 4 little ones, there is another powerful force in the live broadcast room. Audience. Buccaneer, Huangduya and Kizaphages Aoma spent more than 300,000 gifts in one day, making them the richest among the rich. Their level is very high, it is impossible that they have just entered the group. Xiao Wanhe hid at home and monitored all day long. He had to find something to do even though he was bored. Perhaps he got to know one of the 3 people while watching the live broadcast. The question is, who is Xiao Wanhe afraid of? Sumu couldn't guess it for the time being. He only knew that Buccaneer was Zhang Xiaodan's alias. Huang Duya and riding a plane to find a horse had not yet demonstrated their strength as super rich people. Maybe, it's one of these 3 rich guys. There was no need to hide these things. Sumu pulled up the reward list, pointed at the top 3 accounts and smiled. Xiao Jun looked at it for a while, frowned and said, what a strange account, are they really big shots that even Xiao Wanhe is afraid of? She is very busy and has no time to watch the live broadcast. Sumu shook his head and smiled bitterly. Who knows, maybe the fun of rich people is so plain and boring. All right. Xiao Jun was speechless and could only accept this unlikely reason temporarily. I'm going to lie down in the health terminal for a while, and then I'll work overtime. Honey, come on. Xiao Jun's knot in his heart was untied, and he was ready to continue working hard. Sumu sat on the sofa and looked at the new agreement signed by Xiao Jun and the two brothers Xiao Wanlin and Xiao Wanhe. The other party allowed him to continue the live broadcast, on the condition that Xiao Jun could not show her face and any information about her could not be exposed. The annual hush money has also increased to 15 million. Damn you rich kid. Sumu was very angry, but he couldn't do anything to Xiao Wanhe for the time being. He was only responsible for secret surveillance, and the person who really made the decision was still in the capital. Once something happens to Xiao Wanhe, Xiao Wanlin will sell out the information here without hesitation. It really is a headache. Suddenly, Sumu was full of motivation again. His wife's secret fund is about to run out, and he will have to pay for next year's hush money. The live broadcast will continue tomorrow. Returning to his room, Sumu took out the assembled super sleeping machine. Put on the eye mask and headphones and start. The buckle automatically tightened, and a prompt sounded from the earphones, System Startup, please select a mode. Dream Making. Sumu pressed a button on the back of the headset. Dream Making mode activated, guidance will begin after falling asleep. Sumu closed his eyes, emptied his mind, and gradually fell asleep. After he fell asleep, the eye mask began to flash red light and the headphones also emitted electromagnetic waves of a special frequency. After a series of guidance, Sumu successfully entered a deep sleep state and began to dream. Under normal circumstances, people have no active consciousness when they are dreaming. At most, they will have a memory of the last part of the dream after waking up, and the impression will be very vague. With the help of the super sleep device, the situation is different. Sumu had used the first generation of sleep monitor and was already very familiar with it. Therefore, when he found himself in a vast white space, he was not at all panicked or nervous. If it is the first time to use it, once the emotional fluctuations are too great, you will wake up immediately. After all, a sleep machine can only assist in creating dreams, but cannot force people to stay in a dream. Sumu took a step forward, the light around him changed, and he returned to school. The familiar teaching buildings, the people coming and going, the hustle and bustle of the road in the distance, everything seems real. The effect is good, much better than the first generation. Sumu nodded slightly and continued walking forward. He didn't dare to let his imagination run wild, otherwise his dreams would become all kinds of weird and would seriously affect his experience. Despite this, after entering the campus, the surrounding buildings and people began to distort and change. The teaching building next to it turned into a spaceship, and the students coming in and out turned into strange creatures mixed with humans and machines, and there was a cyberpunk flavor in the air. It's my subconscious mind playing tricks on me. Sumu analyzed rationally that this lucid dream was much more normal than before. Chapter 68 Real Dream. Back in the familiar classroom, familiar faces were listening attentively. Standing on the podium was an old professor who spoke eloquently. The essence of consciousness is brainwaves. As long as it is guided by specific electromagnetic waves, it can. Sumu found a seat and sat down, listened carefully for a while, and felt like he was back in college. It was because of this class and Ding Yuan's invitation that he chose to develop the super sleeping device after graduation. There is naturally no new content, the basis of the dream is just memory. Despite this, Sumu still gained a lot after the class. When the school bell rang, Sumu and a few of his friends ran to the playground to play ball. After having fun for half an hour, everyone went to the cafeteria to eat together. Back in the dormitory, Sumu, Ding Yuan, Lin Lei and others chatted without any scruples, and everything seemed to be happening again just like yesterday. What do you all plan to do after graduation? In the real world, this question was raised by Ding Yuan, and now Sumu took the initiative to ask it. Lin Lei laughed, my grades are very poor, so I won't develop in the professional field. I'll go sell insurance first. If that doesn't work out, I'll be a boxing sparring partner. Sumu was speechless. Lin Lei is very down to earth, and his future development path will also follow this path. Several other close friends also talked about their plans. It was Sumu's turn. He looked at Ding Yuan and said, Old Ding, you should speak first. Ding Yuan became serious. I met a hacker on the internet. He stole some information from a certain country. I want to try to study it first. Boom. Sumu's consciousness was shaken. Ding Yuan had indeed said something similar before, but he just thought it was bragging and didn't take it seriously. Now thinking back carefully, could it be that Ding Yuan already had the relevant technical information? His thoughts fluctuated violently and his dreams began to fall apart. Finally, the dream could no longer remain stable, and Sumu returned to a deep sleep state. After an unknown amount of time, Sumu opened his eyes. Outside, it was already daybreak. He took off the sleep machine and tried to recall. The dream is so clear and vivid that it seems like a real experience. Success! Sumu clenched his fists. The second-generation super sleeping device was epic-making and would definitely sell well. As for Ding Yuan's secret, let us wait until he wakes up before asking him. Honey, I'm going to work. Just heat up the food. Don't be such a lazy bum. Xiao Jun pushed open the door, left a few words, and turned around to leave gracefully. Sumu looked at the time. It was already 7:30, half an hour later than usual. This is a side effect of the super sleeping device. It can improve sleep quality, but sometimes you will oversleep. Fortunately, it's not too late. Get up, wash and practice boxing. Sumu, who was completely refreshed, began to cook nutritious porridge for the 4 little ones, and then steamed some steamed buns and eggs, and heated up milk, bread and other things. The 4 little ones woke up one after another. Sumu helped them go to the toilet and wash their faces, and they ate together with the accompaniment of nursery rhymes. After finishing breakfast, Sumo called Brittany over and asked her to help take care of the 4 little ones. Today's live broadcast content is outdoor sports. After preparing the prototype and printing out the relevant information, Sumu went out to take action. First, I contacted Buccaneer and added him on WeChat yesterday. His name was the same as my online name on Muya. Hello, host, is your real name Sumu? Bukakian sent a voice message, and the voice sounded the same as Zhang Xiaodan's, which made Sumu even more certain of the other party's identity. Sumu smiled and said, yeah, I don't have many WeChat friends, so I'm too lazy to choose a nickname. Not short of money, haha, what a nice name. Mine is not so good. Anyway, my last name is Zhang. Just call me Xiao Zhang from now on. The name Zhang Xiaodan is really not very impressive, so Sumu didn't ask any more questions. Zhang Xiaodan continued, I'm already here, when will you come? Immediately. Sumu took a taxi to the nearby agreed location. When we arrived at our destination, we saw a group of people resting on the roadside. One of them was Zhang Xiaodan, who was dressed in fancy clothes and wore a pair of big sunglasses. Beside him were 4 or 5 tall bodyguards and a well-mannered middle-aged man. Sumu got off the car and went over to say hello. Zhang Xiaodan was very happy. I see your friends all call you Lao Su, so I will call you Lao Su from now on. Sumu said it was up to him. Lin Lei called him Old Su yesterday, but Zhang Xiaodan actually remembered it. It seemed that he had already entered the live broadcast room. Ha, Lao Su. Zhang Xiaodan thought it was very interesting. After calling out several times, he looked at Sumu's suitcase and said, is the super sleep device in here? Sumu nodded, and Zhang Xiaodan immediately became interested. Can you let me experience it first? Sumu, you want to sleep now? Zhang Xiaodan scratched his head. That was too hasty. Okay, let's go. He clapped his hands, and several luxury cars drove over, making for a grand spectacle. Sumu was not used to it. After hesitating for a moment, he still spoke. I plan to apply for a patent live, but it's hard to control the rhythm of the live broadcast with too many people. Zhang Xiaodan's eyes widened. Is this possible? Seeing that Sumu was serious, Zhang Xiaodan was quite helpless. Well, since we've already informed him, there's no need to mobilize so many people. He waved to the others. Uncle Han, don't follow me. Yes, master. The middle-aged man didn't say anything more. He immediately took his bodyguards to the following cars and turned around and left. How straightforward. Sumu was amazed. Zhang Xiaodan's style was very different from that of other rich second generations. There was only a red SUV in front of him, and he didn't know what brand it was. Zhang Xiaodan went over and clapped his hands, and the door opened automatically. He sat in the driver's seat and grinned. Get in the car, I'll be the driver for once. After Sumu got in the car and closed the door, the surrounding windows suddenly turned dark, and soon some other images appeared, which combined into an endless desert. The images from front to back, left to right are very consistent, and coupled with the explosive music, it makes people feel as if they are in the desert. Simple environment simulation, the car window is the display screen, and it can be operated by touch. Zhang Xiaodan explained, handing over a remote control. You can choose the environment style, or watch movies and play games alone. The headphones are under the car window. Sumu took it and looked at it. The environment options included desert, grassland, forest, swamp, and daily. There is also a conversion button below that can convert the car window to touchscreen mode with one click. Aim at the car window next to you and press the button. The window content will freeze and turn into a Microsoft operating interface, which is a touchscreen. After experiencing it for a while, Sumu was filled with emotion. He tried to ask, "Xiao Zhang, how much is this car?" Zhang Xiaodan had already started the car. Hearing this, he just smiled and said, it was given to me by someone else. I don't know the exact price. If you like it, old Su, I'll give it to you. Sumu. Let us just forget it. He smiled bitterly and shook his head. He couldn't control a luxury car of this level yet. Chapter 69 Car Games. The destination was the patent office, half an hour away. The two chatted, and Sumu was not surprised to learn that the patent application would go very smoothly. After driving for a while, Zhang Xiaodan felt bored and suggested, "Lao Su, let's start the live broadcast now." Sumu was watching a movie. When he heard this, his heart moved. This car could really attract attention. So he adjusted the environment back to desert mode and started the live broadcast. Audience members came in one after another, and the popularity soon exceeded 1,000 and continued to increase. Anchor, where are An and the others? Why are you in the desert? Are you going to survive in the wilderness? Outdoor anchor, confirmed. When they found that the content of the program had changed, everyone raised various questions. Sumu smiled and explained, "Hello everyone, this is not a desert. If you don't believe me, just look." The camera is pointed forward. You can see the view of the city through the car window. Still in the city? The environment just now was virtual? This is black technology. What kind of black technology is this? It has already been put into practical use. I remember Weimer Motor had one, and it cost hundreds of thousands. The display screen of this car is more realistic, and the decoration is also luxurious. Look at the host's seat, which has a massage function. It should cost more than 1 million. The audience had a heated discussion and some expressed their professional opinions. More people came in, and the live broadcast room soon became extremely lively. Everyone's attention was focused on this car. Sumu didn't quite understand, so he could only push the question to Zhang Xiaodan, "Xiao Zhang, please explain it to everyone." Zhang Xiaodan turned his head and grinned, "Okay, Lao Su, you operate it and I will be responsible for the explanation. Let's start with the environmental simulation." He talked incessantly, and Sumu turned the camera to the car window to let everyone see the desert scenery outside. "It's amazing, I seem to have really entered the desert. There's a group of camels in the distance, and they seem to be moving. What is the halo above the camel's head?" Sumu? Zhang Xiaodan reminded, "Oh, that's a small game, Lao Su, you can shoot with the remote control." "Is this okay?" Sumu picked up the remote control and found a button. After pressing it, a red light flies out and a red line appears on the screen. The coordinates change as the remote control moves, like the laser aiming of a sniper rifle. He tried to move, quickly getting into a rhythm. The red dot lands on a rock next to a camel, clicking the button. Bang! Gunshots rang out, rocks exploded, and the camels immediately scattered. "This is too real, I worship you. I was wrong, this car is definitely worth more than 1 million. Hurry up and shoot, there's a wolf trying to eat the camel." The audience was excited again. Sumu looked over and saw that the explosion of the stone attracted a group of wolves. The camel was soon surrounded and was about to become the wolves' meal. Kill the camel. Kill the wolf. Watch a show. The audience voted using barrage comments, and most people chose to help the relatively weak camel. At the suggestion of the audience, Sumu aimed his gun at the wolf pack. After killing 5 or 6 wild wolves, the wolf pack finally dispersed. The herd of camels was rescued, and they ran over led by the camel with a halo on its head, nodding their heads to express their gratitude through the car window. Sumu waved his hand, and the camel responded accordingly. After a few minutes of interaction, the camels were attracted by a puddle on the roadside and rushed over to drink water. Sumu found it very interesting and, following Zhang Xiaodan's explanation, cooperated with everyone to experience more game content. This car game is extremely large. There are hundreds of species of animals and plants in the desert environment alone. The gameplay is also very free. You can hunt, tame and even form alliances with animals. Sumu only roughly experienced the core gameplay, and half an hour passed. The car stopped, and Zhang Xiaodan, who was already thirsty, turned around and said, "We're here." Sumu nodded. "Everyone, this car belongs to Xiao Zhang. If you are interested, you can contact him. He must make his words clear, otherwise it will be difficult to explain later." "What? The rich man's car doesn't belong to the rich anchor? Isn't Xiao Zhang the anchor's driver? I haven't had enough fun yet, please continue." The audience didn't buy it. Sumu was very surprised. It was just a stand-alone car game. How could it be so attractive? He didn't want to become a game anchor, so he planned to force his way through. Before he could say anything, Zhang Xiaodan spoke first. The host is joking with everyone. I am his driver. If you want to watch the host play games in the future, you can give him more gifts." As he said this, he winked at Sumu. Sumu opened his mouth, thought carefully and chose not to refute. If he wanted to deny it at this time, he would probably be drowned by the audience's saliva. The biggest mistake a host can make is to anger the public. In that case, I'll have to find a way to buy or rent this car for a few days, he thought helplessly. That's what I told you, anchor, don't try to be lazy. Huang Duya sent out an eye-catching super barrage and gave away 10 treasure maps at the same time. Riding a plane to find a horse, he was unwilling to fall behind and sent out 10 super rockets. Several other viewers also sent gifts, and the total income was more than 100,000 yuan, but it was a pity that he had no experience. Sumu felt a little regretful, but he didn't want to suppress everyone's enthusiasm, so he could only smile and thank them. Everyone was so excited that they couldn't get off the bus for the time being, so Sumu could only continue playing games. Following Zhang Xiaodan's suggestion, he changed to a hellish environment, a gloomy and dark forest with all kinds of demons and monsters floating by from time to time. After parking, images also appear in the front window, making the environment more realistic and adding to the horror atmosphere. The light emitted by the remote control also turned into a lightsaber in the game, which is Sumu's only weapon. Roar! Countless demons and monsters rushed over roaring. Sumu waved the remote control with all his strength, harvesting souls madly. This is a horror version of the fruit-cutting game. The atmosphere is very real. Occasionally, a strange face appears in front of you, making your heart tremble uncontrollably. The weird music and horrific images scared away some viewers. They came to see the Super Dad and were not used to such exciting images. More otakus were very excited and kept asking Sumu to develop more ways to play. Huang Duya even sent a super private message, asking about the model of the luxury car and planning to buy one for himself. Boom boom boom. Someone knocked on the car window and Sumu stopped. Zhang Xiaodan opened the car door, and the window stopped playing at the same time, and all the images froze. Who told you to park your car here? You're blocking my way. A greasy-haired guy was shouting and looking down at Zhang Xiaodan, his face full of disdain and contempt. There are some fearless people looking for trouble. Isn't this a temporary actor arranged by the host? I like the plot of pretending to be cool and getting slapped in the face. Cigarettes, melon seeds, and mineral water are sold in the front row. The audience was not worried at all, and each of them joined in the fun. Chapter 70, The Young Man. Where did this fool come from? Zhang Xiaodan muttered. He didn't need to be angry with such a person, and said casually, "Brother, didn't you see that I parked the car on the side of the road? No one will stop you if you want to go over." The oily-haired and powdered face snorted coldly, pointed behind him, and boasted proudly, "Tisk, I'm driving a top-notch sports car, can you afford to pay for it if it gets scratched?" Zhang Xiaodan leaned out to take a look and chuckled, It's just a Ferrari, when did it become a top-notch sports car?" The oily-haired and powdered-faced man's face darkened. "Boy, what did you say?" "Nothing." Zhang Xiaodan showed a strange smile on his face. "Whatever you want, just go ahead. If there is a real scratch, then we will compensate for the losses of both parties. Friendly reminder, my car is not cheap." After saying that, he yawned out of boredom. Oil-headed and powder-faced suddenly felt offended. He looked at Zhang Xiaodan's car logo and didn't recognize it. Ha ha ha. The oily-haired and powdered-faced man laughed. "What kind of bullshit logo is this? Anything I don't recognize is garbage. Since you want to die, I'll grant your wish." He sneered, went back to the sports car, started the engine, and drove crookedly on purpose. Sumu frowned slightly, thinking that guy was trying to scam me. Zhang Xiaodan didn't take it seriously and said with a smile, "Don't worry, Lao Su, he can't afford it." The barrage of comments followed suit. "Anchor, Please ask your driver to drive the car out. I want to see the bumper cars. Ha, two local tycoons are fighting, I don't know who will win. Just don't break the car window, I want to watch the game live. Sumu was speechless. Boom! After driving for a while, the oily-haired and powder-faced man deliberately rammed the SUV hard, causing the bumper of the SUV to deform and twist, and the front windshield to be shattered. The live broadcast screen also shook violently. Beep beep. The noise was so loud that the surrounding car alarms were triggered, making buzzing sounds one after another. Zhang Xiaodan was startled, and the cynicism on his face disappeared. Does it need to be so hard? Just let him hit it, and he will hit it for real. Are you born in the year of the pig? He got out of the car angrily and checked the situation. Under the instigation of the audience, Sumu had no choice but to get off the car and start a real outdoor live broadcast. The accident was horrific. Compared with the damage to the SUV, the damage to the Ferrari was even more horrific. The front of the car was directly deformed and the hood was directly blown off. Ah! Amid screams, a scantily clad woman pushed open the car door and jumped out. The oily-haired and powdered-faced man's forehead was bruised, and he rushed out of the car with a grin on his face, his expression becoming extremely ugly. The engine started to smoke, and the two men didn't bother to show off, and rushed to the green belt next to them, one on the left and one on the right. Run! It's going to explode! An audience member reminded. Zhang Xiaodan was about to rush back to the SUV when Sumu handed him the phone, took out a fire extinguisher from the SUV and rushed over. The anchor is back. It's dangerous, don't do anything stupid. The audience was very worried. Sumu ignored it and pulled the safety to spray a lot of bubbles towards the engine. He was certainly not being stupid. Even if he wanted to do something righteous, he would not help a playboy. All of this is forced by the system. Just as the Ferrari started to smoke, the system issued a task in time. Ding! Triggering a temporary mission, Street Milk Bully. Street Milk Bully, being brave and righteous is a virtue that a good citizen should have. Please put out the fire that will not explode within 5 minutes. The guarantee of the system is Sumo's greatest motivation. In fact, the task was not difficult. Sumo successfully put out the fire in less than 2 minutes. The last spark disappeared and the reward was distributed. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the Street Milk Tyrant mission and successfully eliminating the explosion hazard of the fake Ferrari. You have been rewarded with a fake Ferrari, which has been converted into free funds. Sumu was in a complicated mood. Over there, Zhang Xiaodan, who had come to his senses, raised his phone and shouted, "Lao Su, your phone is ringing, check to see if it's your dad." He actually transferred 250,000 yuan of pocket money to you. Only 250,000? Sumu turned around and looked at the oily-haired and powdered man who was walking out of the green belt. He thought to himself that even the dandies could be fake these days. The world was really going downhill. He went over and took the phone from Zhang Xiaodan. 250,000 yuan in pocket money? The rich anchor's dad is also rich, I'm really envious. The host is so domineering. He is definitely going to win the Good Citizen Award for his bravery this year. The audience was excited again. Zhang Xiaodan chuckled and said embarrassedly, "Lao Su, you are amazing. I was shocked just now." Sumu smiled slightly, his expression calm and peaceful. Asshole. The oil-headed and powder-faced man rushed over with his girlfriend and said viciously, "Pay me money. My Ferrari is imported directly from abroad. Plus mental damages, don't even think about leaving without 5 million. Zhang Xiaodan was furious, "I won't compensate you for anything. If it weren't for old Su's bravery, your broken car would have exploded. You would have been fined to death. Ginger-eyed wolf. Good things don't happen to good people. No way, that's just the way a playboy is." The barrage continued to join in the fun. A trace of panic flashed across the face of the oily-haired and powdered-faced man, but he gritted his teeth and continued to roar, "I don't care, you asked me to hit you just now, and now you don't admit it? Forehead." Zhang Xiaodan curled his lips, "What a scabby dog you are. Do you really want to calculate the losses of both sides?" The oily-haired and powdered-faced man raised his head and said, "What else? You just broke a piece of glass, how much money can you get?" He was very proud that he could make another fortune today. Zhang Xiaodan rolled his eyes and said with a smile, "You said so, then call the police." Oil-headed and powder-faced was quite surprised, and soon laughed and took out his mobile phone. "Lao Su, why don't you speak? Zhang Xiaodan was at ease and felt that Su Mu was a little silent, so he asked curiously. As soon as he opened his mouth, he realized something was wrong. Su Mu was looking at his girlfriend with greasy hair and powdered face. Both of them looked a little strange, as if it was the first time they met. Huh? Zhang Xiaodan was confused. Do you know each other? Su Mu nodded slightly. The woman opposite him had been with him for 3 years. On the day of her graduation from college, her true nature was finally revealed and she ran away with a very rich old man. After getting over that relationship, Su Mu tried to convince himself that his ex-girlfriend was pursuing a better life and that the two of them had spent a good time together after all. Let's part ways in peace. If you think about it carefully, he has nothing to resent. And at this moment, the other party has actually hooked up with a playboy who is not worthy of the name, and his facial features are very different from before. I don't know how many times he has had plastic surgery. Especially the nose, which is as high as that of Europeans and Americans, has been deformed due to the running just now. Tian Shasha, how many men have you changed in the past 3 years? A thought flashed through his mind, and Su Mu shook his head in disappointment, and the last bit of sympathy he had for his ex-girlfriend disappeared. Tian Shasha also recognized Su Mu. There was no shame on her face, but instead it was full of anger and hatred. She sneered and pulled the oily-haired and powdered-faced man's arm. Darling, don't call the police yet. I want that man to kneel down and sing Conquer. Chapter 71. Too many elements. Tian Shasha raised her hand and pointed at Su Mu. The oily-haired and powdered-faced man was stunned. Tian Shasha gritted her teeth and said, "It was that poor bastard who took away my first kiss and ruined my life. There is no logic, it's just pretense." Su Mu shook his head secretly. Tian Shasha had gone completely crazy. Boy! The oil-headed and powdered face looked at Su Mu and yelled in jealousy and anger, "Are you my girlfriend's ex-boyfriend? You heard everything she said, now kneel down and sing Conquer, and I will spare you." In order to get rid of the cuckold, he must get back at his own game. As for the fraud? There will be plenty of opportunities in the future. Su Mu sneered, "Tian Shasha, don't go too far, at the beginning." Shut up. Tian Shasha's face changed and she said angrily, "I have been single since I graduated from college. It was not until I met Mr. Zhao that I understood what true love is. Also, I want to go to Caulifla now and study abroad soon." She straightened her body, her face showing disdain and contempt. Livra? What the hell is that name? Zhang Xiaodan stuck out his tongue and whispered, "Old Su, these two guys seem a little mentally retarded, so I won't do anything." He couldn't afford to lose face with that person, so he took the phone and prepared to enjoy Su Mu's performance. Audience. Isn't this plot too bloody? Please hire a more professional crew next time. The lines are too exaggerated and the acting is a little lacking. Mr. Zhao and his ex-girlfriend are both out? There are too many factors. Ants have been racing for 10 years. Despite the constant complaints, everyone's enthusiasm remains unabated and they are ready to continue enjoying this exciting street love triangle battle. Thank you all for your support. Zhang Xiaodan was afraid that the world would be in chaos, so he deliberately read out a few comments loudly. Young Master Zhao took a look and began to taunt him crazily. "You are such a poor fellow, you want to imitate others and do street life broadcasts? You can't afford to pay for my sports car even if you work hard for a year, so you'd better kneel down obediently." Tian Shasha also cheered on the side. "That's right, Su Mu, you have fallen to the point of begging on live broadcast. It seems that my vision back then was still very accurate, Su Mu laughed instead of getting angry. You really have a good vision. First you followed a dying old man, and now you are following a fake dude who drives a knockoff Ferrari. That's amazing. A knockoff Ferrari? Tian Shasha was stunned and looked at Master Zhao. How did he see that? The smile on Mr. Zhao's face froze, and he felt as if he had been struck by lightning. His expression changed several times, but he still managed to roar, "Why do you say my car is a knockoff?" He. Su Mu snorted coldly, "There are 4S stores all over the street. If we ask someone to come and appraise it, the truth will be revealed." Hiss. The corner of Master Zhao's mouth twitched and he began to panic. "If you don't have money, I can help pay for the appraisal fee." Su Mu continued to strike. Tian Shasha has always been a girl with big breasts and no brains. At this time, she was still immersed in her own sweet dream. She pushed Mr. Zhao. "Darling, he's just a poor guy who doesn't know anything. Call the appraiser over and give him a good slap in the face." A A layer of cold sweat broke out on Mr. Zhao's face. He quietly put his phone back into his pocket and stammered, "Well, my phone is out of battery." "I have mine." Tian Shasha took out her cell phone, looked at Sumu provocatively, and prepared to make a call. Sumu folded his arms and admired the other person's performance. Seeing that his identity was about to be exposed, Master Zhao got angry and slapped him. Bang! The blow was so powerful that it swept right past Tian Shasha's face and knocked the phone down. Snap! Looking at the shattered screen, Tian Shasha was terrified. "Darling, why did you hit me, woo?" It would have been fine if she hadn't cried, but as soon as the muscles on her face moved, her nose was pulled, and the already dislocated nasal bone was broken. Oh my god, her nose is fake? Isn't it silicone padding inside? Mr. Zhao was too devoted in his acting. I take back what I said before. The audience was also stunned by this scene. Ah! Tian Shasha touched her crooked nose. She didn't understand anything. She screamed and shouted to Master Zhao, whose face turned extremely pale. "Master Zhao, listen to my explanation, I didn't lie to you." Roll. Mr. Zhao was just looking for a way out when he discovered that he had been cheated, and immediately took advantage of the opportunity. "You bitch, what's real on you? No wonder I had to turn off the lights the first time. You're not a virgin anymore, right?" "I was blind." Tian Shasha stood there in a daze, her mind was blank. She couldn't figure it out no matter how hard she tried. Wasn't she just trying to take revenge on Sumu? How could things have developed to this point? "Sumu, I won't let you go." Tian Shasha lost her backer, and instead of looking for her own problems, she transferred her hatred to Sumu. She cursed him viciously and ran away in embarrassment, covering her face. Sumu was too lazy to pay attention to the woman. He stopped Mr. Zhao, who was about to sneak away, and sneered, "It's time to settle our accounts." Young Master Zhao looked up, his expression becoming extremely ugly. "What account? Even if I was wrong and bought a fake Ferrari, it's still worth more than one of your windshields." "Yeah?" Sumu sneered and turned back. Zhang Xiaodan returned the phone to Sumu, rubbed his hands and walked over, looking at Master Zhao as if he were an idiot. "Hey, there's one thing I forgot to mention. The car we drove was a modified Bentley. The original price was over 5 million, and the modification cost over 10 million. If you count the front bumper and windshield separately, it's probably around 1 million. Damn it, I'm so naive. Is the anchor the illegitimate son of some country's head of state? The anchor is not a human, he is a god." The audience bowed down in worship, shocked, and prostrated themselves on the ground. Blackmail, blackmail. Mr. Zhao's face changed drastically, and he almost thought he had met a colleague. He rushed to the SUV, took a closer look, and immediately shouted, "Impossible, everyone knows Bentley, stop talking nonsense, the logos are all fake." Zhang Xiaodan shrugged his shoulders, "There's nothing we can do. The modification is too thorough. If you don't believe me, you can check it online. It's all on record." He gave out a website and a string of numbers, which should be the label. Mr. Zhao took out his cell phone and tremblingly entered the website and number. Many netizens followed suit. Plop. After a while, Mr. Zhao's legs went weak and he sat on the ground, muttering to himself, "Is this true?" In an instant, all his self-esteem and sense of superiority were shattered, and under the tremendous pressure, a puddle of water flowed down his trouser legs. Sumu and Zhang Xiaodan avoided him in disgust. "Hey!" Zhang Xiaodan didn't want to go too far, so he pinched his nose and shook his head. "Forget it, I'm in a good mood today, so I won't bother with you. Kneel down and sing Conquer, then get out of here." Chapter 72. Kneel down and sing Conquer. Young Master Zhao was stunned, his face turned pale and blue, but he finally chose to cooperate wisely. He knelt down, rolling and crawling. Thank you, two big brothers. Ahem, I was conquered by you and all my escape routes were cut off." The audience held their breath. "It's so awful, my eardrums. It's over, it's over. It's not easy for people to perform improvisations. Excellent. Even more dedicated than the leading actors in some popular TV dramas. The pay for this scene should be increased by at least 80 yuan. Sumu frowned. This matter was too ridiculous and no one believed it. Among the barrage of comments, he only agreed with one thing: Mr. Zhao's singing voice was really not good enough. Stop, get out of here." Without waiting for Sumu to speak, Zhang Xiaodan couldn't stand it anymore and interrupted Mr. Zhao's screams. "Thanks. After confirming that the other party would not pursue him any further, Mr. Zhao got up and ran away as if he had been pardoned, without even looking at his Ferrari. Zhang Xiaodan scratched his head. It's noise pollution. I must ask Tian Tian and Nana to sing a few more songs to cleanse their ears. Sumu was speechless. The audience was also silent. Tian Tian and Nana, those seem to be the stage names of two popular idol singers, right? The plot is fake, but the luxury car is a real luxury car. After experiencing the spiritual baptism just now, many people dare not rashly speculate on the truth or falsity of this sentence. After interacting with the comments for a while, Sumu said his real purpose for today: actually, I am doing an outdoor live broadcast today mainly to apply for a patent. Oh, yes, there will be a lottery tomorrow to give away a super sleep device. Master Anchor, I'm already horny and thirsty. If the patent is not issued in one day, how can we draw the lottery? Aren't we afraid of the technology being leaked? The audience cheered, but some also raised questions. Sumu smiled and said, we use a special channel, and the patent can be obtained in one day. Some people still questioned, no matter how powerful the sleep device is, it is impossible to get approval within one day. The anchor should not take the wrong path. Is that really true? Sumu didn't quite understand the rules there and cast a questioning look at Zhang Xiaodan, who just smiled slightly, indicating that there would be no problem with him around. Sumu was skeptical, and the two of them walked into the patent office together. They went straight to an office. A middle-aged man sitting in an office chair drinking tea looked up and said with a smile, "Ha, you're here? Hello, Uncle Wu." Zhang Xiaodan greeted and introduced them to the two. Sumu and the audience also learned that this person's name was Wu Jingde, and he was the deputy director of the patent office. It turns out that the anchor got in through the back door, and the fans turned haters. Is this what they call a special channel? Disdain. The audience reacted strongly, and Sumu immediately realized something. He secretly gave Zhang Xiaodan a look that suggested he find an excuse to leave immediately, but the latter didn't notice at all. Zhang Xiaodan, this idiot, spoke directly. "Ha, Uncle Wu, can the patent be approved today?" Finished. Sumu looked at the barrage of insults and felt his headache almost explode. Turn off the live broadcast now? That's no different from a guilty conscience. At this point, the only option is to sell out teammates. Sumu glanced at Zhang Xiaodan, said sorry inwardly, and was about to reprimand him righteously, but Wu Jingde spoke first. The smile on the deputy director's face gradually disappeared, and he looked at Zhang Xiaodan very seriously. You little brat, who do you think I am? I won't let someone with ulterior motives put a chokehold on you. You must follow all the formal procedures. This is a matter of principle. Forehead. Zhang Xiaodan felt frustrated. Why was this different from what he had imagined? He shrank his neck and dared not speak. Wu Jingde was very disappointed and continued, "You came to me this time. If you had come to someone else, based on what you just said, no matter how good the patent was, it would not have been approved." Uncle Wu, I was wrong. Zhang Xiaodan was anxious and quickly admitted his mistake. Well, now that you know you were wrong, go back and reflect on it. Wu Jingde served tea and saw the guest off. Oh, please. Zhang Xiaodan nodded vigorously, turned around and left dejectedly. Sumu looked at the barrage of insults which were becoming less and less, and followed him out with a smile. After walking out of the patent office, Sumu saw that there were not many people in the live broadcast room, so he turned off the live broadcast. I was careless. Zhang Xiaodan was very depressed. Lao Su, I'm sorry. Sumu shook his head, forget it, I was just too eager to achieve success, I didn't think it through, and I trusted your so-called special channel. Zhang Xiaodan expressed shame. When Sumu came out of the patent office, he was surprised to find that the SUV was gone and replaced by a Lamborghini. Zhang Xiaodan also recovered from the blow just now. He smiled with a relaxed look on his face and said, maybe Uncle Han asked someone to take it back for repairs. I'll have someone send it to you after it's repaired. It's too valuable. I dare not accept it. Sumu immediately shook his head. No matter how good the car was, it belonged to someone else. He always felt uneasy about getting something for free. Zhang Xiaodan, compared to the income from the super sleeping device, more than 10 million is nothing. I'll just give you a smaller share when the time comes, hee hee. Why do I feel like I'm the one who lost money? Sumu smiled bitterly, thought about it and decided not to refuse. Zhang Xiaodan winked and said, so, it's up to you to choose. Anyway, I'm very optimistic about the prospects of the super sleep instrument. By the way, can you give me this prototype first? What about the lottery? Sumu was still worried and regretted making the promise too early. Simple. Zhang Xiaodan thought for a moment, clapped his hands and said, "You can send someone else. Tell me the address later and I'll give you a mysterious gift. I guarantee that no one will curse at you." Sumu asked further, but Zhang Xiaodan refused to answer. That's fine. After careful consideration, Sumu agreed to the exchange. With Zhang Xiaodan's financial resources, the mysterious gift he sent would definitely be worth the money. Zhang Xiaodan was very excited to get the super sleeping device and planned to try it immediately. Sumu helped him adjust the parameters and prepared to go home. After walking half a block and seeing that the weather outside was good, he turned on his phone again. The anchor is back, is the deal done? I believe in the hostess character. What about tomorrow's lottery? The first people who came in were all die-hard fans, and the barrage of comments was also much quieter. Sumo explained, "Of course not, I am a law-abiding citizen. The prototype cannot be given away for the time being, and I apologize to everyone here. Tomorrow's lucky draw will not be cancelled, and in order to compensate everyone, a mysterious gift will be given." Everyone was disappointed, but after hearing what happened later, they became interested again. Sumu didn't know the mysterious gift either, so he could only keep it mysterious and let everyone guess. He came to the side of the road, ready to take a taxi home. The green light was about to turn on, and the old lady in front had poor legs and walked very slowly. Sumu was about to go up to help, when he suddenly had an idea. Chapter 73 Do a Good Deed. Although the attempt to walk through the door just now failed, it left a bad impression on everyone after all. And now is the best opportunity to restore your image. He stopped and said to the passers-by around the old lady, "Everyone, you will all grow old one day. It will be pitiful for you to cross the road alone without anyone to help you. So everyone should still show their love." Of course, this is useless. A man wearing glasses immediately retorted sarcastically, "It's easy to talk without any pain in the waist. Who knows if she will take the opportunity to blackmail you?" That is. Another middle-aged woman riding a tram echoed, "Haven't you heard people say that the stupidest thing these days is to help old men and old women?" The others didn't say anything and their expressions were also indifferent. The old lady didn't think it was a big deal at first, but when she saw the indifference of the crowd, she couldn't help but say angrily, "I am a retired employee of a state-owned enterprise and I have insurance." What's wrong with having insurance? You still have to pay the money when the time comes. That's right. Besides, who knows if you two are not working together to deceive people? Anyway, I won't be fooled. Everyone remained indifferent. The old lady was about to cross the road by herself, but stopped when she heard this. "Anchor, go help. Rich anchor, you are not short of money, it's time to show your love. Don't just talk the talk." The audience urged. Sumu smiled and signaled everyone to stay calm. He cleared his throat and said loudly, "I wonder if you have heard the story of the city gate pillars?" Everyone looked over, and the man with glasses said, "Of course I've heard of it." Shang Yang offered a reward of 100 gold coins to anyone who could move a pillar from one city gate to another. People didn't believe it until the person who moved the pillar received the reward. Then they all believed it. This is a story about honesty. Sumu applauded, "This friend is right. I plan to follow Shang Jun's example and give 1,000 yuan to anyone who can help this old lady cross the road. Are you free?" The man with glasses rolled his eyes. What a silly prank. Everyone, please cross the road and stop playing with him. Apparently, people still can't believe that someone would do such a stupid thing. Empty words could not convince anyone, so Sumu simply went over to ask the old lady, "Excuse me, do you have WeChat?" The old lady didn't want to get involved at first, but she looked at Sumu curiously and said, "Young man, what are you going to do?" Sumu leaned over to his ear and explained a few words in a low voice. The old lady listened carefully, her expression became more and more vivid, and finally she just chuckled, "Ha, interesting, old lady, I will play with you." She took out her mobile phone from her pocket and skillfully dialed up the WeChat payment code. Sumu was stunned. The old lady's mobile phone was the latest Huawei, which cost several thousand yuan. Looking at the old lady's temperament again, although she was dressed very ordinary, she had a kind of calmness and majesty that made her look majestic without even being angry. Could it be a retired senior official? Never mind. Sumu took out a super rich nanny card and directly transferred 100,000 nanny funds, which was 100 times the promised reward amount. The old lady accepted it happily, looking very calm, without any sign of panic on her face. He's a big shot. Sumu nodded secretly and turned around and said, I have already transferred 1,000 yuan to the old lady. Whoever is willing to help her cross the road will get the money. As he said this, he winked at the old lady who was about to speak. The old lady knew Sumu's plan, but she didn't say how much money she had received. She just cooperated and raised her phone. My legs and feet are not very good, but I am in good health. I am not here to extort money. People looked over curiously and their eyes widened immediately. The man with glasses was incredulous, his voice trembling. Auntie, you have more than 1 million in your WeChat? Wow, the latest Huawei phone, turns out you are rich. The girl who spoke just now also covered her mouth, extremely surprised. The middle-aged woman's eyes flickered and she began to waver. What? Sumu was also stunned and couldn't help but look at the old lady again. The balance in WeChat alone was more than 1 million. This old lady was really a hidden talent. The old lady waved her hands and smiled indifferently. It's just a small amount of money. It won't take more than a few months. People were deeply shocked, but at the same time they came to their senses and thought, doesn't this look like a scam? I'll do it. The man with glasses acted decisively, changed his previous indifference, went over and took the old lady's arm, with a smile on his face. Auntie, I'll help you over. The middle-aged woman pushed the cart over and said, Auntie, it's better to take a ride. It's safer. Girl, please move aside, you are not gentle enough. A young man squatted down and said, Auntie, you're welcome. I'll carry you over. The old lady was delighted. She had already made a plan. She ignored these people and pointed at a primary school student who just ran over. Little kid, can you help grandma cross the road? Good. The elementary school student was still wearing a red scarf. He was not very tall and didn't know what had just happened. When he saw the old lady was in trouble, he immediately ran over with a smile and held the old lady's arm. Slow down. Others sighed and regretted not taking action earlier. Now they are trying to please others but getting cold shoulders as they simply don't buy into their ideas. The green light came on again. Sumu crossed the road with everyone else. Goodbye, Grandma. The elementary school student asked the old lady to stand still and waved goodbye, but was stopped by people again. They wanted to see whether the old lady would fulfill her promise, even though the promise was initiated by Sumu. Child, wait a minute. The old lady grabbed the elementary school student's arm, unbuttoned his sleeves, and took off a bracelet. This is for you. The elementary school student waved his hands. No, my mom said that when you help others, you can't ask for benefits. The old lady smiled and said, silly child, this bracelet is not worth much, just consider it as a small reward. Okay then, thanks Grandma. The elementary school student didn't think much about it, took the bracelet, and skipped away. Grandma, the bracelet you gave him is made of wali wood, right? The man with glasses seemed to be very knowledgeable and asked fearfully. When the others heard this, they also looked at him in surprise. The old lady smiled and said, you have good taste. My son bought it in Hong Kong. It's worth about a few $100,000. Hiss. Everyone gasped, and the man with glasses was even more distressed. Oh my God, I just helped you cross the road once, and you gave me hundreds of thousands? The old lady pointed at Sumu and said, that young man also contributed to this. He just transferred 100,000 yuan to me, not 1,000 yuan. What? Everyone's expressions froze. The man with glasses rushed over and asked tearfully, didn't you say you would only give me 1,000? Why did you increase it by 100 times? He almost cried. Sumu shrugged and said frankly, because I like it. Chapter 74, Encounter with an Old Lady. Is that a reason? The man with glasses was completely dumbfounded. Could he give a reward of 100,000 yuan to a kind-hearted person who helped an old lady cross the road just because he liked her? It's a blatant display of wealth, but I like it. The man with glasses suddenly came to his senses and asked Sumu without giving up. Big brother, do you think I still have a chance? He looked at the old lady, but unfortunately she had already walked towards the bus stop not far away and had no intention of crossing the road. Sumu shook his head, sorry, I've had enough fun today. Leaving the man with glasses disheveled in the wind, Sumu walked away and checked the card of the rich dad. The rich daddy card rotates and freezes at 100. The WeChat balance also increased by 100,000, which is exactly 100 times the amount of this consumption, so there is no loss or gain. Sumu nodded slightly, finally he did not lose money this time. Look at the live broadcast interface again. The anchor is awesome, and this is how he should guide social trends. It's a pity that I wasn't there, otherwise I would have helped the old lady cross the road without waiting for the anchor to speak. The anchor really did what he said, giving away 100,000 in one go. Keep it up. Everyone was in a state of high spirits. Yellow Bean Sprout sends out a super rocket with 10 hits. Ride the plane to find the horse and send out a super rocket 10-hit combo. The wealthy audiences started sending gifts again. It seems that everyone recognizes Sumu's quality. Sumu secretly breathed a sigh of relief. He thought he should do more good deeds like this in the future. He was about to hail a taxi when he glanced at the old lady standing at the bus stop in the distance. Sumu smiled at the camera and said, "The bracelet that the old lady gave me is worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Compared to her, I am just offering a gift to the Buddha. Now I will take you to interview the old lady." "Okay, come on, anchor. The old lady seems to be waiting for the bus, hurry up." Well, not only the bad guys are getting older, the good guys are getting older too. The audience was very supportive. Sumu went over. There were some people surrounding the old lady, trying to get close to her and take advantage of her. "Hello, Grandma. I'm live streaming. Can I interview you?" Sumu adjusted the lens and asked enthusiastically. "Ah, so you've been live streaming all this time." The group of people who were pestering the old lady thought about their behavior just now, lowered their heads in shame, and left quietly. The old lady smiled and said generously, "Sure, what do you want to ask?" Sumu looked at the comments, selected a few questions and started asking them. "What's your name?" "Shangahua, just call me Lao Shang." "Hello, Grandma Shang, what do you think about young people not daring to help the elderly?" This is a sharp question raised by one netizen. Grandma Shang was very calm. "I understand their approach. After all, the relevant laws are not yet perfect. As for how to improve social atmosphere, it is also a long-term issue and we cannot rush for success." She spoke incessantly, with clear logic and quick thinking, not at all like a woman in her 60s or 70s. Netizens were stunned. Is this Grandma Shang a retired senior official? I'm so ashamed. I just followed everyone else and didn't think too much about it. Been taught a lesson. A few minutes later, Grandma Shang finally stopped talking. She looked at Sumu, who was still holding the phone, and smiled sheepishly. People get a little nagging when they get old. Don't mind it. No. Sumu smiled and shook his head. At this time, a bus came by and saw Grandma Shang getting on the bus. He was about to end the interview and asked casually, "Grandma Shang, where are you going when you come out alone at such an old age?" Grandma Shang seemed to be worried about something and she sighed. "Hey, I went to Shinbei community to look for my troublesome granddaughter. She didn't live in the school dormitory, honestly. She actually moved out with a classmate to share the rent. When I asked her whether she was a boy or a girl, she refused to tell me. It really made me worry." Forehead. Sumu was stunned. Netizens are excited. Grandma Shang's granddaughter is in love. Hurry up and follow us to have a look. Another good show. After thinking for a moment, Sumu said helplessly to the camera, "Everyone, I have something else to do. Today's outdoor live broadcast ends here." He turned off the live broadcast directly. Shinbei community is the community where their family rents a house. If they continue the live broadcast, their home address will be exposed. When I told Grandma Shang about the situation, she was very happy. "Since it's on your way, young man, do me a favor and go meet my granddaughter. Young people have common topics to talk about. Then help me persuade my granddaughter." Okay. Sumu readily agreed. He thought that since someone had done him a favor, he should repay them. They helped Grandma Shang onto the bus. There weren't many people on the bus, so the two of them sat down at the back. During the conversation, Sumu learned that the old man's granddaughter was named Lei Lei, a music enthusiast with a carefree personality and was difficult to communicate with. Grandma Shang used to be an executive in a state-owned enterprise. She was vigorous and decisive in her work, but she was not good at ideological work for her granddaughter. One important reason for this was that Lei Lei was too different. In order to prove her statement, she took out a photo from her mobile phone so that Sumu could be mentally prepared. Sumu took a look and immediately frowned. The photo shows a girl holding a guitar. She is tall, youthful, and pretty, a real beauty. The only thing that is a little hard to accept is Lei Lei's blonde hair, which looks a little non-mainstream. It's hard to reason with a girl like this. Sumu secretly had a headache. It was really difficult for him to reason with a non-mainstream person. After dozens of minutes, the bus stopped at the Shinbei community. Sumu helped Grandma Shang get out of the car, and Grandma Shang took out her cell phone and made a call. "Grandma, how come you still found yourself here?" Lei Lei on the other end of the phone heard a few words and immediately started to lose his temper. "I told you I'll be fine. I'm not a child anymore, seriously." Grandma Shang's face darkened. "No, let me see how you live first. I'm already here, you can't chase me away." Okay, come on over. I live in building 88, room 503. Lei Lei angrily gave the specific address and hung up the phone. Sumu also heard it and his expression changed. His house is at 502, number 88, and 503 is next door. 503 has been under renovation these days. After communication some time ago, the workers changed the renovation time to daytime. The noise was very small and did not affect the lives of the neighbors. How could there be such a coincidence in the world? Sumu shook his head. No wonder the voice sounded familiar. "Xiaosu, what's wrong with you?" Grandma Shang noticed something and asked with concern. Sumu hurriedly shook his head. "It's okay, it's just fate." He explained why. After listening for a while, Grandma Shang laughed happily. "Ah, so we are really destined to meet. Fate is sometimes so wonderful." Sumu nodded in agreement, helped the old lady cross the road, entered the community from the west gate, and went straight to building 88. Chapter 75 School Beauty Neighbor. Boom boom boom. After going upstairs, Sumu saw that the door of room 503 was closed, so he went forward and knocked on the door. "Here it comes." After a while, Lei Lei's voice was heard from inside. The door opened, and a girl was wiping her face with a towel. She was wearing sweatpants and a vest. Water was running down her wet hair, wetting her vest. A tall outline could be vaguely seen, and it seemed that she had just washed her hair. Sumu quickly lowered his head and felt a little surprised. The girl's hair was black. Could it be Lei Lei? "Grandma, why are you here so soon?" "I was planning to go downstairs to pick you up." The girl wiped her face, looked up and muttered something. She suddenly noticed that there was another person, and immediately stuck out her tongue guiltily, turned around and closed the door. Wait a moment." Grandma Shang felt a headache. What a mess, what a mess. She became even more worried. Her granddaughter was dressed too casually. Could it be that she had already done something behind her back? "Xiaosu, if Lei's boyfriend comes out later, help me beat him up." Grandma Shang became angrier and angrier the more she thought about it. The cabbages she had been raising for more than 10 years were eaten by pigs. If she had her weak legs, she would have wanted to do it herself. Sumu was speechless. "Grandma Shang, let's wait and see. Hitting people is against the law. This kind of family dispute cannot be solved by fighting." After a while, the door opened again and Lei put on a sports suit with the Tai Chi martial arts school logo on the cuffs. Sumu noticed this and began to have doubts in his mind. Grandma, you're here. Who is he?" Seeing Grandma Shang's face turn pale, Lei was so scared that he stuck out his tongue, turned his eyes and pointed at Sumu and asked, "Help me clean up the house." Grandma Shang glared at Lei, pushed her aside, rushed into the house, and looked for someone room by room. Lei chased after her curiously. "Grandma, what are you looking for?" Sumu hesitated for a moment and followed in. A few minutes later, Grandma Shang sat on the sofa with a strange expression on her face. Lei rubbed her shoulders and explained with a smile, Grandma, you made a wasted trip. I have long since turned over a new leaf, and even washed my hair back to normal. What else is there to worry about? Besides, the person I share the apartment with is a girl." "Well, you are honest." Grandma Shang nodded. There were no boys' things in the room, so it seemed that her granddaughter didn't dare to do anything wrong. She was still a little worried, and reminded him seriously, "Lulu, you are a girl after all, you must learn to protect yourself." Lei smiled and said, "I know. Actually, I moved out of school not only to experience life, but also to learn martial arts from the master." Grandma Shang glanced sideways. "Martial arts? They are all scams. I was also scammed when I was young. Qigong was popular at that time, and I paid hundreds of dollars in tuition for nothing." "And then?" Lei became interested and blinked curiously. There was no later. The Qigong master's health was worse than that of an average person. He was so excited after collecting the tuition that he had a heart attack and was sent straight to the hospital. Lei Lei chuckled when she heard this. Grandma Shan rolled her eyes at her and said earnestly, "So, those charlatans can't be trusted. By the way, does the master you mentioned charge money?" She already had a plan. If he really was a swindler who cheated people out of money, she would call the police and have him arrested to prevent her granddaughter from being deceived. Lei chuckled and said, "They are really good people. We want to learn from them, but they may not be willing to teach us." Oh, that means the fate has not been decided yet. Grandma Shang was relieved, and continued to use her experience as a veteran to remind Lei to avoid all kinds of scams. Sumu listened from the side and felt more and more strange. Lei moved next door to my house, wearing sportswear from the Tai Chi martial arts gym, and threatened to learn martial arts. Was she coming for me? Who leaked the news, Lin Lei or Mr. Dong? The two talked for a while, and Grandma Shan noticed that Sumu was still standing there. She couldn't help but smile embarrassedly and said, I was so busy teaching my granddaughter that I forgot to introduce her to you." Sumu withdrew his thoughts, and Lei also looked over curiously. "Xiao Su, this is my granddaughter Lei. Please take good care of her in the future." "Lulu, this is your neighbor Sumu, he lives next door." Lei nodded and was suddenly stunned. "Neighbor? Sumu?" She jumped on the spot like a frightened kitten. Afterwards, Lei looked at Sumu with an incredible look again, and after a while he covered his mouth and stammered, You are? Sumu smiled bitterly. This thick-skinned girl was not stupid at least. He asked, "Who asked you to come? Have you two known each other for a long time?" Grandma Shang widened her eyes, looked at Sumu, then at her granddaughter, completely confused about the situation. For a moment, the atmosphere became a little awkward. Crunch! The door was pushed open and a pleasant voice sounded, "I'm back." 3 people looked over at the same time. A girl in light blue sportswear came in, carrying shopping bags of various sizes, all filled to the brim. Seeing 3 people in the room, one of whom was Sumu, the girl widened her eyes and looked very surprised. Bang! Her grip loosened and the shopping bags fell to the ground. The girl quickly bent down to grab it, but because of the obstruction of the door, she lost her balance and her head hit the water dispenser next to her. Ah! Careful! Hey! Sumu shook his head secretly, and rushed over to support the girl. The person who came was Morong, the school beauty with an underdeveloped cerebellum. No wonder she said the day before yesterday that she would move out of the school. It turned out that she wanted to be his neighbor. Is this what they call a surprise? Oh, thank you, Brother Su. After standing firm, a blush appeared on Morong Ying's face. She stood there stiffly, not daring to breathe heavily. Amazing! Lei exclaimed in admiration and rushed over to help pick up the shopping bags on the ground. Brother Su, you are really awesome, you are worthy of being. Lei. Morong Ying interrupted her and stopped her with her eyes. Ah! Lei reacted and immediately changed his words. You are worthy of being the lifelong consultant of Tai Chi martial arts school. I admire you. Nothing. Sumu looked at the two of them suspiciously. So, you are planning to move next door to my house? Lei rolled his eyes and said with a smile, I just feel that the environment here is good, so I came here to experience life. Sumu looked at Morong Ying, who also nodded shyly. Still refuses to tell the truth. Sumu smiled secretly. He had guessed that the 2 girls wanted to learn martial arts. Since they refused to speak directly, he simply pretended to be confused. Oh, then I have something to do at home. I'll leave first. Wait a moment. Seeing Sumu was about to leave, Lei stopped him and shouted, Brother Su, these snacks and toys are prepared for the babies. We were planning to give them as gifts when we visited you. Since you are here early, just take them back with you. Chapter 76 Helping with Cooking. Sumu suddenly realized, no wonder Morong Ying went out as soon as she moved in, it turned out that she went to buy gifts. Your actions are so obvious, and you still dare to say that you are not here to become my disciple? No merit, no reward. He deliberately put on a stern face and refused to accept it. Morong Ying was very conflicted. She tugged at the corner of her clothes and didn't dare to speak. Lei was anxious, hey, just keep it. When you have nothing to do, just teach us a few moves. She finally told the truth. That's more like it. Sumu pretended to think for a moment, and when Morong Ying and Lei were getting impatient, he nodded and smiled, you really have other intentions. For the sake of Grandma Shang, I will temporarily agree to you. Yeah. Lei Lei cheered and gave Sumu a big hug without saying anything. Thank you, Brother Su. Sumu took a step back awkwardly. Ahem, you guys go ahead and do your work, bye. He can hardly handle a girl who is too enthusiastic. Sumu took a few shopping bags from Lei Lei and walked out in a panic, closing the door. He could still hear Lei Lei's giggles and Grandma Shang's loud scolding. Sumu returned to 502 carrying a bunch of shopping bags. Brittany was taking care of the 4 little ones. When she saw Sumu coming back, she immediately explained, Mr. Su, 2 girls moved in next door an hour ago. Their specific identities. Sumu waved his hand to indicate that he already knew. Daddy, I want to eat an apple. Xiao Yuan smelled the fruit, ran over, and hugged Sumu's thighs and acted coquettishly. The other 3 little ones were not willing to be left behind, and they kept pestering Sumu for food and drink. Sumu smiled slightly, opened the shopping bag, let the 4 children choose gifts first, and then washed, peeled, and cut fruits for them. Brittany left quietly. The kids ate some fruit and practiced boxing with Sumu for a while. It was almost noon. Sumu did not start the live broadcast and prepared to cook for the 4 little ones first. He had just opened a can of nutritious porridge when there was a knock on the door. When we arrived at the living room, Kong Kong and Tuan Tuan had already jumped over and were pulling the door lock with difficulty. Sumu rushed over and stopped Kong Kong. Don't open the door to strangers. Have you forgotten the story of Grandma Wolf? Daddy, it's the little sister, not the wolf grandmother. Tuan Tuan raised his hand and explained seriously. Sumu was puzzled. Brother Su, it's us, open the door. Lei Lei's voice rang out. Crunch. Sumu opened the door. Lei leaned over to take a look and immediately burst into an anti-smile. Hee, the 4 little ones are so cute. You are Kong Kong, you are Tuan Tuan, and what about the other 2? And Yuan also ran out, calling for their sister. Lei is a very outgoing person. He happily touches this and teases that, and soon becomes friends with the 4 little ones. Behind was Morong Ying wearing an apron. She raised the shopping bag in her hand and smiled sweetly. Brother Su, we haven't got the natural gas connection yet. Come in. When Sumu learned that they were there to help with cooking, he did not chase them away. Lei knew nothing about cooking and was only concerned with playing with the 4 little ones. Moronging came to the kitchen to help, and when she saw Sumu was going to cook nutritious porridge, she immediately shook her head. Brother Su, although the porridge is very nutritious, the taste is much worse. Children won't like it. Sumu, no? The babies usually eat this, they like it very much. He felt very strange, because these nutritious porridges were purchased during the last big purchase, and one can cost several hundred yuan. The taste was definitely fine. Moronging was stunned, thought for a moment and asked tentatively, have you ever fed the children normal food? I have. Sumu nodded, and listed as he recalled, for example, scrambled eggs with tomatoes, preserved egg and lean meat porridge, stewed beef with potatoes, and various snacks and milk bread. He knows them all. Usually when Xiao Jun is at home, he would cook in more different ways. After Xiao Jun went to work, he would occasionally cook some dishes according to the recipe, but the taste was not very good. Moronging listened for a while, with a strange look on her face. She continued to ask, so, how is your cooking? This one seems normal. Sumu answered awkwardly that he seldom cooked and Xiao Jun was also a very busy man. After thinking about it, he took out half a plate of scrambled eggs with tomatoes from the refrigerator. These were the leftovers from breakfast. The kids didn't like to eat vegetables for the time being, so Xiao Jun fried too much and left some. Moronging picked up the chopsticks, picked up a little, put it in her mouth, and tasted it carefully. Her brows furrowed slightly. It tastes okay, but it's a little overcooked. Can you eat this? Sumu was surprised. After thinking carefully, he realized that Xiao Jun was in a hurry to cook every morning and the fire was indeed very high. Xiaoying, don't tell me you are a godly chef? Sumu felt ashamed and asked seriously, at least he couldn't judge the doneness by the taste. Moronging lowered her head shyly, what god chef? It's just that I studied with a 5-star chef for a period of time during the winter and summer vacations. Real? Sumu was extremely surprised. As the saying goes, a good teacher produces good students. The cooking skills of a disciple taught by a 5-star chef must be good. He immediately put his hands together and bowed sincerely. Now we are in for a treat. Please take care of our lunch today. Morong-ing was stunned, then smiled. Okay, I just bought some ingredients. She was no longer so reserved and opened the shopping bags one by one. Sumu was stunned. These include not only meats such as pork, chicken, and beef, but also seafood such as shrimp, salmon, fresh clams, and hairtail. In addition, there are fresh vegetables such as carrots, white radishes, eggs, Chinese cabbage, eggplant, etc. All in all, there are more than a dozen items. I'll prepare the ingredients first, and then cook the porridge and stir-fry the vegetables. Morong-ing handled the ingredients skillfully. Her movements were smooth and natural, without any sign of incoordination. The more Sumu watched, the more ashamed he felt. Compared to Morong-ing's cooking skills, he was a complete layman and had no idea where to start even if he wanted to help. He was a little embarrassed. Morong-ing smiled and said, "Brother Su, go out and play with the kids. It's just a few dishes. I can finish it in a moment." Sumu moved his lips, but still didn't force himself to stay and cause trouble. He was about to turn around and leave when a cold mechanical prompt sounded in his mind. Ding! Temporary nanny mission triggered, butchering a cow. Pao Ding butchers the cow. As a super dad, it is your duty to make top-notch meals for your children. Please use nail clippers to cut the cow bones and beef within 5 minutes. You will be rewarded accordingly based on your score as a top chef. System, can I curse? Sumu was stunned, with the corners of his mouth twitching slightly. Ding! There is no penalty for abandoning a mission, it just reduces the probability of triggering a temporary mission. You're so cruel. With a silent sneer of contempt, Sumu retracted his left foot that had just stepped out of the kitchen. Brother Su? Morong-ing was cutting radish cubes. Seeing that Sumu had not left yet, she asked curiously. Chapter 77, Butchering an Ox. Facing Morong-ing's puzzled face, Sumu knew that he had to find a reasonable reason. Got it. He thought for a moment and an idea came to him. So, Sumu took a deep breath, paused, put on a profound look, and said meaningfully. Xiaoying, as the saying goes, all roads lead to the master. There are thousands of paths to martial arts. Today I will show you a simple one. As for how much you can understand, it depends on your understanding. Bang! The kitchen knife in Morong-ing's hand missed and hit the chopping board heavily. She looked up suddenly, with a strange light in her eyes. Brother Su, are you finally willing to teach me? As she spoke, she handed the kitchen knife to Sumu, her face full of anticipation. Sumu was about to take it, but when he thought of the requirements of the mission, he resisted the urge to reach out. He waved his hand calmly. How can I show my cultivation level by using a kitchen knife? Morong-ing looked puzzled. Hold on. Sumu smiled slightly, went back to the bedroom and took out a pair of nail clippers. Returning to the kitchen again, he turned on the faucet and rinsed it carefully. Brother Su, you want to use nail clippers? Morong-ing exclaimed in a low voice, her eyes full of disbelief. Sumu was also very troubled, but unfortunately this was a system requirement, so he had to continue installing it. Well, it's just like fighting. The enemy won't give you time to prepare your weapons. You have to learn to adapt to the situation and use whatever you have. Isn't that what Jackie Chan does? Without waiting for Morong-ing to continue asking, Sumu grabbed the piece of beef and put it on the chopping board. Brother Su is using nail clippers to process beef. Is this the true strength of a master? Morong-ing's pretty face flushed with excitement. She held her breath, not daring to miss any details. Sumu was very conflicted. The nail clippers were too small to hold the clippers properly, so he could only pinch them with a few fingers like he normally would when cutting his nails. He stretched out his left hand and patted the beef, feeling the bone structure inside. Call. Taking a deep breath, Sumu finally moved. The blade of the nail clippers flashed, and a neat slit was cut in the beef, exposing the bloody ribs. Morong-ing's beautiful eyes rippled as she tried hard to recall the moves she had learned and compared them with Sumu's movements. Sumu stopped and looked at the gap in surprise. Is this what I did? It turned out that without realizing it, his strength had improved a lot. Not only could he use chopsticks to cut a medium-rare steak, but now he could even use nail clippers to handle raw beef. It can be cut so perfectly. It's not that difficult. Sumu gained confidence, smiled slightly, and continued. Swish. The nail clippers swept across the surface of the beef, cutting another neat slit. The rib below was clearly visible. Sumu continued his efforts and cut it horizontally again. The first piece of beef was successfully cut out. Putting the piece of beef aside, Sumu gained confidence and swung out 3 consecutive cuts. Snap. Not good. Because too much force was used, a rib was cut off and bone fragments were mixed into the meat. Sumu cut it twice more, picked up the piece of beef and shook off the bone residue. Ding. Friendly reminder, the host can only use nail clippers to cut beef. Any unnecessary actions will result in deduction of points. Ding. Temporarily deduct 1 point. Bite your sister. Sumu shuddered and was almost scared to death by the system. There were still 4 minutes left. Sumu was too lazy to fight with the system, so he put the second piece of beef aside helplessly and began to concentrate on breaking down the remaining beef. The Tai Chi master's vision and strength could not make up for Sumu's terrible cooking skills. He had never handled beef before and had no idea which part of the cow this piece of beef belonged to. Fortunately, you can use the force transmitted by the nail clippers to determine whether there is bone support behind the beef. Despite this, after another 3 minutes, Sumu had only processed 4/5 of the beef. What's left is mostly cartilage, which can break easily if you're not careful. Sumu couldn't care less and could only speed up. Bang! His palms flew up and down, left and right around the palm-sized piece of beef, and his nail clippers were like fighter jets flying through the mountains and forests, flexible and full of explosive power. Finally, with the last tendon breaking, all the beef and bones were separated. At least, that's what Sumu thought. Call. He secretly let out a breath, not caring about the pain in his fingers, and turned back to look at Morong-ing. That's it, I didn't perform very well today, how do you feel? Morong-ing nodded vigorously, too strong. Brother Su, your speed and strength are already perfect. You can release and retract them at will. Even Teacher Lin can't. Poor body coordination doesn't mean that her eyesight is also poor. Morong-ing recalled the martial arts knowledge she learned in the Tai Chi martial arts school and commented on it with admiration. Sumu, ahem, how is this steak? Ah. Morong-ing opened her mouth. Why was Brother Su's focus so much on cooking? Seeing that Sumu was very serious, she could only carefully observe the beef bones and beef that had been divided into 2 piles, and her brows gradually frowned. Sumu waited with bated breath. After a while, 10 gray star patterns appeared above Morong-ing's head. Morong-ing began to comment. The front few ribs are completely separated. The first star pattern lit up. The beef is also intact and does not affect the taste. The second star pattern lights up. Some cartilage is broken. If Brother Su had been slower, this situation would never have happened. No stars lit up. Morong-ing continued to comment. The stars rarely lit up, and Sumu's heart sank. Overall, it is still very perfect, especially the processing process, which can be compared to some kind of artistic performance. Morong-ing made a final summary, with the focus still on martial arts attainments. Finally, only 3 stars lit up. If the 1 point was not deducted, it would be 4 points. Sumu felt very aggrieved. He had worked so hard but failed to even pass the test. Hope the reward isn't too bad. The system didn't make him wait any longer. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have completed the task of butchering an ox, but not perfectly, and received the reward of Jade Dragon Pot 1. What the hell? Sumu was stunned. He checked the system panel and saw that it was just a small wok with a dragon carved around the pot. Apart from that, there was no handle. He was very disappointed, and after thinking for a while, he tried to ask Morong-ing, Xiaoying, have you heard of Yulon Pot? Morong-ing looked at him in surprise. Brother Su, you haven't even watched the Chef Boy, have you? The Jade Dragon Pot is one of the legendary kitchen utensils, and it is the most important one. I've watched a few episodes, but not all of them. Sumu explained awkwardly, and he humbly asked, what is its use? Morong-ing smiled and said, it has no practical effect. Sumu staggered and almost fell. Morong-ing, Brother Su, what's wrong with you? Sumu, it's okay, maybe I'm too tired, I'll go out and take a breath first. Chapter 78. Tuanchuan is amazing, he learned it so quickly. Anan, Konkon and Yuan also need to work hard. In the living room, Lei was teaching the 4 little ones to dance the frog dance. Tuanchuan was the most talented and learned the fastest, and the other 3 little ones also tried very hard to twist their bodies. Daddy, play with us. Yuan was having a lot of fun. She came over and held Sumu's hand, wanting to share this happiness with her father. Sumu smiled and touched her head, Daddy is a little tired, go and have a rest first, Yuan, be good. Yuan was very sensible. She tilted her head and thought for a while, then nodded and went back to dancing. Sumu returned to the bedroom, took out the Yulong pot from the system panel, turned on the computer, and searched for relevant pictures for comparison. It's really the legendary kitchenware. The two are exactly the same, and Sumu's eyes lit up. This jade dragon pot really has no practical use, as Moronging said. However, only those who own the jade dragon pot can own other kitchen utensils, and even integrate it with other kitchen utensils. In addition to the jade dragon pot, other legendary kitchen utensils such as the Yangling knife, the Zhuanlong pot, and the Tanlang pot all have magical functions, such as restoring the freshness of ingredients, automatic processing, accelerating cooking, etc. But he hasn't got it yet. Sumu became more and more excited as he watched, and couldn't help asking the system, when did you change to the magical route? Do these magical kitchen utensils really exist? Ding! After the host triggers the relevant temporary task, he can get rewards. Sumu shook his head. Asking was the same as not asking. However, this was the system's usual style and he had long been accustomed to it. The Yulong pot is very light and thin, and makes a pleasant sound when knocked. It doesn't look like metal or ceramic, so I don't know what material it is made of. Because it is too small, there is no way to use it for cooking, and its effect is so strong that it is not safe to leave it outside. Sumu decided to store the Yulong pot into the system panel. He tried with his mind, but failed. Ask the system, after the reward is withdrawn, it cannot be stored again. This? Sumu was stunned. Is there such a rigid setting? What to do? He thought for a moment, and finally put the Yulong pot lock into the bedside table, together with the super sleeping machine, just to keep Ding Yuan company. Sizzle! The sound of cooking came from the kitchen and a fragrance wafted out. Sumu took a deep breath, almost drooling, and went out immediately. It smells so good. The four little ones were also attracted by the aroma and ran to the kitchen door, grabbing the doorframe and wiping their saliva. Lei laughed in the back. Ha, your sister Morong is known as a divine chef. Let's not disturb her for now and continue dancing. Good. Tuan nodded softly, turned around and followed Lei back to the living room, continuing to dance the lively and cute frog dance. Compared to Tuan, dancing is just a very interesting little game for Anan, Kong, and Yuan. The attraction is not enough to overcome the temptation of delicious food for them. So, the three little ones continued to stay and refused to leave. Kong drooled and watched without blinking, and Yuan even plucked up the courage to walk into the kitchen, stood behind Moronging, and watched with interest the beef flying up and down in the wok. Sister, what are you doing? Yuan licked her fingers and asked innocently. Moronging smiled and said, stir-fried beef cubes. I'll make you a dish of beef and radish cubes later. It's delicious and nutritious. Radishes are not tasty and they make you fart. Kong shouted, and Anan nodded. Sumu's face was full of black lines. In order to supplement vitamins for the children, he once added radishes to the nutritious porridge, which caused unanimous protests. Moronging smiled and explained, radish is very nutritious, and as long as it is processed in the right way, it will not cause bloating. You will know it later. Well, hurry up, sister. Kong tilted his head in thought for a while, then nodded sensibly. Moronging fried the diced beef until cooked, then skillfully added the chopped carrots and diced white radish and continued to stir the pan. Yuan, I'll turn up the heat later. It's going to be very hot here. Please go out and wait for a while. Yuan smiled and took a few steps back. Yuan, don't be afraid. I want to learn how to cook from my sister. Oh well. Moronging did not force it. After turning up the temperature, she began to stir-fry vigorously. The beef and diced radish in the wok were immediately mixed evenly, and occasionally a ball of flame would burst out. Sister is awesome. The three little ones watched intently and applauded. Sumu was also amazed. This kind of scene can only be seen in movies and TV dramas. Moronging's cooking skills are really good. Moreover, when she was cooking, her body coordination was very good, without any problems at all, which made Sumu fall into deep thought. Okay. After stir-frying for more than 10 times, Moronging turned off the fire and handed a plate of fragrant beef and radish cubes to the three little ones. Ha, you must be hungry, go eat first. The three little ones had been drooling for a long time. After saying thank you, they worked together to pick up the plates and walked towards the restaurant. Sumu was worried and went over to help. The fragrance also attracted Yuan Yuan and Lei Lei Lei. Because of the special processing technology, the babies like it very much and no longer say they hate radishes. They take turns taking a bite and quickly finish the dish. It's delicious. Kong Kong ate the most because he was quick with his hands and eyes. He rubbed his belly and said, "Hee hee, Dad, I'm almost full. There's more to come, don't be so anxious next time." Sumu also took a few bites and felt that the color, aroma, and taste were very good, much better than his own cooking skills. Let Lei 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 play with the 4 little ones, and Sumu went to the kitchen to help. The ingredients had been prepared, so he didn't need to do anything. At most, he could help carry the dishes and check the temperature of the rice cooker. Those simple ingredients were transformed into mouth-watering delicacies through Morong Ying's magical processing. Sumu was dazzled by the dishes such as braised lion head, diced chicken and eggplant, stir-fried shrimps, etc., and his appetite was aroused. Every time a dish was cooked, Lei 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 would bring the 4 little ones over and take the food away to taste without any hesitation. Sumu would secretly shake his head when he saw this. Lei 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 really knew how to enjoy himself. The seafood egg custard is ready. Opening the rice cooker, a rich aroma wafted out. Moronging smiled as she served the porridge. I didn't prepare it very well today. If it doesn't taste good, don't mind, Brother Su. Sumu's old face turned red. If this was still not delicious, then he should find a piece of tofu and hit himself to death. I'm very satisfied. Whoever marries you in the future will definitely have to run a marathon every day. Sumu laughed and said jokingly. Moronging glanced sideways, looking at Sumu in confusion. Sumu, what I mean is that your cooking skills are so good that if your future husband doesn't exercise, he will become as fat as a pig. It turns out that Brother Su can also joke. Morong Ying's pretty face flushed red, and she stared at Sumu, not knowing what she was thinking. Sumu Shin's scalp was numb from being stared at, and he hurriedly picked up 2 bowls of porridge and fled in embarrassment. Chapter 79, A Different Approach. In the restaurant, Lei 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 and the 4 little ones did not pick up their chopsticks. She was enthusiastically introducing the names and ways of eating the dishes to them, but she did not mention a word about how the dishes were made. Well, she can't cook at all. Sumu smiled and put the porridge on the table. Everyone, hurry up and eat it. It won't taste good if it gets cold. Lei 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 said with a smile, you and Xiaoying haven't come yet. If we really start eating early, Xiaoying will blame us to death. She needs your help. Moronging came over with 2 bowls of porridge. Don't use me as a cover, you are the same. Smells so good. Kong Kong rushed over, and Moronging became nervous and her steps started to get messy again. Sumu stepped forward to support her, and used his other hand to catch the bowl that was about to fall over. Thank you, Brother Su. Moronging seemed to have done something wrong and lowered her head, not daring to look at Sumu. Sumu shook his head and patted Kong Kang's little head. Kong Kong, don't be naughty. Oh. Kong Kong lowered his head and obediently returned to his little stool. Let us eat. Yeah. Dad, I'm starting. After all the dishes and porridge were laid out, Sumu and the 4 little ones thanked Moronging, and then started to eat happily. The tempting food made the 4 little ones salivate. They ate much more than usual and changed their picky eating habits, no longer only caring about eating meat. Babies are such good eaters. Lei 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 couldn't help laughing out loud when he saw the cute little guys. Sumu suddenly felt a little guilty. He didn't know that the 4 little ones had such a big appetite. But, can a 3-year-old really eat so much food in one meal? Is it the credit of Tai Chi? He decided to study it in detail in the future. It was an unexpected discovery that Tai Chi could actually increase babies' appetite. After eating and drinking, the 4 little ones' bellies became round and plump. They ran to the bedroom one by one, crawled into bed and fell asleep without Sumu's help. The babies are so sensible. I see other 3-year-olds needing adults to coax them into taking a nap. Lei 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 expressed his opinion again. It's all thanks to Brother Su's good teaching. Moronging looked at Sumu with admiration. Sumu was ashamed. He coughed lightly. Well, not really, I just did some minor work. After cleaning up the dishes, Moronging and Lei 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 refused to go home and kept pestering Sumu with questions like fans. Sumu patiently answered a few questions, and suddenly asked, how is your Tai Chi learning going? The 2 girls fell silent at the same time and looked at each other. Lei 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 said, it's only been less than 2 weeks since we signed up, and we've only learned some of the simplest moves. They're totally useless. Morong sighed, yeah, I'm even worse. It's not that teacher Lin didn't teach well, or I just don't have much talent. What if you, brother Su? Sumo understood, nodded and smiled, of course, let's get started. Yeah. Lei Lei cheered and Morong waved her fist excitedly. The teaching officially begins. Sumo asked them to rehearse it first. Lei Lei's movements were too fast and his techniques were not standard. As for Morong, it's good enough that she can stand firm. He secretly had a headache, it was obvious that neither of them was suitable for Tai Chi. He decided to teach students in accordance with their aptitude. After all, martial arts is fundamentally a special form of exercise and does not have to be limited to Tai Chi. It's too difficult. Morong saw Sumo in a daze and felt embarrassed and at a loss as to what to do. Lei was very direct, hey, Tai Chi is only practiced by old men and old ladies. If I keep practicing it, I will turn into a turtle. Brother Su, can you teach us something else? Sure, let me think about it. The other party took the initiative to bring it up, saving Sumo from having to talk too much. He thought for a moment and suddenly thought of something. So, Sumo immediately took out 2 primary talent cards and used them on the 2 girls. First is Morong. Name, Morong. Battle talent, 20, scientific research talent, 29, engineering talent, 15, life talent, 68. Lifestyle girl. Sumo chose the sports talent with a value of only 19. He wanted to help Morong improve her athletic ability, so he had to give up the life talent with the highest value. Sub-talents are revealed. Running, 10, jumping, 9, reaction, 39, badminton, 13. The numbers are appalling. Sumo shook his head secretly, Morong athletic ability was worrying. The talent wheel spins. After a few seconds, the pointer pointed to skipping rope. The skipping talent has also been increased from 10 to 15. Sumo was in mixed mood. Although I was lucky enough to get the highest increase of 50, what can I do with this 15-point skipping talent? At most it can help Morong fall less often when skipping rope, but if she performs in public, she will still be in an embarrassing state. Hey! Sumo observed a moment of silence for Morong and used the talent card on Lei. Name, Lei. Battle talent, 30, scientific research talent, 15, engineering talent, 15, life talent, 52. Lei also has high talents in life, with artistic talent ranking first, reaching 70. Sumo decisively chose artistic talent. Lei dances around when he gets excited. There is absolutely no problem with his body coordination, and there is no need to strengthen his already low athletic talent. Sub-talent appears. Dance, 73, singing, 74, drawing, 30, sculpture, 20, acting, 25. The talent will spun and finally stopped at singing, an increase of 30%. It will be even more noisy next door in the future, and Sumo was very depressed. Brother Su, did you see anything? Morong was getting a little anxious and tried to ask. Sumo came back to his senses, thought for a moment and nodded, well, you don't have to practice martial arts to learn martial arts. As long as the method is correct, you can improve your strength through other means. Morong was stunned, and Lei was also confused. Sumo continued to explain, for example, dancing or skipping rope may seem like ordinary exercises, but after my improvements, the effect on your improvement will not be inferior to Tai Chi. The specific method is mainly to adjust your breathing and movement methods, gradually improving your body coordination and practical ability. Oh. Lei seemed to understand, it seems quite interesting, so how do I start? Sumo said seriously, first, I want to feel your muscles and breathing. Morong beautiful eyes opened wide, a little surprised and angry. Lei was stunned for a moment, then chuckled, Brother Su, you are not going to take advantage of us, but I don't mind, come on. She opened her arms and closed her eyes. Be serious. Sumo frowned and reminded, if you don't want to learn, I won't force you. Oh. Lei lowered her hands and stood still. She stuck out her tongue and said, I'm just kidding. How about I perform a dance first? Chapter 80 Dance and Yoga. Lei took off her coat, did some stretching exercises, and then began to dance. Well, while she was dancing, her style was very modern. Lei seemed to be dancing hip-hop, spinning and jumping, with her eyes closed. Sumo watched for a while and felt that Lei didn't seem to be dancing. Some of her movements looked more like fighting. After dancing for a few minutes, Lei stopped and asked, how's it going? Sumo, are you sure you were dancing just now? Of course. Lei Lei nodded and explained seriously, I dance breakdance, which consists of power moves and combat moves. Power moves are mainly explosive, showing various difficult and high-skill moves, such as spinning, jumping, sliding, floating, etc. As for combat moves, they imitate combat scenes and perform combat dance steps, swing steps, floor dance steps and other very impactful movements. Of course, there are other styles of breakdancing. I prefer strength and combat. Lei Lure concluded with a little regret, breakdancing is just a dance after all. It definitely won't work for you to beat someone up. That's why I signed up to learn Tai Chi with Xiaoying. Who knew it would be so slow? Sumu smiled and said, your basics are very good. I will help you improve your fighting moves. If you keep practicing, you can use them in actual combat. Real? Lei Lei danced with excitement. Sumu, well, but you have to promise not to bully others after you learn it, otherwise, don't say it was me who taught you. Lei Lei nodded vigorously, of course, of course. Master, please accept my disciple's greetings. She actually wanted to kneel down. Sumu took action and held Lei Lei's arm with one hand, I don't want to accept a disciple yet. Lei Lei tried several times but failed to press it down. She felt that Sumu's palm was as steady as the ground. She opened her mouth in surprise, Brother Su, you are great. I like it very much. Forehead. Sumu was in great pain and asked Lei Lei to stand still. First, practice the basic movements of the battle dance one by one. During this process, I want to observe your breathing and muscle movements. Lei Lei nodded, stood with his legs apart, raised his arms, and shook his waist vigorously from side to side, while imitating a boxer's punching with his palms spread out and shaking them up and down and left to right. During this process, Sumu stretched out 2 fingers and quickly tapped Lei Lei's shoulders, arms, wrists, waist and thighs to feel her strength. When facing a girl with a big body, he can only choose this more conservative way of probing. If he examines her closely like he did with Lin Lei, he will not be able to calm down at all. Despite her carefree personality, a blush appeared on Lei Lei's face after being poked a few times by Sumu. She quickly returned to normal and asked expectantly, how should I change it? Sumu closed his eyes and deduced silently. Soon, he found the best solution and said, there are 36 places that need to be modified. Let's do it step by step. The first thing is to adjust the breathing. When it comes to improving her strength, Lei Lei becomes a good girl and obediently follows Sumu's requirements to improve her breathing and movements. Half an hour passed quickly. Lei Lei tried to practice it in a completely new way, and all the bones in her body suddenly made a creaking sound. She gritted her teeth and persisted, and her movements were much slower than before. So tired and so painful. After finally completing all the movements, Lei Lei was already sweating profusely. She complained with a grin, Brother Su, are you sure you are not teasing me on purpose? Sumu was very serious, if you have Lin Lei's perseverance, you will thank me with a smile within a week. Lei Lei's eyes lit up, yes, Teacher Lin said that it only took him a short time to go from a layman to the 7th level of Tai Chi, can I do it too? Seeing Sumu nod, Lei Lei jumped up excitedly, oh yeah, I can finally punch hard. Snap. Because he used too much force, his bones made strange noises again. Lei Lei twisted his waist in pain and didn't dare to do it again. Next, it's Moronging. Dancing is as difficult as climbing to heaven for her, and skipping rope, which enhances her talent, seems to be very difficult as well. Sumu asked, Xiaoying, what sport are you best at? Moronging blushed slightly and was reluctant to answer. Lei Lei smiled and said, I know, it's yoga. Xiaoying doesn't like outdoor sports. No wonder. Sumu understood why Moronging was shy. Yoga originated in ancient India and was originally used to enhance the relationship between husband and wife. In modern times, everyone likes to practice alone, but the basics cannot be changed, and some movements are also very ambiguous. Don't be shy. Yoga is a very healthy exercise. Don't you want to improve your physical condition as soon as possible? Sumu had no choice but to encourage him. Moronging pursed her lips and finally made up her mind, okay, then I'll go change my clothes. Wait a moment. Sumu hurriedly stopped her, ahem, don't underestimate my eyesight and judgment. It's still okay even through the sportswear. Ah, it turns out I was overthinking it. Moronging was so shy that she almost wanted to find a hole to hide in. She touched her hot face and said, oh, then I'll start. Taking a deep breath, Moronging sat on the floor and began her performance. She has a slender and well-proportioned figure, less muscular than Lei Lei, but more graceful. Sumu stared blankly for a while, and only after Lei Lei's reminder did he remember that he still had to sense Morong Ying's breathing and movements. Everyone loves beauty, and this will not be an exception, huh? With two dry laughs, Sumu stepped forward and extended two fingers. There is no problem with Morong Ying's muscles. It is mainly the nerves and emotions that affect the coordination of the body. Yoga movements are gentle and slow, which is just right for her to focus on regulating her breathing to improve the condition. After enduring half an hour of hard work, Sumu also tailored a set of basic movements for Morong Ying. After practicing once, Morong Ying felt her bones creaking and her breathing became rapid, which proved that she had a lot of room for improvement. Thank you, Brother Su. We are going back now. After obtaining the precious secret book of magical skills, Lei and Morong Ying were eager to go home to practice. After chatting for a while, they said goodbye and left, returning to the next room. It's not easy. After closing the door, Sumu breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, he was already a Tai Chi master and his concentration had also improved. If it were in the past, he would definitely have had a nosebleed. A beauty who is as pretty as a school flower, and an athletic girl with an equally good figure and appearance, the impact on normal men is really too great. He took a cold shower and watched the news for a while before he completely calmed down. The live broadcast will continue in the afternoon, and the content will still be cute babies and pets. Xiao Bai has used up a primary talent card, and he would feel guilty if he doesn't squeeze out its potential. Besides, every time Xiao Bai cooperates with the four little ones to complete a performance, he will be rewarded with various snacks. Xiao Bai enjoys it and will not protest at all. At least, Sumu didn't hear it. Chapter 81, Extra Large Package. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the courier arrived. Sumu was a little tired and planned to end the live broadcast early. Anchor, don't forget the lucky draw tomorrow. Look forward to the mysterious grand prize. Could it be the latest mobile phone? Everyone is looking forward to tomorrow's lucky draw, and Buccaneer has taken the lead in giving away a batch of super rockets and treasure maps. Zhang Xiaodan is quite good at pretending. Sumu turned off the live broadcast, shook his head and smiled bitterly. Just now, Zhang Xiaodan joined in the fun, as if he didn't know what the prize was. This super-rich second generation has good acting skills and deserves praise. Zhang Xiaodan sent a message, Boss Su, the mysterious gift will arrive soon. Sumu replied, I'm already downstairs. Zhang Xiaodan, you're quick enough. Go and have a look. Don't be scared. Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the door and Sumu was surprised. Wasn't he the courier still downstairs? He went to open the door. Hello, please receive the courier. In front of the courier was a large cardboard box, 1 meter square, which was tightly wrapped and had no labels on it. Sumu questioned. The other party smiled, waved, and left. Just as Sumu was about to shout, the system prompt sounded. Ding. Children's toys have been delivered, please check them, host. This is? Sumu was stunned. What was inside such a big package? The phone rang and the first courier came to collect the package, and the other party was waiting downstairs. Sumu had no choice but to move the big package into the house first and tell the four little ones not to move around. He went downstairs and signed for the normal express delivery. Help me. The courier climbed onto the roof of the car and pushed out a larger package. Sumu. He held it up with all his strength, but found that the package weighed more than 100 pounds. He had to use the technique of leveraging force to transfer the pressure to his legs, and then he was able to receive the package steadily. Dude, you're really strong. The courier held the rope in his hand and stared at Sumu blankly. I was thinking of using the rope to slowly fall down, but now it's easier. I just like sports. Sumu explained, picked up the package and went upstairs. Call. After climbing to the 5th floor in one breath, Sumu put the package on the ground, panting with exhaustion. This is more tiring than carrying a person. This package should have been mailed by Zhang Xiaodan. Sumu glanced at the label, tiles, handle with care. It must be fake. He made a judgment call, opened the door and dragged the package inside. Dad, the table. Yuan ran over and shouted loudly. Sumu turned around and immediately broke out in a cold sweat. Kong had a fruit knife in his hand and had already cut the tape of the first package, revealing a section of table leg. And then Tuan grabbed the two sides of the cut carton and tried to tear it open. Careful. Sumu hurried over and snatched the fruit knife from Kong Kang's hand. Kong was frightened. It was the first time he saw his father being so fierce. He started crying out of grievance. Anan and Tuan Tuan stood there blankly, not daring to speak loudly. Sumu looked at these three naughty kids and didn't know how to educate them. Yuan tugged at his shirt and said, "Dad, it was the elf inside the table who asked Brother Kong Kong to get the knife." Forehead. Sumu was surprised and asked carefully. Anan nodded, "Dad, the table can talk." "Incredible table at your service, please open the box and let me out." Suddenly, a pleasant childish voice came from inside the package. "What the hell is this thing the system gave me? Is this really a toy?" Sumu was very angry. How could a toy teach a child to pick up a fruit knife? He comforted Kong Kong, "Dad was wrong about you, be good, Kong Kong." Kong Kong wiped his tears and said, "Wow, Daddy, I'm sorry. I won't listen to strangers anymore. Let me out now, I'm suffocating." The table is still screaming. Sumu went over angrily, slashed the carton twice, and tore it open. What appeared before him was a cartoon table, square and without any gaps except for the 4 short legs at the bottom. "The incredible table is about to be opened, please make enough space." Sumu hurriedly pulled away Anan, who was still observing curiously, and retreated 2 or 3 meters with the 4 little ones. "The sun is shining, I want to eat breakfast. If you are asked to eat, just eat, don't waste food." Accompanied by a nondescript nursery rhyme, the area around the table slowly extended outwards. There were 4 cartoon chairs connected to the table. After the extension was completed, a colorful light flashed on the desktop, and it turned out to be a whole screen divided into many grids, showing a series of cartoon sketches. This was just the beginning. Soon a pillar rose in the middle of the desktop. The pillar was also a display screen, constantly showing various cartoon characters. After rising about half a meter, the pillar stopped and its head spiraled out, revealing a square head with protruding eyes, nose, ears, and mouth. The little guy also has a pacifier in his mouth, which moves up and down as he talks. Overall, the shape is weird but cute. "Hello everyone, my name is Xiao Nike, and the incredible table is my home. My hand is stuck, can you help me?" The little man with a long body turned his head left and right and made a request in a very childish tone. "Daddy?" Kong Kong was eager to try, but thinking of Sumu's angry look just now, he didn't dare to go forward. Since it is sent by the system, it should be safe. Sumu patted Kong Kong on the shoulder, "Well, go ahead." Kong Kong immediately smiled, trotted over, and climbed onto a chair by twisting his little butt. "Little Nike, how can I help you?" Little Nike's expression became serious. "This task is too difficult. It requires the help of 4 children. You guys go too." Sumu encouraged Anan, Tuan Tuan and Yuan to go over and sit down on a chair respectively. "You kids are so cute, could you please introduce yourselves first?" "Hello, my name is Anan. My name is Kong Kong. Round and round. I'm Yuan. The 4 little ones quickly accepted this new friend. "And in Kong Kong Tuan Tuan Yuan, what nice names, I'll remember them." Little Nike blinked his eyes, and the desktop screen flickered and turned into 4 pairs of cute slaps. "My hand is stuck too tightly, and I have to complete a few games before I can get out. Are you willing to help me?" "Willing." The 4 little ones nodded vigorously. "Then let's play the clapping game first." The palms on the table swayed left and right. Kong Kong was the first to slap them, and a bunch of petals splashed around where his palms touched. At the same time, a palm print pattern flowed along the table into the cylindrical body of Xiao Nike, and 2 cartoon feet extended from under the cylinder. And then, Tuan Tuan and Yuan found it very interesting and clapped their hands too. "This is recording fingerprints." Sumu understood. It was incredible that the dining table was quite smart. The following games should be to guide the 4 little ones to learn how to interact with the dining table. He took out his cell phone, put it aside, adjusted the angle, and started recording. Chapter 82, Rich and Inhumane. "I have feet." Little Nike moved his 2 feet back and forth. The 4 little ones felt a sense of accomplishment and clapped their hands happily. "Thank you everyone." Little Nike pouted, "But I don't have any clothes yet, why don't we play a clothes sewing game again?" Yes. The 4 little ones cheered. The pattern on the desktop changed and turned into a cartoon game of sewing clothes, with a groove rising in front of each of the 4 little ones. "I need 4 strands of hair, please." Little Nike bent his body as if he was bowing. I'll go first. Tuanchuan is the most convenient. Grab a small braid, pull out a hair and put it in the groove. Kong Kong was the most courageous. He fiddled with his head for a while, then grabbed a hair and pulled it out with force. And Anne's hair is the longest. She just touched the top of her head with her little hand and found a hair that had been broken long ago, without even having to pull it out directly. Yuan was a little afraid of pain, but with the encouragement of her brothers and sisters, she finally plucked up the courage to pull out a hair. The 4 hairs were placed in the grooves, which slowly fell down and closed when they were flush with the tabletop, leaving no gaps at all. 4 balls of yarn appeared on the desktop screen. Little Likey said, "You are so brave, kids. Now we will start weaving." The clothes-making game is very childish. It is just to weave and cut by clicking on some cartoon mechanical patterns. Sumu watched for a while and realized that this game was to extract the genes of the 4 little ones and record them. Although the game was fun, it was childish for adults and he was not very interested in it. To let the 4 little ones have a good time, Sumu opened the second package. The tiles on the label are just a cover, the things inside must be very valuable. Although he was mentally prepared, Sumu couldn't help but gasp after opening the carton. What was stored inside was actually a folded giant robotic dog. This is certainly not a toy, but a genuine industrial product. Its bright yellow color and delicate and powerful torso and limbs immediately reminded Sumu of a video he had seen on the internet. Isn't this Boston's robot dog? It's already in mass production? He did not rush to take out the robot dog, but immediately searched for relevant information. The official name of this product is the Boston Dynamics Quadruped Robot. It has been officially mass-produced and released. The price in the United States is tens of thousands of dollars, while the domestic online shopping price is as high as $960,000. As he counted the long string of zeros, Sumu's heartbeat began to accelerate. 960,000 renminbi is just the price of a single machine. The robot dog that Zhang Xiaodan sent has a neck and a head, and the overall weight has increased to more than 50 kilograms. It is unknown how much the price has increased. What a big deal. He immediately contacted Zhang Xiaodan. "Boss Su, are you satisfied?" Zhang Xiaodan asked jokingly with a sly smile. "Sumu, of course I am satisfied. The robot dog is too expensive, and my heart can't bear it. I just suddenly feel a little regretful. Thinking about the lottery tomorrow to give away gifts worth more than 1 million, my heart hurts a little." "Ha ha." Zhang Xiaodan laughed. "It's okay. If you like, I'll give you a few more. You're already a mature rich man. You need to learn to get used to the rich life." Sumu glanced sideways and asked curiously, "How many did you buy?" "I was quite impulsive at first and bought more than a dozen of them at once. But I found out that they looked great, but they could do very little and they were not very fun, so I just put them in the warehouse and let them gather dust." Zhang Xiaodan's tone really deserves a beating. Crunch. Sumu began to grit his teeth. This prodigal son just wasted nearly 20 million yuan. He really didn't think money was money. "No, I still prefer to be self-reliant." Sumu refused, thinking that things that come for free always make people feel uneasy when using them. Moreover, everything is afraid of comparison. Although Boston's robot dog is very advanced, it is just so-so compared with the incredible dining table. Sumu seriously doubted that if the incredible dining table could also be sold online, the price would definitely not be less than 10 million. How could a system product lose to a dog? Adjusting his mindset, Sumu smiled and said, "Let's stop chatting. I'll study it first. I'll use this robot dog to get some live broadcast time tomorrow, and then give it away in a lottery." Zhang Xiaodan, live broadcast of a robot dog? That seems very interesting. By then. After ending the call, Sumu continued to read the instructions. There are 2 copies of the instruction manual. The robot dog's operating system is in pure English. The neck and head were externally made by Zhang Xiaodan's domestic team. There is also another instruction manual in Chinese. Let us first look at the robot dog. Its functions are very simple. It can just walk on 4 legs and automatically avoid obstacles. It also requires a special remote control and there is no voice control option. Looks good but is useless. Sumu silently sneered and then looked at the Chinese instructions. The neck and head can move freely. The dog head actually has a built-in pangolin security robot with functions such as automatic cruising and facial recognition. The single unit is priced at up to 320,000 yuan. The robot dog's neck is also modified from a 6-axis robotic arm that costs more than 100,000 yuan. Adding the dog head, the original sports robot dog, and the service fee of the professional team, the total price is definitely more than 2 million. Inhumane. Sumu looked down on Zhang Xiaodan again, and then began to study him with great interest. The robot dog was too big to move around indoors, so Sumu read the instructions but did not turn it on immediately. Casually putting it aside, he went over to look at the 4 little ones. Under the guidance of Xiao Nike, the 4 little ones have had their palm prints, hair, and saliva tricked away one after another, and are now happily reporting their hobbies and habits. Sumu did not stop him. Xiao Nike collected this information in order to better serve the 4 little ones. After playing a few more games, the 4 innocent kids almost told everyone what kind of underwear Sumu usually wore, so Sumu had to stop them. Little Nike is our family, so we can talk about these things. After you go out, don't answer questions from outsiders casually, understand? Faced with the 4 curious and ignorant little ones, Sumu could only guide them patiently. Children are the easiest to be deceived. He doesn't want his sons and daughters to become naive, so they still need to cultivate a sense of self-protection. Dad, we get it. After a lecture, the 4 kids nodded as if they understood. Sumu was very satisfied. He believed that educating children should be done step by step and not in a hurry, so he didn't say much. After completing the information collection, little Nike also put on clothes and grew hands and feet. His body is still cylindrical, and his 2 big feet are just decorations and can only move within a very small range. His arms were very thin and long, like 2 noodles, but very flexible and strong. He could easily grab the apples, biscuits, and other snacks passed to him by the 4 little ones. He could also throw and catch 3 apples continuously, more accurately than an acrobat. I'm hungry, can you give me something to eat first? Little Nike yawned and hung his head listlessly. Chapter 83, Table Warriors. Then eat it. Tuanchuan pushed the apples and cookies on the table. Sumu, Tuan, little Naichi and I are different from her. He needs electricity. Can electricity be eaten? Kong Kong was very curious. Sumu quickly explained, robots can eat, but we definitely can't. Such important knowledge must be ingrained into the bones of the 4 little ones, otherwise if anything unexpected happens, it will be too late to cry. In order to leave a deep impression on the 4 little ones, Sumu plucked a hair from Xiaobai and put it into the socket. With a spark, the rabbit hair was burned directly. Dad, that's scary. The 4 little ones retreated in fear, and Sumu was satisfied. After dragging the incredible dining table to the corner of the living room and plugging it in, Little Milk immediately perked up. It's delicious. Kids, don't imitate me, it's very dangerous. Another game appeared on the desktop screen, which was about the dangers of electricity. The 4 little ones played it seriously for a while, and they all said that they would never touch any electrical appliances in the future. Their expressions were much more serious than before. Is this okay? Sumu smacked his lips in amazement. It was incredible how thoughtfully the dining table was considered. He also became more curious about the other functions of the dining table. Xiao Jun went home after get off work without bringing her briefcase. She had completed half a month's worth of tasks ahead of schedule and could now relax for a while. Sumu was very happy and immediately took his wife to visit the incredible dining table and the robot dog. As for their origins, he left it to Zhang Xiaodan. A dining table worth over $1 million and a robot dog worth over $2 million, you just give them away like that? Xiao Jun found it even more incredible than the incredible dining table. Sumo explained, it can't be said to be a free gift. Zhang Xiaodan is a viewer of my live broadcast room. He then brought up the story of the super sleeping device, and in order to explain its origins clearly, he also had to explain his entrepreneurial experience after graduation. After listening, Xiao Jun fell into deep thought. After a long while, she looked up and asked, Husband, the 2nd generation super sleep device was completed by Ding Yuan alone, we can't treat his family unfairly. Sumu smiled and said, Don't worry, I have already transferred 300,000 yuan to Ding Yuan's younger brother. When he starts a company in the future, I will also give him 30% of the original shares. Xiao Jun was relieved, that's good. By the way, why didn't you mention such a magical product? Sumu was speechless, it's already been broadcast live. Xiao Jun recalled for a moment and smiled, Well, I have been too busy recently and didn't pay much attention. Why not try it tonight? Can. Sumu readily agreed and reminded Xiao Jun of the precautions to take when using the sleep monitor for the first time. There were still a lot of ingredients left by Morong Ying, so Xiao Jun and Sumu cooked dinner together. It's not tasty. After the meal was ready, the four little ones only ate a few bites of the food and expressed their protest. Xiao Jun was very confused. Are the babies sick? She looked at Sumu. Sumu shook his head and smiled bitterly as he told them that Morongying and Lei Lei had come to help with cooking. Xiao Jun listened and her expression became a little strange. Husband, are you saying that my cooking skills are not good? Sumu quickly shook his head to deny it, although it was true. Seeing that Xiao Jun had begun to grind his teeth, Sumu hurriedly said, of course not. In my eyes, the food my wife cooks is the most delicious in the world, but look at the babies. That's right. Xiao Jun had no time to be angry. Morongying's cooking skills were so good that the four little ones had become picky eaters with just one meal. What would he do in the future? She was very worried and had a sense of crisis. That's right. Sumu patted his head and said, I almost forgot about the incredible dining table. Since it's called a dining table, it can't just be used to play games with children. Xiao Jun's eyes lit up when he heard that. So the two of them got busy. First, pull the incredible dining table to the middle of the living room, wipe the tabletop clean with a rag, then bring the food over, and then carry the four little ones to the chairs around the dining table. Afterwards, the two of them waited nervously for Xiao Nike's performance. Excuse me, please take away all the tableware. We don't need any tableware at this table. Little Nike looked down and waved his hand as a reminder. How can we eat without cutlery? Sumu was a little angry. Xiao Jun, this is too unhygienic. The developer of this product is too stupid. Little Nike immediately protested, I am the prince of the incredible table kingdom, don't say bad things about me. His little face was so tense that he looked very funny. The four little ones were so amused that they giggled. So smart? Xiao Jun was very surprised and tried to ask, Little Nike, how do you solve the hygiene problem? Xiao Nike, now entering the dining mode, please don't touch the table for now. The desktop screen turned red, and Sumu and Xiao Jun hurriedly pulled out the four little ones' hands. After Kong Kang's little hand was pulled out, the dining table turned silver white. Boom! With a strange sound, 4 holes appeared around the dining table. The table warriors have strength, the strength is iron, the strength is steel. Loud singing came from the cave, and under the surprised gaze of Sumu and Xiao Jun, a team consisting of hundreds of toy soldiers appeared. In front were tanks, trucks and engineering vehicles, followed by infantrymen holding various tools, and at the very back there was even a mini version of a cruise missile vehicle. Sumu was dumbfounded. These soldiers were less than 5 centimeters tall, and each of them looked lively and cute. Their movements were also very agile. If they were magnified a certain number of times, they would be a modern army. Xiao Jun's forehead was covered with cold sweat. Husband, are you sure these things can be made on Earth? Her worldview was severely impacted. Sumu also had a headache. The incredible dining table was too outrageous. How could he explain it? Greetings to His Highness Little Nike. After stopping, all the table warriors turned around at the same time and saluted the little Nike who was in the middle of the table. At this moment, the little Nike, who was less than half a meter tall, looked like a giant. He waved his slender hand very seriously. Thank you for your hard work, warriors. Swish. As if they had rehearsed it countless times, the table warriors put their hands down at the same time and shouted in unison, serve the cute baby. Phew. Xiao Jun, who was almost frightened to death just now, couldn't help but burst into laughter. Ha, you little guys, do you want to make me laugh to death? Amazing. The four little ones quickly accepted this strange setting, and they danced and tried to communicate with those table warriors. The naughty Kong Kong wanted to pick up a soldier, but he missed. Sumu and Xiao Jun looked at each other and breathed a sigh of relief. It turned out that these soldiers were virtual. Despite this, this technology is still very perverted and difficult to understand. Ken Kong, don't play around. Table warriors belong to the table and will never leave. Little Nike reminded me in a baby voice. Oh. Kong Kang's eyes rolled around and he reached out and grabbed a small piece of steamed bun. The effect is immediate. Sumu was secretly happy that Kong Kong was finally going to eat. However, the next moment he was slapped in the face. Kong Kong tore the steamed buns into pieces and scattered them on the table. You must be hungry, eat quickly. Chapter 84 All failed. Xiao Jun was amused by Kong Kang's behavior and reminded him seriously, Kong Kong, don't waste food. Kong Kong, I'm not wasting, the table warriors are hungry. The table warriors shouted together, report to Chief Kong Kong, we are full. Kong Kong scratched his head, oh, okay then. His little hand passed through the bodies of several table warriors, picked up a piece of steamed bun crumbs and threw it directly into his mouth. Xiao Jun had a headache, but then he thought about it and let it go since the table had just been wiped. Ha! Suddenly, Xiao Jun discovered something. Look, husband, the table warriors are virtual, and those vehicles are real. Sumu took a look and immediately found that some steamed bun crumbs had fallen on the tanks and armored vehicles and did not penetrate through them. He felt around and confirmed that all the vehicles were genuine. Little Milk, begin the meal preparations, warriors, let's get moving. Yes. All the table warriors answered at the same time, starting up various toy cars. Boom! Amid the simulated engine sounds, the vehicles quickly surrounded all the plates and bowls. The dining table warriors in charge of driving pressed buttons, and the hoods of some toy trucks opened, revealing neat and smooth grooves inside. Please remove all tableware. Xiao Nike reminded again. Sumo understood and tried to pour a bowl of rice porridge into the toy truck in front of Kong Kong. A dozen or so table warriors immediately surrounded them, holding their weapons and facing the enemy in unison. Their expressions were serious, and they were all on high alert, as if they were guarding something important. Begin testing. A food truck warrior holding a bullhorn yelled, and the toy truck bed rocked back and forth a few times. Inspection completed. The rice porridge is not cooked enough and the peanuts are too hard. Reheat them now. The food truck warrior shouted, and another construction truck drove over. An oval metal rod extended from the back of the truck and was inserted into the truck bed. The temperature rises rapidly and the rice porridge boils, just enough not to spill out. It's amazing. Xiao Jun and the four little ones clapped at the same time, and she smiled like a baby. Sumu also showed his childishness and put another steamed bun into the truck in front of Tuan Tuan. Begin the inspection. After testing, we found whitening agents and a variety of slightly damaging chemicals that could not be processed. Boom! A construction vehicle drove over, extended a joystick with a stamp on the front end, and slammed it down heavily. A red stamp with the words unqualified immediately appeared on the steamed bun. All right. Sumu shrugged his shoulders. Steamed buns may seem simple, but there are many links in between, from wheat harvesting to final processing. God knows what is added in those links. It's just a steamed bun, there's no danger after all. What's more, he bought a branded steamed bun, which has even fewer additives. Of course, Sumu would not think that the dining table warriors were making a fuss. It is also good to have higher demands. That's a lot to ask. Xiao Jun was also stunned. After thinking for a while, he put another plate of scrambled eggs with tomatoes into another truck. Begin testing. The test is complete. The ingredients are not up to standard. The processing method is not up to standard. It is not up to standard. It will be sent back for reproduction. A red area appeared on the edge of the dining table with the words garbage storage area displayed on it. Boom! The truck loaded with steamed buns and scrambled eggs with tomatoes started and slowly drove towards the garbage storage area. Sumu. Xiao Jun wanted to cry but had no tears. Will you let me eat? Are your cooking skills that bad? She was not convinced and put in a few other dishes. Not qualified. Not qualified. Resume and redo. The garbage storage area was quickly filled and the red area began to expand. Xiao Jun's face turned pale and he was so angry that he couldn't speak. Wife, don't bother with them. Sumu sighed and picked up a piece of fried beef with chopsticks. It smells so good. Xiao Jun rolled his eyes. I'm beginning to doubt my life. How are we going to solve the problem of dinner for the babies? So far, the only thing that has been recognized is rice porridge. We can't let the kids only drink porridge. Sumu touched Xiao Nike's head and said, Hey, think of a solution quickly. I'm working, please don't touch me. Little Nike was very angry. He struggled several times but failed to break free, so he had to accept his fate. He curled his lips and replied aggrievedly, Since the conditions are too poor, I will temporarily lower the standards. Boom! The trucks that had entered the garbage storage area drove back and parked in front of the four little ones. The engineering vehicles followed up, extended metal rods, and began stirring continuously, trying to remove all kinds of harmful chemical components. The family watched curiously and waited patiently. Buzz! A fly flew over and landed on an ant's head. He tried to drive it away several times but failed. Just as Sumu was about to help, a tank drove over. The table warrior sitting on the tank shouted, We have found an invading creature that is affecting Chief Anan's mood for dining. We are going to destroy it. Anan was very curious and leaned closer to observe. The muzzle turned, and with a bang, a white object was shot out. The flies fell down in response. That's amazing, thank you. Anan clapped happily. Xiao Jun's expression changed. Why is it so dangerous? Little Milk, the fighting power of the dining table warrior is unquestionable, and he will never hurt the little master. Xiao Jun didn't believe it and suppressed his nausea, picked up the fly, and asked Xiao Nike to hit it. Little Nike, okay, warriors, show your strength to the little master's mother. Yes, sir. The tank turned its gun and opened fire immediately. Bang! Xiao Jun's fingers trembled, and the fly between his fingers was knocked away. How about it? Sumu asked with concern. Xiao Jun rubbed his fingers together and said blankly, it's so precise that it didn't even touch my skin. So awesome? Sumu also became interested and picked up a grain of rice, letting Xiao Nike continue attacking. Bang! Another shot, and the rice grain was hit accurately. Sumu exerted force and pinched the shell. What's this? He asked curiously. The shells were white crystals and a little cool. Little Nike replied, ice cubes will melt soon. Sumu exerted force with his fingers and the shell melted quickly. He was completely relieved. Even if the shell was empty, there was no need to worry about hygiene issues. After a few minutes, the food processing was completed and all the construction vehicles retreated, leaving only those trucks full of food. The tempting aroma wafted out, and under the processing of unknown means, the color, aroma and taste of the food were greatly improved. The food is ready, please enjoy. Little Nike reminded me in a baby voice. Kong Kong grabbed a piece of steamed bun, tried a bite, and immediately stars appeared in his eyes. It smells so good. Tuanchuan scooped a mouthful of rice porridge with a spoon. It tastes good. Anan and Yuan also tasted the food in front of them, and happy smiles immediately appeared on their faces. Under the temptation of delicious food, the four little ones started to eat one after another, and their eating speed was even faster than at noon. Chapter 85 Eye-catching. The babies are no longer picky eaters. Sumu and Xiao Jun moved 2 chairs over and ate together. The 4 little ones devoured the food in no time, and in less than 10 minutes, their bellies were full. Daddy, I need to pee. Mom, tell me a bedtime story. Yuan wants to sleep. Anan is sleepy too. Sumu and Xiao Jun were busy again, helping the 4 little ones go to the toilet and wash up, telling them bedtime stories, and coaxing them into sleep. The 4 little ones fell into a deep sleep, and the 2 returned to the living room. Honey, was this really given to me by that rich audience member named Zhang Xiaodan? She pointed toward the incredible table, still skeptical. Sumu said with a stiff upper lip, of course, he is a super rich man, there is nothing he can't buy. But this is too advanced. Xiao Jun frowned slightly, still skeptical. The little Nike who was smart enough to lose his temper, the virtual dining table warriors who can perfectly deceive the human eye, and those magical vehicles. All of these things were beyond Xiao Jun's understanding. Could it be that I have been away from my family for too long and have become out of touch with the upper class? She couldn't help but doubt herself. Sumu could only change the subject. Wife, there is also a super sleep machine. I will assemble the second prototype for you right now. That's right. Xiao Jun's thoughts were interrupted, and her eyes lit up. I can move freely in my dreams. I'm really looking forward to it. Sumu smiled and immediately went back to the bedroom to take out the parts and tools and assemble them. With the experience from the first one, he worked quickly and completed the assembly in less than 20 minutes. Outside, Xiao Jun was sitting on the sofa, reading the manual of the robot dog. As for the incredible dining table, it has been moved to the balcony and is currently charging. Wife, did you move there alone? Sumu was curious. The dining table became flat, and little Nike, the dining table warriors and the vehicles were gone. Xiao Jun shook his head. No, he walked over by himself. Question marks popped up in Sumu's mind. Xiao Jun took out his cell phone. This is the video from just now. Sumu checked and found that after he left, Xiao Nike began to control the vehicles to clean up the food and finally piled them up in the garbage storage area. Xiao Jun only needs to use a rag to push the food into the trash can, and the rest of the cleaning work will be handled by a special engineering vehicle. After cleaning, I found 4 wheels under the dining table, which moved automatically to the balcony. I'll have to worry less in the future. Technology is the catalyst for laziness. This saying really is true. Sumu laughed it off. Xiao Jun seemed to have accepted the incredible nature of the incredible dining table. He did not explain too much and handed over the sleep monitor. Back in the bedroom, Xiao Jun lay down. He had been using the health terminal during this period, and the fat on his belly had disappeared. Looking at his wife's well-proportioned and attractive waist, Sumu swallowed. Xiao Jun noticed something and smiled softly. "Hubby, you can lie down too." "Real?" Sumu's eyes lit up and a fire surged in his heart. "Hey, honey, here I come." Under Xiao Jun's encouraging gaze, Sumu took off his coat. "Hey, I just asked you to lie down and sleep together, don't think too much." Xiao Jun breathed rapidly and stopped Sumu from touching her with a red face. Forehead. Sumu was very embarrassed, and his eyes were a little evasive when he looked at Xiao Jun. He understood something. Family affection still has not turned into love, and my wife is not ready yet. I haven't learned enough lessons on love yet. Sighing secretly, Sumu lay obediently beside Xiao Jun and said softly, "Wife, you have worked hard during this period. Let's go out and play for 2 more days on the weekend. Let Brittany take care of the babies. It's just the 2 of us this time." A strange light flashed in Xiao Jun's eyes, and he nodded slowly. He. Sumu smiled foolishly, helped Xiao Jun put on the sleep monitor, and chatted with her. Gradually, Xiao Jun fell asleep. The sleep monitor eye mask flashes and enters the dreaming stage. "I wonder what my wife will dream about." Sumu smiled, closed his eyes, and had endless fantasies in his mind. Good times are always short-lived. It felt like I had only slept for a while and then it was already daybreak. Sumu opened his eyes and saw Xiao Jun was still sleeping. The eye mask of the sleep monitor was flashing blue light, proving that she had exited the dream and was now in a light sleep state. "Take more rest." Muttering to himself, Sumu quietly got out of bed and went to the kitchen to busy himself. After a while, Xiao Jun came over in pajamas. "How does it feel?" Sumu was cooking porridge and asked curiously. Xiao Jun looked out the window, feeling somewhat melancholy. "I dreamed that I was working overtime." Sumu was stunned. "Wife, you are too ambitious. When you come back from your weekend trip, you will definitely dream of something different." "I hope so." With a faint sigh, Xiao Jun opened the refrigerator and prepared to cook. After dinner, Xiao Jun went to work. Sumu practices boxing and studies robot dogs. At around 8 or 9 o'clock, the 4 little ones woke up one after another. With the incredible dining table, they could temporarily change their picky eating habits, and they ate 20% more breakfast than usual. The fundamental problem has not been solved yet, and Sumu is thinking of finding an opportunity to improve his cooking skills. After dinner, the 4 little ones still gathered around the incredible dining table, watching the table warriors clean up. Sumu took a remote control platform similar to a game console and pressed the start button. With a buzzing sound, the robot dog spread its limbs and flipped over to stand up. "Wow!" And Kong Kong ran over and kept touching it out of curiosity. "Daddy, this dog is so big." "Monster!" Tuanchuan and Yuan also came over. The little girl was a little resistant to this big toy full of industrial characteristics. Sumu smiled and said, "His name is Wankai, and he is very obedient. Daddy will take Wankai out for a walk with you guys today." As he spoke, he operated the robot dog to walk back and forth twice, and even tried out its automatic obstacle avoidance function, which was indeed very powerful. And Kong Kong were very excited. After Sumu picked them up and carried them on the robot dog's back for a few laps, Tuan and Yuan were no longer so scared. I prepared some milk and snacks, put them in a backpack, and hung it around the robot dog's neck. Sumu set out with the 4 little ones, and today they are going to do a live broadcast of taking the kids outdoors. Although it is very advanced, the robot dog may still fall when going up and down the stairs. In order to avoid injury, Sumu simply carries it down the stairs. "Dad, I want to ride a horse." When they came downstairs, Kong Kong, who had been impatient, climbed onto the back of the robot dog, waving his little hands and shouting. "Good." Sumu controlled the robot dog to walk back and forth a few steps and walked along the path towards the entrance of the community. He doesn't plan to broadcast live in the community, so it's better not to reveal his address for the time being. Along the way, the robot dog attracted a lot of people's attention. A group of children rushed over and asked the 4 little ones questions. The young people were more curious and took out their mobile phones to take pictures. The old men and women sat on the bench, laughing and talking. Sumu speeded up. After leaving the community, Xiaopeng and his friends were called back by their parents, and there were still 5 or 6 young people following them. Chapter 86 Beishan Park. Walking out of the community, there is a large open space not far away. They sell barbecue there at night and are closed during the day. Sumu took the 4 little ones over, and several young people followed. He turned on his mobile phone, deliberately pointed the camera outside, and started the live broadcast. One after another, audience members came in. Here I come. Are we still outdoors today? Little ones, don't just face the road. Everyone greeted each other and asked Sumu to adjust the camera. Sumu smiled and said mysteriously, "Everyone, the mysterious grand prize is behind me. Guess what it is first? I will let the person who guesses correctly be the administrator." There are more and more people in the live broadcast room, and someone is needed to manage it. How do you guess that? No matter what, it's not as interesting as the super sleeper. Anchor, give me a hint. Sumu thought for a moment and said, "The first clue is that it will move." The audience was helpless. Is it a pet? It moves a lot. It can't be a beauty, hee hee. Sumu shook his head and continued, "It has 4 legs. Ah, it must be a pet. The brother who guessed the beauty just now, you are out. What's wrong with the beauty? The beauty still has 4 legs when she crawls down, huh?" Everyone despised. Sumu coughed twice. "Ahem, everyone, be serious. The third tip is that it doesn't need to eat." Someone analyzed, "It can move, has 4 legs and doesn't need to eat. It's definitely not a pet or a beauty. Could it be a robot? Clever." Sumu nodded and promoted the netizen with the account name Aryuwa to administrator. Aryuhua was very excited. I have never been a class representative since I was a child, but today I finally got my revenge. If anyone disobeys me in the future, don't blame me for being ruthless." Someone despised, "TSK, isn't it just being an administrator of a live broadcast room? Look how proud you are of it." Aryuhua immediately silenced that person. "Who else?" Everyone was silent. After a while, countless comments flew by, scolding Aryuhua harshly. He soon couldn't seal it anymore, so he simply asked Sumu for help. Sumu shook his head and directly removed Aryuhua from her position. "You are abusing your power. Go have some tea." Aryuhua wanted to cry but had no tears. "Anchor Dad, I was wrong. I will never dare to do it again." Everyone laughed at him and continued to tease him recklessly. After a while of fussing, Sumu promoted Aryuhua to administrator again, unblocked the banned audience, and don't do it again. Yes. February flowers seemed to have been pardoned, and the live broadcast room soon became lively again. "Anchor, what exactly is this robot?" After a while of commotion, February flower asked a question. The number of people in the live broadcast room exceeded 2,000. Sumu thought the time was almost right and began to slowly adjust the camera. In the open space, the 4 little ones were surrounded by a group of people again. "I can't see it. What are they doing over there?" someone asked. Sumu frowned slightly, took out the remote control platform, and controlled the robot dog to walk over. The crowd dispersed and the 4 little ones ran over laughing. The audience suddenly understood. "Hey, robot dog. Boston Dynamics robot. This thing is pretty expensive. The host is so generous, I admire him." The live broadcast room was completely boiling with excitement. People kept sending gifts. Little rockets and treasure maps popped up everywhere, making Sumu very happy. "Ahem, this is the so-called mysterious gift. Do you like it?" "I like it. Who wouldn't like to be my grandson? It's just a little too expensive. Is the anchor really willing to give it away?" "Sumu, it seems that everyone is very satisfied. Now I will show you the functions of the robot dog." He picked up Yuan Yuan and controlled the robot dog to move around. And then, Kong Kong and Tuan Tuan followed behind, turning around in circles. The people around also took out their mobile phones to take photos and videos. Gradually, more and more people gathered not only in the live broadcast room but also in real life. "Please make way." An old man with a red armband came over and said, "Everyone, go away. What's the point of gathering here? It will affect traffic." Sumu looked back and saw that because there were too many people, some people had been pushed onto the road. He smiled embarrassedly. "Sorry, we'll leave now." However, after moving here, he hasn't been out much and is not familiar with the neighborhood. "Someone reminded me, there is a small park 3 blocks away, you can go there." "Garden?" Sumu thanked him and asked the man to take him there. A group of people marched through the street. After crossing the road, I saw a park on the opposite side. It didn't look very big, but there were not many people there in broad daylight, so there was enough space for live broadcast. Beishan Park. After looking at the name at the door, Sumu controlled the robot dog over. Dude, let's go through the front door. Someone reminded Sumu, and he saw some railings at the door and he needed to go around several times before he could get in order to avoid congestion. The width between the railings was sufficient, so he shook his head and smiled, no need. As he spoke, Sumu activated the robot dog's automatic cruise function. Buzz. The robot dog took a step and nimbly went around the railing without even touching it. Ox. It's so advanced, it's exactly the same as what's online. This thing is not cheap, everyone please stand away and don't break it. Everyone was shocked, and more people gathered around. There were not many people in the park, so Sumu went straight to an open space and asked everyone to make room. The robot dog took turns carrying the 4 little ones in circles, attracting countless exclamations and applause. The live broadcast room was also very lively, and Sumu received some gifts again. After half an hour, everyone was a little tired of the aesthetics. Huang Duya sent a few treasure maps. Host, show me something else. That's right. He rode a plane to find Ma Hushan and gave him 10 super rockets. I'm not short of money, so I'll send out 10 rocket strikes. Zhang Xiaodan also joined in the fun. Host, the robot dog has many functions. We can let it play games with the 4 little ones. Yes. Sumu was inspired and thought that Zhang Xiaodan's reminder was quite timely. He asked the audience and people around him to help with ideas. Hide and seek. Kicking shuttlecock. Hula hoop. Everyone offered suggestions at once, but they were all a bit unreliable and the robot dog couldn't do it. An uncle with a child laughed and said, "Ha, why make it so complicated? Skipping rope is the easiest." Sumu clapped his hands. Okay, this is it. It happened that a parent brought a rope, and 2 enthusiastic citizens were responsible for swinging the rope. The 4 little ones were very interested because they had never played this game before. So, Sumu demonstrated it several times first, reminding them to jump at the moment the rope hits the ground. Kong Kong is the most lively one and soon started clamoring to play. Start! An old lady shouted, and the rope started to move. Kong Kong jumped up the moment he landed and passed the level successfully. He jumped dozens of times in one breath before stopping, and everyone cheered and applauded him. Chapter 87, Handheld Game Master. The baby is awesome, he's probably not even 4 years old. This kid has a really good physique. If it were my son, he would be tired after jumping 4 or 5 times. Kong Kong is so awesome. Amid everyone's admiration, Kong Kong proudly jumped for more than 10 times and only stopped when he was sweating profusely. Anan, Tuan Tuan and Yuan Yuan also wanted to play. Tuan Tuan was the best, Anan lasted the longest, Yuan Yuan had the most tricks and even thought of jumping 2 ropes at the same time. Overall, the 4 little ones performed very well. Their physical strength and endurance far exceeded that of children of the same age, which amazed everyone. Sumu, as a father, is also very proud. Anchor, it's time for the robot dog to perform. The audience reminded that it was the protagonist's turn. Sumu smiled and let the robot dog come to the rope. Start! The rope turned, Sumu pressed the jump button, and the robot dog jumped on the spot. Bang! Unfortunately, after the first 2 legs passed, the back 2 legs jumped too slowly and got tripped. Looking at the robot dog lying on the ground, the 2 people in charge of swinging the rope stopped in fear. Aya! Don't break it! Amid everyone's exclamations, Sumu pressed a button, and the robot dog that had fallen to the ground used its limbs and head to easily stand up again. Don't worry, everyone. The robot dog is very strong. After Sumu explained a few words, everyone felt relieved and applauded to celebrate. We won't give up. My family is too poor to pay the compensation. The 2 people in charge of swinging the rope couldn't stand the excitement, so they had to be replaced by 2 brave old men and women. They were not afraid of being hit by a scammer. At worst, they would just fall to the ground. It was not certain who would accompany whom at that time. The game continued, and this time Sumu was quick and made the robot dog's front and back legs jump at the same time. Finally succeeded. Everyone applauded and Sumu kept up the good work. Bang! After jumping 4 or 5 times, the robot dog fell down again. Sumu was embarrassed. Ahem, sorry, I was slow. The console was too complicated and he pressed the wrong button. A fat guy next to him pushed up his glasses and said, "Host, you've never played a handheld game, have you?" Sumu nodded and looked at the little fat boy curiously. "Have you played it before?" The little fat man smiled proudly. "I am known as the prince of handheld game consoles. I have played from the Cubby all the way to the PS4. I am proficient in everything. As for this robot dog, I'll be frank. Give me 5 minutes and I'll give you a world." "You're not bragging, are you?" You can tell at first glance that he's a fat otaku. Hey, those with squinty eyes are all monsters. Look at the fat guy's eyes, they are so small that you can hardly see them. He must be an expert. The audience commented enthusiastically. Sumu handed the operating platform to the fat boy and asked him to try it. The little fat boy took a few looks and tried to operate it. The robot dog stood up and moved its 4 legs around as if it was having a seizure. "All right." After a while, the robot dog stopped, and the fat boy said confidently, "I already know how to operate it." Sumu signaled and the 2 old men and women continued to swing the rope. Under the operation of the little fat man, the robot dog turned around on the spot, suddenly took a step back and jumped up with force. "Is this okay?" Sumu was stunned. Amid the applause, countless eyeballs were attracted in the live broadcast room. "Oh my god, backward skipping, it's hard for even a human to do it, let alone a robot dog. I'm convinced. There are many experts among the people. Come on, fatty." Countless gifts were given out. The little fat man smiled triumphantly and showed off his charming moves to his heart's content under people's expectant gazes. After a while, backward skipping and double leg jumping could no longer satisfy him. The little fat man even did something unique, making the robot dog sprint, then spin and jump, and land steadily on the ground. Bang bang bang. Sumu led the 4 little ones to applaud, and the people around them also applauded loudly. The little fat boy scratched his head and said, "It really worked. What a performance." He looked at Sumu and said, "Dude, how much did you spend on the modification?" Sumu smiled calmly, "Not much, the neck and head combined are less than 1 million. Puff. The little fat boy almost vomited blood, and the expressions of the people around him became extremely complicated. As for the live broadcast room, 1 million for the modification? Help, my heart. Anchor Dad, you still won't acknowledge me? Lottery, lottery, lottery. The little fat boy, who finally caught his breath, gave Sumu an extremely resentful look. "Can you let me play for a while longer?" He is considered a gaming expert, but the price of this robot dog is obviously beyond his affordability, so he can only satisfy his gaming craving as much as possible. Sure. Sumu nodded happily. If someone was helping him to increase his live broadcast time, why not? So, the protagonist of the live broadcast room temporarily became the little fat man. It would be a bit of a waste for such an advanced robot dog to just play skipping rope. Following everyone's suggestions, Sumu let the fat boy control the robot dog to play traditional games that the post-90s generation played in their childhood, such as eagle catching chickens, throwing sandbags, and riding horses to fight. The 4 little ones also participated and experienced the fun of their daddy's childhood. The crowd in the audience in the live broadcast room seemed to be brought back to their childhood and began to share their childhood fun and the pure beauty of those years. More than 2 hours later, the robot dog that was carrying Kong Kong in circles suddenly stopped moving. Broken? An old man asked worriedly. The little fat man shook his head and said with a lingering feeling, "The battery is out." He looked at Sumu pitifully. "Brother, did you bring the charger?" Sumu was stunned. He had not really considered this problem. The battery life of the robot dog was 2 hours. According to his plan, he would play with it on and off, so it could last for half a day. Hey! The little fat boy was very disappointed. He looked at the time and found that it was still an hour before noon. "Brother, let me treat you to a meal. Can we continue in the afternoon?" "Sure, but it's my treat." Sumu thought about it and readily agreed. He couldn't learn how to operate the fat boy's skills, so it would be a waste not to use the free labor. "No problem." The little fat man didn't say anything more and pointed to the opposite side. "There is a food street over there, it's cheap and affordable. Let's go." Sumu folded the robot dog, carried it on his shoulder in front of everyone's surprised gazes, and walked over. "Xiang Yu." The little fat boy who was in charge of holding the phone was stunned. He looked at the barrage and exclaimed, "The anchor is really strong. You grew up eating cauldrons, right?" Arriving at the food court, Sumu asked the four little ones, "What do you like to eat?" The four little ones looked around and blinked their big eyes cutely. "All right." Sumu shook his head secretly. The babies had just started eating staple food and had never eaten outside yet. While he was hesitating, lively singing started playing from the speakers in front of him. The little fat man's eyes lit up. "Brother, there is a new Western restaurant over there. It seems to have a discount. Let's go over and take a look." A Western restaurant in the food court? Sumu looked over and saw that the decoration was quite modern. The whole wall was made of transparent glass. The tables and chairs inside were very exquisite. There were also a few young ladies in uniform outside. Not afraid of losing money. He smiled and decisively took the four little ones over there. Chapter 88. Entering a black shop. Welcome. The sexy and charming reception ladies attracted many guests. After Sumu and others entered, there were no empty seats on the first floor, so they had to go to the second floor. When he arrived on the second floor, Sumu directly asked for a private room. A waitress came in, smiling, "Please order. Today we are opening the restaurant, and all dishes are 20% off." Sumu put the menu on the table and let the four little ones order by themselves. He turned off the live broadcast. Eating is part of his private life and there is no need to broadcast it. The little fat boy was dumbfounded. Let the baby order the food by himself. Aren't you afraid that he won't be able to pay the bill? I want this. Kong Kong still remembers the beef cooked by Morong Ing, and he was drooling as he pointed at a piece of steak. Anan, Tuanchuan and Yuan Yuan also quickly chose their favorite foods. Sumu took a look. Beef Wellington, only 300? Order. 168 for salmon and herb stewed eggs? Order. Nordic seafood chowder for 118? Order. 38 for a Dutch sausage? Order. The waitress was taking notes, her expression becoming more and more excited. The little fat man's face turned red. Seeing that Sumu had no intention of stopping, he poked Sumu's arm guiltily. "Brother, this price is a bit high." "Sumu, no way, I feel okay. The last time I went to a Western restaurant with Xiao Jun, the meal cost 20,000 yuan. How could this be enough?" He smiled indifferently and let the four little ones continue. The little fat boy twisted his waist awkwardly, suddenly thought of something, and went to the bathroom while holding his stomach. The four kids continued to order food, and each ordered a dish that looked interesting. "Sir, these dishes cost a total of 3,098. Are you sure you want them?" The waitress was happy but also asked a special question with a hint of sadness between her brows. Sumu was surprised, thought for a moment and nodded. "Well, let's do this for now, and order more if it's not enough." "Oh well." The waitress's mouth twitched, but she finally turned and left. Sumu nodded secretly. What a kind person he was, he actually thought about the guests. The fat guy came back with a weird look on his face. "Brother, the customers downstairs are scared away by the price of the dishes. This is a shady shop. A dish costs hundreds of dollars, and this is not in the city center." The little fat man continued, "Let's go too." "It's okay, let the children eat first." Sumu shook his head. "By the way, you can order whatever you want to eat." The little fat man waved his hand. "I dare not let you spend money, I will just follow the crowd." After a while, the waitress brought the pre-dinner drinks and fruit plate, saying they were free. Sumu let the four little ones eat first and chatted with the fat boy. He learned that the other party was Zhang Yang, a otaku anchor who mainly played consoles and stand-alone games. He currently had 30,000 fans. As they are both anchors, Sumu has a better impression of Zhang Yang and humbly asks for advice. Zhang Yang also relaxed and began to talk about his live broadcast experience without reservation. After a while, the young lady came in again, carrying a large plate with steak, grilled sausage, and rice on it. She walked very slowly, her arms were shaking, and she looked very tired. Sumu and Zhang Yang went over to help. "Thanks." The young lady thanked him, her face slightly red. Sumu asked, "Where are the other waiters? Why did they let you come alone?" The young lady's eyes were slightly red. "This is what the boss meant." "What a rubbish boss!" Zhang Yang cursed. The young lady pursed her lips and tried to force a smile. "Please enjoy, the next dishes will be ready soon." The four little ones' stomachs were rumbling, so Sumu had no choice but to let them eat first. After that, the young lady was still the only one delivering food. She was busy going in and out, sweating profusely, but no one came to help. Sumu saw it but didn't say anything for the time being. Daddy, I'm full. The steak was delicious. The mushroom soup is delicious. I'll come here again next time. The four little ones were well fed and very satisfied. Zhang Yang also rubbed his belly. Great, I haven't been so extravagant in a long time. Today I really benefited from Brother Su, huh? Sumu smiled and said it didn't matter. He waved to the young lady who had been standing at the door. The other person had a headset on his ear. After a few words, he said to Sumu, "Hello, sir. The total is 6,000, eh?" She was stunned and asked repeatedly, confirming that it was 6,000. Blackmail, I'll call it a shady shop. Zhang Yang was unhappy. Even though he didn't pay for the meal, it wasn't right for him to extort money like that. The cost of more than 3,000 yuan was doubled. Excuse me, I'll go ask. The young lady's face suddenly turned red, she apologized repeatedly, and turned away. Sumu and Zhang Yang looked at each other and felt that something was wrong. Brother Su, you look after the children. I'll go out and take a look. Zhang Yang volunteered and followed. Bang! Asshole! After a while, there was a noise outside. Sumu frowned and told the four kids not to wander around, then he rushed out. In the corridor, Zhang Yang fell to the ground with a slap on his face. Opposite him was a middle-aged man and two strong men. The young lady from before ran over, helped Zhang Yang up, and kept apologizing. She almost cried. The middle-aged man glanced at Sumu and sneered, "Humph, if you dare to come here to spend money, don't complain about the price." Zhang Yang roared, "Black shop, the prices of all dishes have doubled, I'm going to sue you." Middle-aged man, sue me? I'm not afraid of being sued if I dare to open a shop. If you don't settle the bill today, no one can leave. Two strong men stepped forward, rubbing their hands ready to fight. Zhang Yang took 2 steps back in fear, quietly took out his cell phone, but was kicked away by the other party again. Swish! Sumu couldn't bear it any longer, so he rushed over, caught the phone and returned it to Zhang Yang. What? Zhang Yang was stunned. With that speed and skills, is Brother Su really just a live streamer with a baby? The middle-aged man was also stunned, his expression changed several times, and he still said fiercely, "Hit me." Yes. The two sturdy men hesitated for a moment, then rushed over with gritted teeth, swinging their fists as big as sandbags and hitting down hard. Don't want. The young lady screamed, mustered up the courage to stand in front of Sumu, and closed her eyes tightly. How could Sumu let someone else take the beating for him? He quickly rushed forward. Bang! 2 powerful punches were delivered, and screams echoed through the corridor. Humph, you dare to come here to make trouble, don't you even take a look. The middle-aged man sneered complacently, but before he finished speaking, the smile on his face suddenly froze and his eyes widened. The ones who screamed turned out to be his own men. What's going on? His eyelids began to twitch and he asked in disbelief. Boss, us? The 2 strong men covered their noses, which were bleeding, stammering, and unable to explain anything. Boom, boom, boom. Sumu walked towards the middle-aged man step by step. The 2 strong men looked at each other and finally did not dare to take action. Are you kidding? They didn't even see Sumu's movements clearly just now. They must have met a top master. To provoke someone you can't afford to offend for a few thousand yuan a month? It's not worth it. Compared with salary, life is more important. Chapter 89 Crazy Face Slapping. Looking at Sumu approaching him step by step, the middle-aged man narrowed his eyes and said in a deep voice, "What are you doing? Can you afford to offend my backers?" He was a little flustered, but because of his face he couldn't run away, so he could only calm the other person down first. Unfortunately, the middle-aged man chose the wrong target and underestimated Sumu's execution ability. Walking up to the other person, Sumu attacked without hesitation. Grab the other person's arm with one hand, raise the other hand and bring it down hard. The middle-aged man's pupils dilated. Does this guy really dare to do this? He tried to dodge, but he couldn't see the other person's movements clearly, and he couldn't break free even if he wanted to struggle. Bang! There was a slap mark on his face. The middle-aged man was shocked and angry. How dare you hit me? Sumu glanced at him and said calmly, "Continue." The middle-aged man was stunned. After a while, he reacted and roared fiercely, "I have someone above me." Bang! Another slap, Sumu said coldly, "Continue. I'm going to make you." Bang! Just wait for me. Bang! Stop hitting me, asshole. Bang! It was not until he turned into a pig's head that the middle-aged man finally realized something. He didn't dare to call himself lousy anymore. To protect himself, he simply said, "Boss behind the scenes, woo woo, I'm from the Huang family." "Which Huang family?" Sumu frowned. Seeing that Sumu finally stopped, the middle-aged man immediately regained his previous arrogance and raised his neck. "Of course it's Mr. Huang Shiji, the actual owner of the city's largest import and export company. He is well connected in both the black and white worlds." Bang! Before the other person could finish speaking, he slapped him again. This time, Sumu used a little more force, and the latter was filled with pain, shame and anger, and finally fainted. The Huang family's father and son are really birds of a feather. Huang Yi bullied his wife, and now his father is looking for trouble with him. There is no need to be polite to such a scum family. Bang! Sumu let go of the other man's arm without even looking at the middle-aged man who had turned into a dead pig. The atmosphere in the corridor became extremely solemn. Sumu looked normal, and asked the two frightened men, "Is there anyone else in charge here?" The two men recovered from their shock and looked at each other. One of the strong men mustered up the courage to speak. "Yes, the general manager lives nearby. I will call him over to you right away." "How long?" "Half an hour." Sumu shook his head. "I can't wait any longer, let's settle the bill right away. How much is it?" The sturdy man shook his head like a rattle. No money." Sumu frowned. "Do I look like I'm here to eat a free meal?" The sturdy man looked at his boss, who had fainted on the ground and felt like crying but had no tears. "It's what it should be." Sumu was a little impatient. He saw the QR code on the wall and directly transferred 4,000 yuan, the rest is considered medical expenses. He walked back to the private room, and the two sturdy men immediately made way for him, pressing their bodies against the wall for fear of causing any further misunderstanding. Passing by the waitress, Sumu saw that she was still in shock, and said with a smile, "By the way, Western restaurants generally require tips. According to your rules, how much do you need to give?" The young lady's brain had gone blank and she didn't react. Zhang Yang closed his mouth, which was almost open at 90 degrees. He pointed to the wall next to him and said, "Ahem, Brother Su, it's written here. Tip is 300. Sumu looked over and saw that it was really 300. Even there was such a rule, it was indeed a black shop. He asked the young lady to take out her cell phone. She hesitated for a moment, but still did as he asked. 30,000 renminbi has been credited to my WeChat account." When the prompt sounded, the young lady covered her mouth in surprise. Sumu smiled slightly. "The rest is your mental damage compensation, change a job in the future." After saying that, he walked back to the private room with a calm expression. "I just used a rich nanny card, and after the roulette wheel spun, it froze at 50 times. The refund of 15,000 yuan increased the free funds a little more." The waitress was very conflicted and wanted to go in to pay back the money, but Zhang Yang stopped her. "It's given to you by Brother Su, just take it. He's a wealthy anchor, he's not short of money, a robot dog costs several million." He saw that the young lady had encountered some difficulties. Sumu had money anyway, so he might as well help her out. After saying that, he transferred 10,000 yuan to her. "Ha, let this be my way of repaying you for helping me up." After following Sumu and doing a good deed, Zhang Yang straightened his back. The young lady pursed her lips and blushed and said, "Can you add me on WeChat? I will definitely return the money to you later." Zhang Yang happily added the young lady as WeChat. In the private room, the four little ones couldn't resist the temptation of delicious food and were still drinking soup. Looking at the babies with round bellies, Sumu shook his head secretly. Eating too little is not good, and eating too much is also a problem. He could only guide them patiently and teach them not to be greedy, otherwise they would become big fat pigs in the future. Just as I mentioned the fat pig, the obese Zhang Yang came in. He gave a thumbs up and said, "Brother Su, good job. I have learned something new today. But we have to leave now." Sumu nodded. This restaurant was run by the Huang family, and their people should be here soon. So, Sumu carried the robot dogs and walked out of the private room with the four little ones. Outside, the two burly men had already left. The waitress also came over, forcibly added Sumu on WeChat, thanked him repeatedly and bowed, then left in a hurry. Several people left the restaurant and walked out of the food court along a small path. "You want to come home with me?" Sumu stopped at the entrance of the community. Zhang Yang was a little embarrassed. Brother Su, don't worry, I won't reveal your home address. We are both anchors, and there are some things I understand. All right. Sumu thought for a moment and did not drive Zhang Yang away. Go back home and charge the robot dog. Zhang Yang discovered the incredible dining table and shouted in surprise, "Oh my god, what is this? It looks even better than the robot dog." Sumu secretly thought that he had some vision. He smiled calmly and said, "It will be kept secret for now. I will broadcast it live later." Oh. Zhang Yang didn't ask any more questions. The four little ones were sleepy, so Sumu helped them go to the toilet and wash up, and coaxed them to take a nap. After finishing the work, I continued to chat with Zhang Yang. After chatting for a while, Zhang Yang was absent-minded. Under Sumu's questioning, he finally expressed his worries. "Brother Su, you have provoked the Huang family. What are you going to do in the future?" "So that's what I was worried about." Sumu said calmly, "Whatever we have to do, it's not the first time we've offended them. I'll go." Zhang Yang's eyes widened, his brain working rapidly. "Brother Su, did you know that the restaurant was owned by the Huang family and deliberately go there to slap them in the face?" "Sumu, am I that boring?" "It's hard to say." Zhang Yang muttered softly that he was a veteran anchor and oftentimes he had no inspiration and had to think of many ideas, sometimes even offending some people. Who knows if Sumu has similar ideas? However, thinking that Sumu turned off the live broadcast after entering the restaurant, Zhang Yang secretly shook his head. It seemed completely meaningless to pretend to be cool and slap himself in the face when no one was paying attention. Chapter 90 Directing Traffic. Sumu didn't want to say much about the conflict with the Huang family. Zhang Yang was just an outsider and there was no need to get involved. He decided to change the subject. "By the way, I'm going to draw a lottery this afternoon and give away the robot dog." Zhang Yang was shocked. "What? Did I hear it right?" Sumu nodded with certainty. "You heard it right, I promised it on the first day of the broadcast." Bang! Zhang Yang's heart was beating wildly. Let me take a breath. "Brother Su, are you going to give away something worth over $1 million live?" Sumu corrected him, "It's not more than 1 million. With the modification fee, the total is more than 3 million. Ah! Zhang Yang held his head in agony. "I've been live streaming for 3 or 4 years, and my total income is less than 1 million. Brother Su, are you sure you don't want to consider it again?" Sumu smiled. "How can I go back on my promise?" "You're awesome." Zhang Yang was hit hard and murmured, "As far as I know, no anchor has ever given such an expensive gift. Brother Su, you are the first." He analyzed seriously. "This matter will definitely cause a sensation, and a large number of fans will flock to it. If it is managed properly, Brother Su, you will become an overnight sensation." "That's right." Zhang Yang thought of something and asked again, "Brother Su, how are you going to draw the lottery?" "If you use fan medals, each medal costs 6 yuan, and at least 30,000 viewers must participate in the lottery to make a profit." After saying that, he shook his head. Sumu had just started the live broadcast, and at the busiest time in the morning, there were only a few thousand viewers. For a new anchor, no matter how big the event is, it is difficult to make a profit without a fan base. He expressed his concerns. Sumu smiled and said, "Sorry, I haven't activated the fan medal yet." "What?" Zhang Yang was completely stunned and looked at Sumu in disbelief. Sumu showed him the live broadcast background. "Look, I'm only level 1. Oh my god, is it so difficult for a YouTuber to level up? I saw that the audience was very enthusiastic this morning, giving away super rockets and treasure maps, so why is the experience so low?" Zhang Yang was stunned and could no longer understand. He is live streaming on a certain platform, but all live streaming platforms are similar, and it is impossible to set such a big obstacle for newcomers. Sumu was also very troubled, but he had no choice but to accept the system's rules. He could only smile bitterly. "So, we will continue to work hard this afternoon. By the way, your contribution is not small, and I will give you half of the gift when the time comes." Zhang Yang waved his hands quickly. No, I am already very satisfied that I can play with the robot dog." Sumu insisted that people should not be allowed to work for nothing. The two of them argued for a long time, and Zhang Yang only wanted 20% of the gift proceeds. The four little ones take an hour nap, while Sumu and Zhang Yang discuss ideas for live broadcast. Such an advanced robot dog, if it only plays games with children, may attract some attention, but its audience range is a bit narrow after all. Therefore, innovation is necessary. Zhang Yang was very experienced in this area and put forward many good ideas that refreshed Sumu's ears. After consideration, he selected several of them. Zhang Yang went home to prepare. Sumu also made various preparations, such as printing out a QR code and sticking it on the robot dog's head, so that passers-by can scan the code and join his live broadcast room. Without a fan medal, he could only choose gifts or barrage. Because there was an agreement that the gift lottery would screen out 99% of the audience, Sumu decisively refused. Then the only option is the barrage lottery. Passers-by can scan the code and join the live broadcast room, and then they can immediately join the lottery. There is a certain probability of getting a robot dog worth more than 1 million yuan, and everyone will be tempted. This is just the basics. As long as the quality of the live broadcast is guaranteed, passers-by will mobilize their relatives and friends, and the number of viewers will then grow exponentially. As for the other preparations, they were not difficult and Sumu completed them in half an hour. The four little ones woke up one after another, and Zhang Yang drove downstairs. Let's go. Sumu took the four little ones, the robot dog, and some toys and got into Zhang Yang's car. Hello everyone. Coming to a road 3 blocks away, Sumu started the live broadcast. Hello, host, are we going to draw the lottery? Someone asked. Sumu smiled and said, the robot dog is so valuable, you should at least give me some live broadcast time. But I won't make you wait too long. The lucky draw will start at 5 p.m. or when the number of viewers exceeds 100,000. No way, the most people there these days are only 8,000. Ha, the host just wants to delay the show, but I like it. What if the robot dog is sent away and we can't watch it? That's right, my luck has always been bad, I won't win the lottery. Reverse proof. It seems that everyone understands and supports it. Soon, Zhang Yang parked the car on the side of the road. The first stop is a crossroads. Sumu got out of the car and let the robot dog play with the four little ones. Zhang Yang went over to talk to the traffic police and waved over here after a while. Ha, using a robot dog to popularize traffic knowledge is really something you guys can do. The traffic policeman's eyes lit up when he saw Sumu's family and the robot dog walking over. Obviously, he had been convinced by Zhang Yang. So, the robot dog stood under the traffic light, and the traffic policeman took a communicator and returned to the lounge not far away. Sumu gave each of the people around him a command flag and stood behind them. Zhang Yang hid not far behind, responsible for controlling the robot dog. After a while, more and more passers-by gathered. Those who originally didn't want to cross the road from this side were also attracted by the robot dog and took out their mobile phones to take pictures. An old lady tried to touch the robot dog, and the robot dog suddenly turned its head away. Sorry, I'm directing traffic. The aunt exclaimed, can you still talk? Sumu held up his phone and said, I'm live streaming. If you like, you can scan the QR code on the dog's head. Not interested. The aunt waved her hand and turned away. She was very defensive. Some young people didn't care about that. They scanned the QR code to enter the live broadcast room. Seeing that everyone was enthusiastically discussing the robot dog and the lottery, their eyes soon lit up and they frantically posted comments, hoping that they could win the prize. The green light is on. The robot dog turned around, raised its head, and walked with its long and elegant legs to make way for everyone. Stop at red lights and go at green lights. Please queue up in an orderly manner and pay attention to traffic safety. And in Kong, Tuan and Yuan raised the command flag, lined up on both sides of the team, and used their baby voices to signal everyone to line up and slow down. So smart. Dogs are awesome. The four little ones are great too. The people around applauded. Those who had things to do crossed the road first, while those who didn't stayed there, dreaming that if they won the prize, they could take the robot dog home directly. About half an hour later, the midday rush hour was over and there were not many pedestrians passing by. The traffic policeman came over with a smile and said, thank you, but unfortunately this robot dog will be given away soon and it is very expensive. Otherwise, I would really like to buy one and let it help direct traffic. Then I won't have to deal with wind and rain in the future. He also became Sumu's audience. Sumu smiled and said, the country is developing very fast, this wish will come true soon. Chapter 91 Auto Show. After waving goodbye to the traffic police, I lifted the robot dog into the car to charge it and headed for the second stop. Sumu brought a charger with him, and Zhang Yang also brought a large battery, which was enough to last for an entire afternoon. The second stop is even more eye-catching. A car show is being held at a convention center in the city center. Because it is not a first-tier city, the organizers were prepared to lose money. After learning that a net celebrity was going to bring the most advanced robot to show his support, he was immediately given the highest treatment. Therefore, when the robot dog carrying Yuan Yuan appeared, more than a dozen car models with perfect figures came out to greet it. Welcome! The four little ones were very excited. They went up to shake hands with the car models, and soon there were lip marks on their faces. Zhang Yang, who was in charge of controlling the robot dog, was drooling at the sight. If he hadn't had a mission to accomplish, he would have rushed over. The live broadcast room became even more lively. Wow, the legendary car model. It's a feast for the eyes, the host is awesome. Host, go and chat with him, hee hee. Led by the car models, everyone entered the auto show and immediately became the focus. Several tall and long-legged models came over to chat with him. Sumu tried hard to look serious. He was a married man, so how could he be so indecisive? I'm not short of money. I'll send out 10 super rocket combos. Ride the plane to find the horse and send out a super rocket 10-hit combo. Work overtime until 2 p.m. to deliver 20 hits of super rocket. Helplessly, the tycoons were too powerful. Under their instigation, Sumu had no choice but to go and interview the car models designated by Zhang Xiaodan and others. Hello, what do you think about robot dogs participating in auto shows? The car model lady said, what else can I do? If it comes, I will lose my job. Sumu was helpless. Phew. The car model girl chuckled, I'm just kidding, the robot dog is cute, but I'm even cuter, come and touch me. She struck some killer poses for the camera. The audience in the live broadcast room immediately became angry and forced Sumu to ask for his contact information. The car model also wanted to take the opportunity to become famous, so she generously showed her QR code. Her phone immediately started ringing, and then it froze after a while. Another car model immediately came over, showing off her cuteness and sexiness, and successfully attracted countless fans. After a few seconds, her phone froze. Sumu was devastated. Beauties don't have to do anything but strike a few poses to attract countless eyeballs. No wonder most of the internet celebrities nowadays are beauties. No, you have to be hardcore. He held his anger and gave Zhang Yang a hint. Zhang Yang nodded. The robot dog moved again and came in front of a domestic car, and the crowd followed it. Next, the robot dog began to circle around the car, posing in various exaggerated shapes. Zhang Yang also handed the microphone to the salesperson and asked him to explain. It turns out that this car has such good performance. I didn't notice it at first. It's economical and must sell well. The effect was quickly apparent, with some people placing orders on the spot and some viewers in the live broadcast room also expressing their willingness to buy. The publicity effect was so amazing that the dealer was so happy that his face was full of joy and he immediately asked about the price of the robot dog. When the dealer learned that the prototype alone would cost more than 900,000 yuan, his smile froze on his face. How many cars would he have to sell to make a profit? He didn't place any orders for the time being, but asked his men to enter Sumu's live broadcast room and post comments crazily, in case they won the prize, he could save a lot of money. The dealers at other booths were unhappy. We want a robot dog, too. Imported cars can also get discounts. I'll give you a 20% kickback for every car you sell. Sumu was stunned. Is this considered live streaming sales? He shook his head and continued the live broadcast according to his own ideas. He would let the robot dog go to places where there were fewer people. This would reflect the value of the robot dog. Dealers also discovered this pattern and began to proactively remove the car models to make their booths look quieter so that the robot dog could pass by earlier. Suddenly, the auto show seemed like it was meant for robot dogs, and gradually people began to ask about the price of the robot dogs. Sumu was very annoyed. Those people asked too many questions and the four little ones were a little angry. He simply posted the mall's QR code and prices on Goshen, letting the dealers worry about it themselves. By the time they find out that the original robot dog has very simple functions, Sumu won't be able to help them regret it. The price is there anyway, so if you have the ability, you can find someone to modify it. In the middle of the booth, 5 or 6 car models stood around a luxury imported car, and there were many photographers taking pictures around, but the dealers were not happy. Damn it, I'm supposed to be the protagonist today. A man wearing glasses had a gloomy face. In order to open up the market in this city, he spent a lot of effort to convince the headquarters to participate in this auto show. Even the exhibition booth was in the core area. I thought that even if the products could not be sold, we could still increase our visibility. Unexpectedly, man proposes, God disposes, and all the limelight was stolen by a robot dog. He was very angry and contacted the organizer immediately. On Sumu's side, 3 booths have been changed and half an hour has passed. The people in the live broadcast room have had enough of their eyes and mouths, and gradually no one wants him to chat with the car model anymore. Who should I choose for the last booth? Sumu looked around and thought. The robot dog suddenly stopped and looked back. Zhang Yang was stopped by 2 security guards and was negotiating with a middle-aged man in a suit. He frowned slightly and went over immediately. Zhang Yang waved the operating platform and said, "Boss Wang, didn't we already agree on this? Why are you chasing us away?" The middle-aged man surnamed Wang had a professional fake smile on his face. "Ha, there's no signed contract, it's just a verbal contract, it doesn't count." Zhang Yang was not convinced. "At least, we have attracted a lot of popularity. This is too unreasonable." Mr. Wang was a little helpless. "Well, to tell you the truth, the main investor of this event is the president of the Taiwan company over there, and they are here to advertise." Zhang Yang calmed down. Even though the other party didn't say the rest, he understood. "Brother Su, what about us?" Seeing Sumu coming over, Zhang Yang shrugged. "Play it for a while longer and then leave." Sumu didn't want to get involved and pointed to a booth next to him. Zhang Yang nodded and controlled the robot dog over. "Wait a moment." A middle-aged man with a very attractive voice came over and said, "Please leave immediately." Mr. Wang's face changed and he quickly explained. "That person is Tai Kaishan, the general manager of Yunlong International. Yunlong International is the largest automobile trading company in the central region, mainly importing luxury cars and selling them domestically." Tai Kaishan was used to using his power to bully others. He glanced at Sumu and Zhang Yang coldly and said, "You already know the situation. Get out of here right now. Yunlong International is not something you can afford to provoke." I won't say anything more. Chapter 92, Pet Paradise. Tai Kaishan's words were full of threats. Sumu originally wanted to settle the matter peacefully, but seeing the other party's attitude, he refused to leave. He sneered, "Really? What can you do if I just refuse to leave?" Zhang Yang also got angry. "Did you see? We are broadcasting live." Tai Kaishan glanced at her and was unmoved. "Isn't she just a little internet celebrity? Why are you putting on airs? Don't think you are great just because you are surrounded by a bunch of fishermen all day long." This completely annoyed the audience in the live broadcast room. Mr. Wang's face also darkened. He was the first one to enter Sumu's live broadcast room and sent a super rocket. "Am I also a fishing line?" Mr. Wang curled his lips, quietly took a step back, and decided not to get involved. The live broadcast room was in an uproar. "What the hell, a beast in human clothing. Rich anchor, slap him in the face. I am proud to be a fishing line." Everyone was very unhappy. Zhang Xiaodan posted a super comment, "Is there any super rich person in our live broadcast room? Teach that bastard a lesson. Little Taylor, isn't that the anchor master? Riding a plane to find a horse, is this kind of small role worthy of the broadcaster's attention? Watch me." Sumu was dumbfounded. What did these restless fans want to do? Tai Kaishan was still talking non-stop when his cell phone suddenly rang in his pocket. "That night, you didn't reject me, that night I hurt you." Everyone looked at him sideways. Tai Kaishan was embarrassed. "Why did you forget to turn off the ringtone?" The person calling seemed very important, so he quickly answered the call, nodding and bowing. "Hello, Mr. Long, this is Xiao Tai." After saying a few words, Tai Kaishan's face changed drastically, as if he was in big trouble. The live broadcast room became lively. "Ha, it turns out to be a dogleg, not even as good as a robot dog. Look at how anxious he is, sweating all over. It must be some expert who has taken action. TSK, isn't it true that the master is just riding a plane to look for a horse? He just said that." For a moment, everyone was extremely curious about the identity of the person who was riding a plane to look for a horse, and asked questions one after another. Riding a plane to look for a horse, he was very modest. My fourth uncle's third aunt's second uncle is a shareholder of Yunlong state-owned enterprise. Low key, low key. Everyone obviously didn't believe it and refused to say more. Yes, I will do it." Tai Kaishan hung up the phone, wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, and looked at Sumu with a complicated expression. He hesitated for a moment, then walked over quickly and bowed 90 degrees. "I'm sorry, I was wrong. Please forgive my recklessness just now." President Wang and Zhang Yang were dumbfounded. Sumu frowned slightly and said, "Forget it. This won't happen again. What else do you want me to do? Tai Kaishin's Adam's apple slid and he didn't dare to look up. Sumu waved his hand. That's all, you can go now. Thank you. Tai Kaishin finally dared to look up, glanced at Sumu cautiously, and then backed away. The trouble was solved, but Sumu was a little unhappy. There was actually someone who was better at slapping people in the face than him. He warned sternly, "Ahem, you are riding a plane to find a horse. Next time, don't bully others by taking advantage of your power, otherwise I will be banned for 3 days." Riding a plane to find a horse was very angry, and viciously sent out 10 super treasure maps. We came to the last booth and asked the robot dog and the car model to pose together, and the 4 little ones also joined in the fun. The live broadcast of the auto show has come to an end. Back in the car, Zhang Yang was very happy. "Brother Su, your live broadcast room is really full of hidden talents. It makes me want to switch to a certain live broadcast." Sumu smiled and said, "You are welcome anytime." Zhang Yang smiled but did not express his opinion immediately. Changing positions is a big taboo, especially for a small anchor like him. It is easy to lose a large number of fans. After getting in the car, Sumi checked the income. It doesn't matter if you don't check, but you'll be shocked when you do. Although my experience didn't increase, my income from gifts reached 400,000, not a penny more or less. However, some people still give gifts. "What are you doing?" he immediately asked the system. Ding! The gift value will no longer increase when it reaches the experience cap, and the excess gifts will be converted into nanny funds. Oh my god! Sumu almost vomited blood and hurriedly checked the nanny as funds. Daddy's funds, 680023. He almost fainted. He had only used a few of the super rich nanny cards, but the nanny's funds not only did not decrease, but increased by more than 300,000. If it is not spent quickly, it will continue to increase. So far, the super rich daddy card has never paid back the money invested, and every time it is spent, it loses money. Time waits for no one. Sumu was anxious and decided to spend the money immediately. Coincidentally, the next stop is the cute pet park. There is a folk street in front of the cute pet park, where many craftsmen with traditional folk crafts set up stalls. Stop the car. When they reached the entrance of Folk Street, Sumu called a halt. Zhang Yang was puzzled. "Brother Su, aren't we going to the cute pet park to let the robot dog interact with the cute pets?" "No, go spend the money first." "Ah no, ask the babies." Sumu asked the 4 little ones, "Babies, do you want to eat the candy man first, or see the little animals first?" "Eat candy." "Look at the little animals." "I'm going home to bed." "I listen to my dad." The 4 little ones have very different opinions. Sumu had no choice but to ask the audience for help. "Host, the things in Folk Street are very ordinary, right? I just like traditional handicrafts. Sugar figurines and sugar paintings are both delicious and beautiful." The audience's opinions were also divided into 2 groups. Zhang Yang suggested using barrage voting, a function that does not limit the level of the anchor. So, Sumu fumbled for a while and successfully started the voting. After a while, he pressed the stop button and the results came out. Cute Pet Paradise won with a slight advantage of 5%. All right. Sumu shrugged his shoulders and said, "It's just money, it doesn't matter if it's a little later." Wow, little bunny. Puppy. After entering the cute pet park, the 4 little ones immediately cheered for joy. Yuan, who was a little sleepy, also kept making faces at a little cat. Generally speaking, the 4 little ones all like furry, round animals. As for the larger alpacas and the fierce-looking hedgehogs, they dare not approach them. Pay someone to take care of the 4 little ones and let them interact with those cute pets. Sumu and Zhang Yang rented a few cute alpacas and live broadcasted a tug-of-war competition in an open area behind the park. The alpacas were numbered and pushed out one by one. Sumu used food to lure the alpaca, and Zhang Yang controlled the robot dog, and the 2 sides started a competition. In the first round, the alpaca was reluctant to move and lost to the robot dog. Sumu laughed and scolded him a few times, but the alpaca opened his mouth and spit without any hesitation, so he quickly dodged. Ha, the alpaca is unhappy. Host, change to something delicious. I don't even like dry radish. That makes sense. Sumu learned his lesson and bought a fruit plate. The second alpaca moved its nose and immediately became full of energy. The 2 sides started a tug-of-war, and the alpaca won amid everyone's cheers. The robot dog was dragged down, then automatically got up and stood up. In the third round, Zhang Yang also changed his strategy. He let the alpaca run over to eat the fruit first, and when it was walking slowly, he let the robot dog suddenly exert force. Meow. The alpaca fell down and turned back to bite. The robot dog is waterproof, so there is no problem. Zhang Yang was startled and almost dropped the control platform. Chapter 93, Lottery opens. After winning 2 out of 3 games, Zhang Yang celebrated, "Yeah, I won. What reward are you guys going to give me?" The audience sent barrages of comments with emoticons of various rewards. Zhang Yang was very hurt. Why did everyone start to cheat when it came to him? After releasing the alpacas, Sumu rented a group of piglets and had them race with the robot dog. It was still a best of 3 game. The piglet's desire for food far exceeded that of the alpaca. Sumu easily won 2 games and won in advance. There are so many cute pets that I can't stop. Afterwards, Sumu rented various cute pets such as kittens, puppies, ponies and squirrels, and let them compete or interact with the robot dog. The live broadcast content was extremely exciting and the audience was also very supportive. After 2 hours of playing, the popularity exceeded 60,000. He received so many gifts that his funds reached 800,000 yuan. Sumu was in great pain, and the robot dog happened to be out of power. He called the 4 little ones who were still playing with the small animals, and went straight to Folk Street. The robot dog is charging. There is still an hour until 5 o'clock. In the following time, I plan to take everyone shopping and experience traditional culture by the way. Sumu explained. Go ahead, go ahead. Thank you for your hard work, host. Enjoy it. Everyone is very supportive. When they came to a stall selling candy figures, the 4 little ones couldn't move anymore. They were attracted by the bright and cute sugar figures and clamored to buy them. The boss was an old man. Sumu picked up a candy man made of Monkey King and asked, "Uncle, how much is this?" Business in Folk Customs Street wasn't very good, so the old man looked up and said, 10 yuan, 20 for freshly made ones, you can specify the contents. So cheap? Sumu asked the 4 little ones to express their opinions. Kong Kong raised his hand, I want a spaceship. Tuanchuan, I want Snow White. And then, robot. Yuan Yuan, I want to make it myself. 4 head. Sumu touched Yuan Yuan's head and said, the sugar man is very hot. Yuan Yuan is not afraid of heat. Yuan Yuan was very stubborn, so Sumu had to agree. You are amazing, little kid. When you grow up, Grandpa will teach you. The old man was very happy and gave Yuan Yuan a piece of sugar paste that was not very hot and let her play freely. The old man was very deft. He took out a piece of sugar clay, divided it into 4 pieces, baked the first piece until it was soft, and then waved his hands, and a colorful spaceship appeared. It's beautiful. Kong Kong stared at the spaceship and was reluctant to eat it. The old man smiled and quickly made Snow White and the robot. And then Tuan can't put it down. Yuan Yuan pinched a flower, the old man took a look at it, then pinched the last piece of clay into a flower bed with lace, and put the small flower in it, which was very harmonious. Ha, the total is 70. This little kid deserves half the credit for the flower bed, so just ask for half less. The old man was very kind. Sumu smiled, turned around, and without waiting for the old man to speak, he said seriously, don't refuse, I am supporting traditional culture. I hope you can make more and better sugar figures in the future. Zhang Yang replied, just keep it, he is the anchor. The old man thought for a while and said, oh, you are what people call an internet celebrity, right? Then I will accept your favor, young man. I will give you 2 more candy figures. Sumu got a Sun Wukong, and Zhang Yang also got a Zhu Beiji. They looked a little unhappy. Zhu Beiji's figure was too similar to his. Was it really not intentional? The barrage exploded. You rich guy, if I had known earlier I would have set up a stall too. Are anchors always this extravagant? Please support me. Sumu smiled and said, we are just getting started. Let's wait and see. He had no way of expressing his suffering, and he still had a heavy responsibility of more than 600,000 yuan on his shoulders. In order to complete the task, we have no choice but to move forward with a heavy burden. We can't buy food for the time being, but fortunately there are many handicrafts in Folk Street. The clay figures cost 25 yuan, and each of the 4 little ones made 2. The bank transferred 20,000 yuan directly. Words are engraved on rice that costs 10 yuan each. Let's sing a nursery rhyme first, transfer 30,000 yuan. The four little ones are given a hand-carved peachwood amulet to wear every morning, noon and night, and a transfer of 20,000 yuan. There are also woodblock New Year pictures, paper cuts, embroidery. The uncles and aunts setting up stalls can't even think of sitting idle, as all the stalls are fully booked according to the standard for a family of 6. As he walked along, Sumo placed orders for transfers at an astonishing speed, each time fixing it at 100 times the original value. At the beginning, there were some enthusiastic audience members helping to count, but gradually, everyone became numb. "Anchor, please spare me. Leave some money for the baby's milk powder. It's over, it's over. If it continues like this, it will affect prices. Call." When he reached the end of the market, Sumu looked back and saw that all the stall owners were busy with their heads down, with uncontrollable smiles on their faces. He nodded contentedly and asked the four little ones, "What else do you want?" The four little ones blinked their eyes innocently. Their bodies, hands and mouths were already filled with various handicrafts, so they had no needs for the time being. As for Zhang Yang, he was also carrying a lot of bags, and it was a bit difficult for him to walk. "All right." Sumu finally stopped. He spent about 200,000 yuan on this trip, which was considered a small goal he had achieved. As for the cashback from the super rich daddy card, he was too lazy to calculate it. Anyway, only once every 10 times would the cashback exceed 100 times, which was basically a losing deal. Back in the car, Zhang Yang, who was already exhausted, panted heavily, "Brother Su, you must have some problem, go to the psychology department." Sumu ignored the other party's resentful look and smiled, "Ha, isn't it just a little money? Compared to the robot dog that is about to be given away, it is nothing." "That's right." Zhang Yang immediately perked up and leaned over to look at the screen. "Oh my god, there are already 90,000 viewers?" Sumu nodded and said to everyone, "Although it is not yet 5 o'clock and the audience is less than 100,000, I have decided to start the lottery in advance." "Very good. Expect. Let me burn some incense first." The audience's enthusiasm was aroused again. The popularity is also growing rapidly, increasing to 200,000 in one go, and there is no sign of a slowdown in the growth trend. 300,000, 400,000, 500,000. Almost half of the audience of a certain company came to join in the fun. This? Sumu was surprised. When he looked at the comments, he saw that they were all asking for winning the prize. These people will leave after drawing the prize. He was secretly worried, how could he keep everyone here? Let us draw the lottery first. Seeing the barrage of comments getting increasingly laggy, Sumu immediately called up the lottery function. Choosing the barrage lottery, he said, "Everyone, don't crowd together. Posting a few more barrages won't increase the chances too much." Despite this, the barrage of comments was overwhelming, almost blocking the live broadcast screen. Sumu shook his head helplessly and clicked to start the lottery. The barrage of comments turned into a waterfall, so Sumu had to adjust the display area and speed of the barrage of comments so that at least he could see his own face. The temperature of the phone was getting higher and higher, and he could only pray silently, hoping that it would not crash. A few minutes later, the draw ended. A message popped up. The barrage gradually quieted down. Chapter 94, Pighead Cheating. Anchor, who is the lucky one? Don't keep me in suspense. Hurry up and tell me, it's not me, is it? Ha ha. Everyone urged. Sumu said nothing, just looked at the winner's information with a gloomy face. Zhang Yang came over and immediately got angry. Is the anchor an idiot? Damn, what a rubbish name. After a moment of silence, the barrage of comments began to pick up. Ha, even the anchor daddy has haters. The anti-fan actually won the prize, the anchor is in a difficult position. Anchor, you're not going to give out the prizes, are you? Why? Sumu was so distressed that he immediately contacted that damn lucky guy. Why did you choose such a nickname? Sumu asked, suppressing his anger. I do. By the way, can I get a prize? The anchor is an idiot was very arrogant. Not only did he refuse to explain, he also urged for the awards to be given out. Sumu was silent. He pondered for a moment and said to the camera, I keep my promise, but I have never offended anyone since the live broadcast, so before giving out the award, I have to ask this black fan to see what my problem is. He started the video call. After a while, the other party answered. Seeing the person in the video, Sumu frowned. Oh my god, why is it a mummy? No, his face is swollen, it looks like he's injured. It's really pitiful. But even if you get beaten up, you can't take your anger out on the anchor. The audience was talking about it. Sumu, I was the one who beat this man. Yes, the black fan who was contacted was the owner of that Western restaurant. He was standing at the door of the Western restaurant, staring at the camera with an extremely arrogant look. The audience went wild. Sumu sighed, and Zhang Yang took the initiative to explain the conflict. The owner of the black shop? A lackey who bullies others by taking advantage of his power. Why is this scum so lucky? The audience was outraged and clamored for a redraw. The Western restaurant owner deliberately provoked, I asked people to register 10,000 accounts and send 100,000 barrages every second. Finally I won the prize. Are you angry? Zhang Yang yelled, your mother, you pig-headed cheater. He looked at Sumu, brother Su, you can't give him the award. Sumu was also in a difficult situation. Although he wanted to rush over and beat the other person up again, if he didn't give the prize at this time, he would be breaking his promise. The Western restaurant owner was still shouting, Sumu, give me a prize quickly, I want to sell that robot dog and buy more haters to influence your rhythm, ha. So the host's name is Sumu? Sumu or Sumu? Either way, it's a good name. The anchor has been exposed. The audience started to boo. Sumu gritted his teeth in hatred and turned off the video call directly. The owner of the Western restaurant knew my name, which must have been information leaked by the Huang family. This grudge cannot be resolved. Ahem, everyone has seen that the bastard is cheating, so I decided to redraw the lottery. Sumu decisively broke his promise. If he compromised and gave the other party the award, he would get sick. The host is domineering. We support you. I have another chance. The audience showed their support. Just as Sumu was about to draw the lottery, Zhang Yang reminded him, Brother Su, that pighead hasn't left yet. This? Sumu was in a difficult situation and had to ask the audience for help. Everyone immediately started talking and giving their opinions. After looking carefully for a while, Sumu decided to adopt the advice of a netizen with the account name Popeye. The lottery was changed to a gift lottery. One had to give away at least 10 super rockets to be eligible to participate, and the number of winners was increased to 30. The winners will share the robot dog and can take turns using it. If someone likes it, they can also give corresponding funds to other winners based on the price of 3 million. This method was not very fair. Some people were about to turn from fans to haters. Sumu had to promise to hold a fairer lottery next time, which barely calmed everyone's anger. So, the lottery continued. Yellow Bean Sprout sends out a super rocket with 10 hits. We have enough money to send out 10 consecutive hits of super rockets. The top 2 people on the reward list were the first to make a move, and other potential wealthy viewers followed suit, and the live broadcast room was quickly flooded with super rockets. Sumu didn't see anyone riding a plane to find Ma to give gifts or make a speech, and he felt a little strange. After 5 minutes, the gift-giving time is over. There were more than 300 people participating in the lottery, and the value of the gifts exceeded 15 million. Oh my god! Sumu thought of something and hurriedly checked the system. Sure enough, the nanny's funds had increased to nearly 17 million. He almost vomited blood. According to the pitiful refund probability of the super rich daddy card, he would lose everything. The rich anchor was stunned by the gift. With so many rich people, they are not hired as agents, right? Anchor, we support you. The audience saw Sumu shaking and looking pale, and thought he was frightened by the huge gift. Sumu took a deep breath and gently pressed the lottery button. The first winner appeared, Koriko Yumekawa. All right. Sumu showed his number, and everyone was envious and jealous. Then came the second one, the number was also shocking. I will form the P-share, and I think it should be a loyal fan of Voltron. The third lucky one was the one who smoked, drank alcohol, and had shredded pork with fish sauce. Then came the fifth and sixth. 30 lucky people were drawn out at once, and Sumu showed everyone the names and asked them to contact each other. After a while, they finished the discussion and decided that each person would take turns playing for 1 month, and Yumekawa Koriko was the first one. Sumu asked him to send the address, but Yumekawa Kuko said that the robot dog was too valuable and he wanted to come and get it in person. Sumu had no choice but to agree with the other party to meet at Beishan Park and contact each other then. The anchor is an idiot. The anchor is an idiot. Someone was trying to stir up trouble. Sumu was upset and asked the administrator Eryuehua to ban the person. February Flower complained, I can't handle it all by myself. Sumu was worried that the live broadcast room needed to be formalized. He asked the system and learned that he could use the nanny funds to pay the administrators' salaries and various benefits, and immediately asked the barrage. Who wants to be an administrator? Monthly salary of 10,000 yuan with 5 insurances and 1 housing fund, 2 days off on Saturdays and Sundays, and overtime pay is 10 times the salary. The audience was stunned. Is the administrator of a certain tooth so valuable? Anchors, please don't drive up prices, or other anchors will join forces to crack down on you. If what the anchor said is true, I will resign immediately. What's the point of being a civil servant? A live broadcast administrator has a better future. More people asked Sumu if he was joking. Sumu said seriously, whoever wants to be an administrator, I can pay 1 month's salary first. He asked for Yuhua's WeChat, transferred 10,000 yuan to her directly, and sent a screenshot of the transfer record. After seeing the real money, the audience immediately rushed to sign up. I'll sign up. And me. I have experience, so I can ask for less overtime pay. Looking at the barrage of comments in the sky, Sumu felt a little worried again. I was worried that the nanny wouldn't be able to spend all the funds. At this rate, he will have to pay for it himself. Chapter 95 Fairy Sister. Ding. The maximum number of administrators is 30. Call. Sumu secretly breathed a sigh of relief, feeling both love and hate for the system. He smiled and said, it won't work if there are too many people. For now, we need 30. We will draw lots in the first month to decide the number of people. Then, we will eliminate unqualified people every month, and the vacant places will be filled by lottery as usual. Everyone said it was okay. The pig-headed man was still refreshing the screen, so he immediately started the lottery. Soon, 30 administrators were selected, and some of them were even cursing. They must be pighead's aliases. Sumu decisively disqualified those small accounts and continued the lottery. After more than 10 minutes of hard work, the quota was finally confirmed. Everyone, let's get started. Don't let the pighead get away. 30 administrators, led by Red Apple, took action at the same time and quickly blocked all the black fans who were flooding the screen with messages. Sumu was very happy, your hand speed is quite fast. Red Apple, these kinds of rhetoric-inducing speeches are all similar. You just need to block the keywords. Sure enough, after a while, a new rhythm flooded the screen. Sumu is a moron. Sumu was stunned. Red Apple, next is to block the account, come on everyone. Good. The administrators spoke in unison and became busy again, and the rhythm of cursing gradually died down. Ding dong. A message was sent from a certain official. Sumu frowned slightly and took a look. Customer service, host, the lucky draw is a serious act. Even if you are not satisfied, you have to give the gift to the person. Sumu was annoyed, he is a black fan and he cheated. Customer service, you can adjust the lottery rules, but you must not go back on your word, otherwise you will be punished. Sumu felt a little guilty and asked, what punishment? Customer service, there are many penalties, such as lowering your level or suspending the gift receiving function. Wait a moment. Sumu's mind became active. Customer service, don't quibble, it's useless. I have to do things according to the regulations. Sumu smiled, you misunderstood, I mean you can take the initiative to accept the punishment and stop accepting gifts for 3 days. Customer service sent a question mark. Sumu was secretly happy. Now all the gifts he received had to be converted into nanny funds, which was a huge waste. Instead of doing that, it's better to whet the audience's appetite first. After a while, the customer service replied, host, please pay attention to your attitude. Our supervisor is very angry and has decided to temporarily close your gift receiving function for 3 days. After it is enabled again, you can only receive at least 100 treasure maps or super rockets. Sumu was dumbfounded, ahem, do I still have a chance to regret it? This didn't meet his expectations. Customer service, unless you come to the headquarters in person to apologize. Sumu was dissatisfied, not interested, so let it be. Customer service, actually, you can apologize now. The supervisor is watching your live broadcast and he thinks highly of you. Sumu hesitated for a moment, then said decisively, no need, it's fine this way. Why are you in such a hurry to apologize? Just get through these 3 days first. He no longer communicates with customer service. Strange, why is the gift icon dimmed? Can't give gifts anymore? An audience member raised questions. Sumu took screenshots of the call records. Dare to go against a certain executive, domineering. The host has personality, haha. Is it true that someone would give away 100 treasure maps? The audience was talking about it and were very worried about Sumu. Zhang Yang was even more anxious and whispered, "Brother Su, please apologize. Without official support, it will be difficult to continue the live broadcast." Sumu was very confident. What's there to be afraid of? As long as the quality of the live broadcast can be guaranteed, there will still be many wealthy viewers willing to spend money. You must have confidence. Zhang Yang glanced sideways and gave Sumu a look that looked like a fool. Okay, if you can't make it here, you can go to MOU, I'll take you. The screen in the live broadcast room went black, and Sumu was full of questions. Customer service: during the live broadcast, other platforms are not allowed to be discussed, and the gift receiving function will be closed for twice as long. You are so cruel. Sumu raised his middle finger. When can we start broadcasting again? Customer service: the live broadcast room is not closed, and the screen will be restored tomorrow. The barrage was still there, but the screen was black. Sumu was speechless. He explained to the audience helplessly, and finally said simply, "To make up for everyone's loss, I will sing a song for you." Ahem, under the banyan tree beside the pond, the cicadas are calling for summer. Sumu sang 2 lines very seriously, and the barrage of comments exploded. Shut up, it hurts my ears. Mercy. No feelings. Please be polite and listen to the monkeys. Sumu was very hurt and looked at Zhang Yang and the 4 little ones. Is my singing voice that bad? Zhang Yang nodded vigorously. The 4 little ones were already tired from playing and were too lazy to pay attention to their daddy. All right. Sumu scratched his head. Let's end the live broadcast for now. We'll continue tomorrow, eh? Someone wants to connect to the microphone, and judging from the profile picture, she is a beautiful woman. Sumu agreed immediately. Hello, Brother Su. There was still no picture, and a sweet voice sounded. The heavenly voice lifted Sumu's heart. This girl's voice seems familiar? He fell into deep thought. The barrage was boiling. That voice, could it be the fairy sister? Didn't Sister Shenxian say she only sings and acts? When will she start live streaming? Monster, I'm willing to pay a huge amount of money to sign a contract with the fairy sister. Sumu suddenly realized that the fairy sister was in no way inferior to the fairy sister of that year in terms of figure, appearance, and temperament. What is even more commendable is that the fairy sister also has an enviable voice and a good knowledge of classical Chinese. In just a few years since her debut, she has had 3 hit songs. The combination of classic ancient poetry and beautiful and moving melodies is very touching. When he was bored while delivering packages in the past, Sumu once listened to the book of songs by the fairy sister. It was both historical and cute, and it touched people a lot. Hello? Who are you? Even though he was battle-hardened, Sumu's voice was still trembling. He. The girl on the microphone smiled and said, "Hello, Brother Su, hello everyone, my name is Lei Huanhuan." Sumu's heart trembled slightly, and he was a little disappointed at the same time. The real name of the fairy sister was Lu Feifei. Could he have made a mistake? No way, the voice is exactly the same. Sister Fairy, don't lie, I'm your loyal fan. Lei Huanhuan is too common a name. The audience expressed their incomprehension. Lei Huanhuan chuckled, thank you all for your support. Lu Feifei is just a stage name. My real name is Lei Huanhuan. I'll go. This is the first time that Fairy Sister has revealed her real name. This is big news. Damn luck, host. The barrage exploded again. Sumu's eyes also lit up, but he still had many questions. Upon closer inspection, Lei Huanhuan's identity turned out to be a host, and his level was only 1. Really? He tried to ask, Sister Fairy, are you planning to live stream on YouTube? Lei Huanhuan, yes, I underestimated the charm of live streaming before. Today, I accidentally clicked into Brother Su's live streaming room. For the first time, I felt that live streaming could be so fun, so I decided to give it a try. Chapter 96 Dream Linkage. So that's how it is. Welcome. Sumu was surprised and happy. He didn't expect his luck to be so good. The barrage of comments exploded, and many people sent out super barrages, urging Sumu to ask questions to the fairy sister. For example, Host, please ask if the fairy sister has a boyfriend? And me, help me ask the fairy sister about her measurements, hee hee. You guys are too unreliable. Host, can you please ask me if the fairy sister is interested in acting in a divine drama? These questions were too tiring, so Sumu didn't dare to ask. Fairy sister, do you like playing handheld game consoles? Zhang Yang's face flushed and he couldn't help but ask. Sumu glanced sideways, and the latter scratched his head, his face full of anticipation. What is a handheld game console? The fairy sister is very honest and asks for advice humbly. Zhang Yang was extremely embarrassed. Ahem, forget it. I was originally trying to find some common topics, but now there's no hope at all. Everyone, please be quiet. Don't scare people away. Sumu reminded him, took a deep breath to calm himself down, and chatted with the fairy sister in the tone of chatting with ordinary friends. The fairy sister cooperated very well. After talking for a while, she stopped and said, "Well, Brother Su and I have a good relationship. Why don't I sing a song for you?" Sumu was stunned. The barrage was in uproar. What, the fairy sister wants to take the initiative to sing for the anchor? She never participates in commercial performances. It is said that if she is willing to show up, she will get several million yuan in appearance fees. Anchor, where is your ancestral grave? I want to be buried together with you. Sumu was speechless. Just as he was about to continue chatting, he suddenly realized that his popularity was dropping rapidly. Zhang Yang widened his eyes and whispered, "Brother Su, it's not good. Everyone has gone to see the fairy sister. So that's it." Sumu was not angry. Anyone who wants to watch can go over there. I don't have any footage here anyway. Host, it's not that I don't love you, it's just that the fairy sister is too tempting. Goodbye. I'll be back soon. Popularity continued to decline rapidly. Sumu was just about to open the fairy sister's live broadcast room when her popularity began to increase rapidly again. Fairy sister, I'm not wearing any makeup, so I won't be live streaming for now. Sumu felt a little strange. He looked at the reward list and began to suspect that someone was secretly manipulating it. Could it be Zhang Xiaodan? He asked immediately. Zhang Xiaodan said innocently, "Lao Su, I am just an ordinary rich second generation, I don't have that much power." Sumu obviously didn't believe it, but unfortunately Zhang Xiaodan refused to admit it. Then who is it? Among the top 10 on the reward list, only Kizing Jizhamama was very quiet and has not said a word so far. Could it be him? Sumu sent a private message, but received no reply. Never mind. He decided to seize the time and attract some popularity. Sister Fairy, if you are not busy, can you sing a song for us? Sumu tried to ask, but since they had come to support the show, it would be unreasonable to not let them sing. The fairy sister happily agreed. Okay, then I will sing a song full of vitality. This is her signature song. Under the guidance of some people, the barrage of comments turned into a dynamic picture of glow sticks, which, combined with the black background, looked a bit like a concert. In the dynamic and cheerful prelude, the fairy sister sang softly, "The Orioles are singing on the island in the river." Sumu closed his eyes, as if he had returned to ancient times. The barrage of comments gradually quieted down. The perfect combination of ancient classics and modern music styles always sounds so unique and moving that people can't bear to be distracted. After a few minutes, the singing ended. I don't sing well, please forgive me. The fairy sister is still so elegant and humble. Bang bang bang. Sumu applauded and the comments were thunderous, but it was a pity that he couldn't send any gifts, otherwise the daddy's funds would skyrocket again. After chatting for a few words, the fairy sister left temporarily because of something. The popularity of the live broadcast room is still increasing, and no one is willing to leave, still with a hint of expectation. Ding dong. At this time, someone else requested linkage. Sumu accepted that the person who came was not a fairy sister. A magnetic voice sounded, "The live broadcast room is really lively, Brother Su, you won't be unwelcoming to a greasy middle-aged man like me, right?" This sound? Sumu came back to his senses and asked excitedly, "Are you King Lu?" Ha ha. The person on the other side smiled cheerfully and said in not very standard Mandarin, "I accidentally clicked into this live broadcast room and found it very interesting, so I decided to come over and play." Why does this line sound familiar? Sumu was puzzled and glanced at the reward list again. The barrage of comments also became lively. Just now, those who made the noise were all boys, but this time everyone was extremely excited. Wow, King Lu, I want to give birth to a baby for you. Lord Lu, give me a kiss. Help, the fawn is about to jump out. When facing their idols, the girls completely let go of their reserve. Sumu was a little embarrassed. When did a group of female hooligans sneak into his live broadcast room? Unable to let King Lu wait any longer, he immediately interacted with the other party. After chatting for a few words, King Lu sang a song and then found an excuse to log off. Before everyone's enthusiasm had cooled down, someone else connected the microphone. Sumu accepted it with trepidation. The person connected was a strange man with a deep voice, whom many people didn't know. When Sumu asked, the other party calmly gave his name. After being reminded by netizens, he was shocked to learn that this old man was actually a singer who was famous all over the country decades ago. Among the audience, there was another group of middle-aged people who were extremely excited. The old man also performed 3 classic songs in one breath with his extremely classic voice. The popularity of the live broadcast room soared, exceeding 2 million. Judging from the content of the barrage, all the visitors were fans of the old man. This rhythm? The old man found a reason to leave, Sumu thought secretly. Ding dong, Zhang Dashan requests to connect. Sumu was already a little numb. After accepting the invitation, the other party's popularity doubled before he even said a word. So popular? He tried to ask, and found out that the other party was actually a popular anchor on a certain platform, who was always ranked first in popularity, and all the new viewers were brought by him. Zhang Dashan is a game anchor. He is funny and humorous. He can make everyone laugh with just a few simple words. Sumu also interacts with him happily. There were no pictures, so Zhang Dashan simply performed a talk show and went back to find a reason, and many viewers were also taken away. Sumu was no longer in a hurry. Sure enough, after a while, another popular female anchor on Muya took the initiative to apply for a video call. Ahem, Brother Su, it's almost done. A few hours later, Zhang Yang cleared his throat and said in a hoarse voice, "It's almost dark outside, so don't let Mr. Luo in, even though I like him very much." The so-called Mr. Luo is a comedian who sells goods during live broadcasts. If he comes in, his popularity will skyrocket. Just looking at the live broadcast room that was getting slower and slower and the phone that was getting hot, coupled with the excessive emotional overdraft, Sumu felt a little numb. He nodded and sent a message to teacher Luo, saying that they would connect again next time, and the latter readily agreed. Chapter 97, Show Off Your Wealth. Today's live broadcast ends here. Good night everyone. Sumu ended the live broadcast and breathed a sigh of relief. Zhang Yang looked through his phone and exclaimed, "Brother Su, I know." In addition to the anchors, all the other stars who entered the live broadcast room just now have joined the same crew and are preparing to shoot an annual drama. What? Sumu's mind moved and he started searching immediately. Starry Sea is a historical blockbuster with a luxurious cast and is highly anticipated. Starring King Lu and Lu Fei. Investor, Xinghai Group. Search again. Xinghai Group, one of the top 20 domestic mining companies, is headed by Jin Yuanchao, with total assets of 50 billion and revenue of 60 billion this year. Oh my god, this guy really has a mine at home. Sumu was stunned, but at the same time he was sure that the mastermind was not Zhang Xiaodan, because his family was an OEM for electronic products. Looking at the reward list, from those strange accounts, it is hard to tell who is from a mining family. Zhang Yang tried to ask, should we contact Xinghai Group? The 4 little ones had already fallen asleep. Sumu said to Zhang Yang, don't worry. Maybe they value something. Anyway, there is no free lunch in the world. By the way, today's income is too much. According to the agreement, I will give you 20% of the gift share. Zhang Yang smiled and said, how can I feel good about that? Just for the lottery, everyone gave away 15 million. He was stunned. What is 20% of 15 million? No. After carefully calculating, Zhang Yang waved his hand and said, Brother Su, absolutely not. I know my own weight very well. Besides, your gift is mainly from the lottery. Sumu thought for a moment and said, okay, I'll give you a share based on the gifts you received before the lottery. Zhang Yang was relieved. Sumu directly transferred 200,000 yuan. Zhang Yang's eyes lit up. I'm so sorry, I just controlled the robot dog for a while and I'm going to take your 200,000. Brother Su, why don't I work for you? Sumu glanced at him and said, let's talk about it later. Zhang Yang also has his own live broadcast room. What's the point of coming here to work? Let him calm down first. After returning home, Sumu and Zhang Yang waved goodbye. With the help of some elderly people passing by, the 4 little ones were taken home. Sumu packed up the robot dog and the handicrafts he bought in Folk Street, and he would go there tomorrow to pick up the rest. Just as I finished charging the robot dog, Xiao Jun came back. Husband. After a warm hug, Xiao Jun took the initiative to give her a kiss. Sumu breathed rapidly. Wife, why are you so proactive today? Xiao Jun chuckled. This is a reward for you. How much did you earn from the live broadcast today? She spread out her hands in an asking gesture. Sumu was dumbfounded. Xiao Jun stamped his feet. I just want to take a look, not to ask for money. Call. Sumu hurriedly called up the backstage. Xiao Jun took a look and immediately raised his eyebrows. It's only been a few days, and your income is almost reaching 17 million. It's simply stealing money. Sumu said, Wife, I have other uses for this money, for now. Xiao Jun's expression changed slightly, and after a while he nodded and smiled. No need to ask me, this is your first pot of gold, spend it however you want. Thank you for your understanding, my wife. Sumu was very touched. It was really a blessing to have an open-minded and sensible wife. The next day, Sumu continued the live broadcast and the picture was restored as expected. He also pulled the 30 newly added administrators into a group, and together with Er Yuhua, he directly sent out 31 red envelopes of 20,000 yuan each. Everyone received the gifts in an orderly manner, expressed their gratitude, and said that they would do their duty conscientiously. Boss, what's the content of today's live broadcast? Er Yuhua helped Sumu locate his identity and asked curiously. Sumu smiled and said, show off your wealth. Forehead? Everyone was surprised and confused. Let's go to Folklore Street first. Sumu took the 4 little ones and set off. He originally wanted to take a taxi, but Zhang Yang took the initiative to drive over. With a free driver, Sumi no longer has to waste time. Arriving at Folk Customs Street, Sumo started to make phone calls. He called 100 couriers in one breath. When the old men and women on Folk Street saw Sumo, they reminded him to go over and get the handicrafts. No rush. Sumu smiled and waved his hand, saying to the camera, we will continue the lottery today. The prizes are not as good as yesterday. I hope you don't mind. Someone immediately realized something and asked, Host, are you going to give us those crafts? Sumu nodded. To be precise, they are given out through lottery, and we can't guarantee that everyone will get one. Someone laughed. It has 20,000 hits right after it was aired. Even the richest man can't give away gifts like that. Another viewer, I understand, please start now. Sumu nodded, came to the first clay figurine stall, distributed the clay figurines to the 4 little ones, and then started the lottery. After a while, the lucky one was born. Congratulations to these 10 lucky viewers. Each of them will receive a clay figurine. Sumu showed the winning number and asked Yuehua and others to be responsible for registration and communication with the courier. As usual, I gave the boss 100 times the commission, and another tens of thousands of dollars were spent. The boss started working. The courier came over and frowned. How long will it take? I still have work to do. Sumu asked him how much he earned a day, and the courier replied, when it's low, it's 100 or 200 yuan, and when it's high, it's 400 or 500 yuan. Sumu nodded. Then let's calculate it as 500. I will give you 100 times the salary. Please wait a little longer. After saying that, he transferred 50,000 yuan. The courier looked at Sumu, then at the old man making clay figurines. I say, are you guys colluding to ask me to deliver some prohibited items? Zhang Yang was very disdainful. TSK, what are you thinking? Brother Su accepted more than 10 million in gifts yesterday. Is that a violation? Brother, your thoughts are very dangerous. Yeah? The courier asked the live broadcast room, went in and took a look, and immediately understood. He rubbed his head sheepishly. You are such a rich guy. I will wait for a while then. Sumu didn't say much to him, the mission couldn't wait. Coming to the second stall, I gave the handicrafts to the 4 little ones first, and then continued the lottery, giving the second courier 100 times the salary. The boss was busy, and the courier was waiting happily. Sumu walked all the way, and soon the backpacks brought by the 4 little ones were full. He simply asked 4 couriers to pack the gifts for the 4 little ones. Under the temptation of 100 times the salary, the originally impatient couriers turned into patient big brothers, and kept teasing the 4 little ones and making them laugh. Sumu continued to draw lots and place orders at an astonishing speed, accepting everyone's applause and gratitude. The effect of showing off wealth suddenly was immediate. Even without any celebrity connections today, the popularity exceeded 500,000. Chapter 98. Someone jumps into the river. Call. After walking for a while, 2 hours had passed. Popularity exceeded 1 million. The nanny had only spent less than 3 million yuan, and Sumu frowned. This speed isn't good enough, why not try again? Looking back at the busy old men and women, he felt a little bit sorry. If you do several days' work in one day, you will be tired. In that case, let's move our position first. The couriers have noted down the addresses and can deliver the goods directly when the time comes. Asking the courier who was responsible for packing the gifts for the 4 little ones to go back first and deliver them back to their home tomorrow, Sumu and the 4 little ones took Zhang Yang's car to the next stop. They had originally planned to go to the toy city, but the 4 little ones were unexpectedly not happy about it. Sumu was surprised. Kong, you don't like toys anymore? He's not even 3 years old yet, how come his interest has shifted? Anan shook his head. No, there are too many toys at home and I can't play with them all. Oh. Sumu suddenly realized that he had bought too many toys last time, including a more interesting health terminal and an incredible dining table. Then, let's go to the supermarket. Sumu suggested, and the 4 little ones nodded in agreement. So the family went to the shopping mall and bought whatever was expensive. The 4 little ones also picked out some children's clothes and snacks. The only drawback is that you can't check out directly at the supermarket, you have to go to the counter. Sumu didn't participate in the lottery. An hour later, Sumu and Zhang Yang each pushed 3 shopping carts and came to the counter. You bought so many things, and they are all the best? The salesperson was frightened by the customer's large spending for the first time and immediately contacted the manager. The manager was also dumbfounded when he came over and confirmed that Sumu was mentally sound. He immediately smiled and called in a few salesmen to help with the inventory. Hello, the total is 50,000. 10 minutes later, the manager wiped the sweat from his forehead and smiled. Sumu nodded and refused to let the other party scan the code. He wanted to transfer the money directly. Ah! The salesperson staring at the screen screamed, Manager, he transferred 5 million. The manager smiled and said, he's a wealthy man, so what's wrong with him transferring more? What did you say? He came to his senses and looked at Sumu woodenly. Sir, did you type 2 extra zeros? Sumu nodded, yes. Oh, that's a mistake. I'll have someone transfer it back to you right away. The manager broke out in a cold sweat. Sumu shook his head, no mistake, I'm in a good mood today, just consider the extra money as a tip. The corners of the manager's mouth began to twitch, and he just said the word thank you when he fainted with a bang. Ah! Call 120 now. There was a commotion at the scene. Sumu hurried over, held the manager's arm, and quietly used the love healing technique. Woo! Accompanied by the sound of gasping, the manager suddenly opened his eyes and looked at Sumu, who was half squatting on the ground. A tear rolled down his face. Shaoli, quickly give this kind-hearted rich man a super shopping card. Ah! The salesperson named Shaoli exclaimed, Manager, do you want to call 120? The manager got up at an unreasonable speed and glared at the salesperson. What do you mean 120? I'm in very good condition. Go get a shopping card for 5 million. Sumu asked, what I bought is worth 50,000 yuan. Did you make a mistake in your calculation? The manager laughed and said, we have a rule that we can't overcharge customers. Besides, there are a lot of kickbacks from selling 5 million shopping cards. Oh. The system did not give any reminder, and Sumu was secretly happy. He immediately asked, can I buy another shopping card? The manager was at a loss, and nodded after a while, of course, I can, but isn't 5 million enough for you to spend? Sumu smiled and said, the more the better. I plan to buy another 10 million. Bang! Before he could finish his words, the manager's body convulsed and he began to foam at the mouth. The salesperson exclaimed, the manager is having another epileptic seizure. There was another commotion. Sumu was speechless. His love points had been used up and he was unable to save the manager for the time being. Seeing that more and more people were gathering, Sumu had no choice but to take the 4 little ones and leave quietly. Brother Su, I give in. Zhang Yang looked at Sumu with a meaningful look, is your last name Ma? Sumu shook his head. At this time, some people rushed out of the supermarket and watched curiously. The four little ones were a little nervous. The barrage also started to go awry. It's so luxurious. My self-esteem was deeply hurt, so I unfollowed him. Anchor, please don't mess around. Sumu was in mixed feelings. He was so generous that it seemed a little abnormal. He was helpless and had to call another group of couriers to give out the purchased items through lottery. This time he did not dare to give the couriers 100 times the reward for fear of causing more resentment. The delivery was almost complete, and Zhang Yang drove Sumu and the four children away from the crowd. Brother Su, where are we going next? Just walk around, I'll chat with everyone. Sumu rubbed his temples and experienced the troubles of the rich for the first time. Oh. Zhang Yang didn't say much and drove out of the city. He was very worried about Sumu's mentality. It would be better to go to the suburbs where there was nothing to buy and let Brother Su calm down. Sumu chatted with the audience and said that he was not a prodigal son, he just wanted to be creative. After talking for a long time, everyone expressed their understanding. Swish! The car suddenly stopped, and Zhang Yang exclaimed, "Brother Su, someone jumped into the river." Sumu looked up and looked out through the car window. The car had already arrived at a bridge across the river. There was a luxury car parked not far ahead. A middle-aged man climbed up the guardrail and was taking a selfie with his mobile phone. It seemed as if he was saying his final goodbye to the world. He quickly got out of the car and rushed over. "Don't come over here!" The middle-aged man yelled, his feet panicked, and he actually fell backwards. Sumu threw away his phone, his muscles exploded, and he rushed forward like a cheetah, grabbing the middle-aged man's arm at the critical moment. "Let me go and let me die." The middle-aged man struggled for a few times and found that Sumu was incredibly strong. He wanted to die but failed, so he completely collapsed. The other party burst into tears. "Wow, Ouyang Jian, have been a leader in the business world for more than 20 years. I thought I was smart, but before I died, not a single friend came to see me off. Instead, it was an outsider who attacked me." Zhang Yang picked up Sumu's phone, came over to take pictures, and said heartlessly, "Brother Su, quickly pull him up. Mr. Ouyang, you should also be more open-minded. There is no hurdle that you can't overcome. Come and smile at the camera." Ouyang Jian glanced at Zhang Yang and cried even more sadly, "You are still broadcasting live? I am even more ashamed to live, woo-woo. Why so desperate?" Sumu shook his head and exerted force to pull the other person up. Bang! Ouyang Jian landed on the bridge and tried to rush out, but was forcibly stopped by Sumu. He was surprised at Sumu's strength. After hesitating for a long time, he simply slapped his thigh and sat down. Chapter 99, The Enemy of My Enemy. It's no use for you to save me now. The company is bankrupt and owes a lot of debts. I will commit suicide sooner or later. Sumu's eyes lit up when he heard this. Anchor, you can spend money recklessly this time. Yes, we won't blame you. It's going to be a good show. The audience was excited. Spending money indiscriminately was disgusting, but helping someone who was already desperate was a great thing. How much do you owe? Sumu cooperated with the audience and asked curiously. Ouyang Jian was in a very low mood, muttering, "A few tens of millions, maybe. I have nothing left now, and I won't be able to pay it back in my next life." Tens of millions? Sumu frowned. He didn't have enough money. Anchor, here's your chance to show off your wealth. No way, tens of millions is too much. How can you just give it to a stranger? Looking forward to the hostess performance. The audience is still waiting and watching. After a long silence, Sumu made a decision. "If I can help you pay back the money, will you still die?" "What did you say?" Ouyang Jian was already in despair, but when he heard this, a hint of brilliance appeared in his eyes. "Impossible. Why would you help me pay off my debts?" However, after taking a look at Sumu and Zhang Yang's clothes and the shabby car they drove, Ouyang Jian quickly lowered his head in frustration. He did not doubt that there were wealthy people in this world who had too much free time to spare, but they definitely would not be the two people in front of him. Sumu pointed at Ouyang Jian's luxury car and said, "You seem to be driving a Mercedes, right? How much is it?" Ouyang Jian glanced at it and said in a dead voice, "About 400,000 or 500,000. It has been running for a few years. After I die, it will be auctioned off by the creditors. Compared with the tens of millions of debts, it is just a drop in the bucket." Sumu's nanny still has more than 12 million in funds. He nodded and said, "Well, can you sell it to me at a lower price of 120,000? Ouyang Jian was a little angry. He opened his mouth but waved his hand in the end. "Forget it, you are the only one who came to save me. Money cannot be brought with you when you are born and cannot be taken with you when you die. If you pay 100,000, I will sell it to you." After all this commotion, he was no longer in a hurry to jump into the river. He was going to die anyway, so why not go crazy before he died? Thinking of this, Ouyang Jian's eyes became sharp, with a hint of murderous intent. Sumu saw something but didn't ask any more questions. He asked Ouyang Jian to bring up the payment code, and the latter did so. 10 million has been credited to your Alipay account. When the prompt sounded, everyone except Sumu was stunned. Zhang Yang was stunned and trembling on the spot. Ouyang Jian's expression was stiff, as if he had turned into a stone sculpture. As for the bullet screen, oh my god, a transfer of 10 million yuan at a time, or Alipay? It seems there is a limit. How did the anchor do it? It's so fake, is this acting? Looking at everyone's questions, Sumu suddenly woke up. I have never spent so much money at one time before. When I think about it carefully, it seems that WeChat and Alipay have limits. He asked the system. Ding! The nanny's funds went through a special channel. The reasonable explanation is as follows. After a quick glance, Sumu was completely unable to understand those concepts and could only grasp the general idea. So, he pretended to be mysterious. Ahem, don't be surprised, I used a bank card to transfer the money, and it went through a special account number. The barrage suddenly understood. Not short of money, well, there is indeed such a thing as a special account. Now let me explain it to you. He explained it in a simple and easy to understand way, so everyone accepted it even though it was still a little difficult to understand. He is a rich anchor, so what is wrong with having a special account? Gulp. Zhang Yang swallowed hard. Brother Su, who are you? At this moment, in his eyes, Sumu is transformed from an ordinary rich man into a super rich man. Crunch. Ouyang Jian stretched his stiff neck and asked blankly, Su, Mr. Su, why do you want it? His meaning was very clear. Why should Sumu transfer 10 million to him? This is 100 times of 100,000? The audience was also very curious. Although Sumu had always paid 100 times the amount for each of his previous consumption, the amount this time was too shocking. Sumu smiled calmly, because, I like it. Puff. Countless people vomited blood. Ouyang Jian's eyes were empty, he looked up at the sky, and began to doubt whether this was the earth. Rich anchor, I want money too. Yes, yes. I don't want much. Just give me $10. 100 times $10 is about 10,000, right? I'm not that greedy. Just give me the Mercedes-Benz. I'll pay for it when I get it. The live broadcast room was filled with begging sounds. Sumu smiled bitterly. He only had more than 2 million yuan in funding now. Ahem, let's stop here for today's live broadcast. Thank you for your support. Seeing that the rhythm of the barrage was out of control, Sumu had to end the live broadcast awkwardly. After turning off the camera, he motioned for Zhang Yang to get in the car and leave. The super rich daddy card was turned over, and the return was 80 times, with an additional 8 million in free funds. Wait a minute. Ouyang Jian came back to his senses and shouted at the top of his lungs, Boss, I want to work for you. Sumu stopped and glanced sideways, feeling a sense of crisis. Someone was trying to snatch his life. Ouyang Jian ran over and said, Boss, I used to work for a live broadcast company. The company went bankrupt because the anchor he signed committed suicide by jumping off a building, and then a big shot maliciously attacked it. There is absolutely no problem with my ability. He was afraid that Sumu would be impatient, so he explained very quickly. Who is that anchor you're talking about? Sumu's heart moved slightly. Ouyang Jian looked dejected. His online name is Death God. He is a broadcaster who seeks death. He tricks others into doing all kinds of death challenges all day long. In the end, Death God died because of his own suicide. It can be considered a sign up, hey. After Death died, I lost a large sum of money, which was a big enough blow. I didn't expect that the Huang family would force me to take part of the responsibility for Huang Yi's death. Under the pressure of the Huang family, other small anchors under my company also terminated their contracts. Listening to the other party's explanation, Sumu's expression became more and more complicated. He killed Huang Yi, which indirectly led to Ouyang Jian's bankruptcy. Judging from Ding Yuan's recollection, the Grim Reaper did get some clues at that time, which led to him going to the Neon Hotel to broadcast live. Thinking about it this way, the Huang family may not have wronged the god of death. As for the god of death's boss Ouyang Jian, it is hard to say whether he knew about this. After all, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Sumu decided to accept the other party temporarily, but not to trust him too much. After all, Ouyang Jian once supported a suicidal anchor like death, so his character was questionable. Well, then you can come and help me for a while. Sumu nodded slightly. Ouyang Jian was overjoyed. Thank you, boss. With your power, I am not afraid of the attack from the Huang family, and I can pay back the debt slowly. His mentality changed quite quickly. Seeing Sumu smiling, Ouyang Jian continued, Boss, I would like to apply for the use of the Mercedes-Benz first to settle some debts, and then I will serve you with all my strength. Chapter 100 Money and Power. Can. Sumu agreed. If Ouyang Jian dared to escape, even if Sumu did not cause trouble for him, the Huang family would not let him go. Ouyang Jian, who had resurrected from the dead, thanked him again and again, left his contact information, and left happily. Zhang Yang was in a mixed mood. Brother Su, this is the second time you have offended the Huang family. Really? Why do I feel like it's just the beginning? Sumu did not comment. Slapping the suit shop owner in the face and saving the desperate Ouyang Jian, these two things are nothing compared to directly killing Huang Yi. Brother Su, since you can't receive any gifts these few days, take a break. On the way home, Zhang Yang kindly reminded that although it was not his business to control how Sumu spent money, he could not just watch Sumu squander the money, as his heart could not bear it. Well, I'll think about it. Sumu did not give a clear answer. He didn't know what kind of troublesome regulations the system would have after the next upgrade. Anyway, he would deal with it when the time comes. Brother Su, I'm leaving. Back downstairs at Building 88, Zhang Yang helped Sumu carry the 4 sleeping kids home, then said goodbye and left. Call. After settling the 4 little ones, Sumu sat on the sofa and checked the system. The nanny still has more than 2 million in funds, and there are only a few rich nanny cards left. The remaining money can no longer be spent on live broadcasts, so he has to show off his wealth secretly, otherwise it will cause resentment. The phone vibrates, someone adds you as a friend. Sumu took one look and accepted it immediately. Supermarket manager, hello, Mr. Su, the 5 million shopping cart has been processed, you can come and pick it up at any time. Thank you. Are you okay? Sumu asked. Manager, it's an old problem. This time, thanks to Mr. Su, I got a bonus of more than 100,000 yuan. I can go and take a good look. I wish you good health. Sumu calculated that he already had more than 10 million in free funds, and another 5 million would be enough to satisfy the Xiao brothers' hush money for next year. I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. A smile appeared on his face. After a few more years, when the 4 little ones grow up a little, they can have an official showdown with the Xiao brothers. With the system in hand, their development potential is unlimited, and by then he will no longer worry about the pressure from the Xiao family. By the way, where is your wife? It's 9 o'clock now, and Xiao Jun should have returned home long ago. Sumu pushed open Xiao Jun's door. Ah! Xiao Jun, who was taking a nap in the health terminal, opened his eyes and screamed. Seeing clearly that the person coming was Sumu, Xiao Jun breathed a sigh of relief. I was scared to death. Husband, how much money did you give today? She felt a little resentful. When she was working during the day, she would occasionally glance at the live broadcast room and see Sumu holding raffles and giving out gifts, telling him not to be too generous. Sumu smiled bitterly, not much, just over 10 million. Xiao Jun's face turned a little ugly. Sumu hurried to remedy the situation, suddenly thought of something, and immediately asked the system. Ding! The host can purchase Xiao Jun's services, but the price should not exceed 20,000. Thank you, Master System. Sumu was overjoyed, and immediately stepped forward, rubbing his hands. Hey, my dear wife, in order to make up for your broken heart, I decided. Xiao Jun rolled his eyes. Don't come over here, or I'll pinch you. Go ahead and pinch it, it'll be like a massage. Sumu had a wicked smile on his face. Xiao Jun was angry. Then go out for a while. Yes, sir. Sumu turned around and went out, closing the door. Come in. After a while, Xiao Jun's slightly resentful voice sounded. When Sumu walked in, he was greeted by a pair of pink fists. Just after letting out a scream, Sumu was pushed onto the bed by Xiao Jun, who was wrapped in a white bath towel. Hey, be gentle. Not there. So cool. Half an hour later, Xiao Jun lay on the bed, panting, looking at her hands. Honey, are my massage skills really that bad? Sumu's body was covered in bruises, but he endured the pain and smiled. No, I just felt good. Snort. Xiao Jun glanced sideways, obviously not believing it. Sumu took out his phone. Wife, how much service fee do you want? Xiao Jun blinked and said, I am a rich lady, so I will give you 10,000 yuan. 10,000 is too little, not suitable for your status. I think 20,000 is more appropriate. Sumu shook his head. Xiao Jun chuckled. Are you really going to give me money? Certainly. Sumu was very serious. He took out a super rich daddy card and directly transferred 2 million to Xiao Jun. 2 million? When Xiao Jun heard the notification tone, she frowned and said, Husband, you really pay 100 times the fee every time. Is your family also a wealthy family? Forehead. Sumu immediately shook his head. Of course not, I just earned too much these days and was overwhelmed by victory. Honey, I promise I will never be extravagant in the future. Xiao Jun smiled and analyzed seriously. It's understandable. Isn't the so-called aristocratic temperament cultivated through repeated impulsive consumption? When the day comes when you no longer regard money as money, or when you can calmly face huge amounts of wealth, you can barely enter the upper class. Sumu was stunned. I spend more than 10 million a day, and I can only barely enter the upper class? Xiao Jun said seriously, of course, don't forget that there is another kind of power in this world that is equal to money, and that is power. I hope that you, my husband, will also slowly get used to using power. Just like these few days, spend impulsively first. When you can face money and power calmly one day, you will have enough determination and wisdom to protect more precious things. For example, the 4 little ones and their great wife. Sumu seemed to be thinking about something, gently hugging Xiao Jun's body, looking forward to that day coming. When it comes to rights, someone will deliver them to your door the next day. Today is Friday. Sumu live streamed for a while and told everyone that he would suspend the live streaming for 3 days. He is going to spend this weekend with Xiao Jun, so today is a good time to prepare. The audience expressed their understanding. When someone asked him where he was going to play, Sumu would of course not reveal his privacy. He just asked everyone to guess and recorded the comments. Whoever guessed correctly would win a prize when they came back next Monday. As soon as the live broadcast ended, Ouyang Jian contacted me and said that he had already talked with the creditor and could start working. The 4 little ones had too much fun yesterday and are listless today. They all refused to get up. Sumu simply asked Brittany to come and take care of her. He went to a nearby cafe to meet Ouyang Jian. Boss, since we want to do this for a long time, we should make adequate preparations, such as opening a studio first. After talking for a few words, Ouyang Jian expressed his suggestions. Can. Sumu also felt that he would soon be exhausted if he kept coping like this, so he immediately became interested when he heard this. After some discussion, Sumu decided on the name of the studio. Super Dad Studio. Sumu serves as both the boss and the anchor, and currently he is the only anchor. Chapter 101 Getting on Track. Ouyang Jian serves as general manager, responsible for personnel arrangements and specific program planning. There were ready-made employees, so Sumu pulled Ouyang Jian into the management group. The boss is here. Welcome, boss. Where are you planning to go on vacation this weekend? Boss, are you planning on doing this for the long term? I'm considering doing this full-time. Administrators such as Red Apple and February Flower welcomed them and asked about their future. Sumu smiled and sent a voice message, don't rush to answer the questions. Now I will introduce an elite to you. He introduced Ouyang Jian to everyone. Ouyang Jian, hello everyone, the Super Daddy Studio is officially established. I will take advantage of this weekend to complete the formalities and draft basic rules and regulations. When the time comes, everyone can take a look at it and sign a formal contract if they feel it is appropriate. It's suitable, it must be suitable. Do I need to go to my boss's city to work? How many years can you sign at most? Everyone also became serious and asked for specific details. Ouyang Jian answered them one by one. After paying off the first debt, he still had several million in his hands, which could be used to rent an office. The administrator can just work online, but the studio will definitely grow and develop. If someone is willing to come and work there, they will become a veteran of the Super Daddy Studio. Some people were interested and immediately expressed their desire to come, while others were still considering it. Next, we discussed the employees' salaries and benefits. Ouyang Jian is not a dictatorial person. While he sticks to his principles, he will also discuss some details with everyone. The sumo retained the minimum monthly salary of 10,000 yuan and 10 times the overtime pay. In addition, with Ouyang Jian's firm opposition and the firm support of Red Apple and others, it passed a 3-day paid vacation activity once a month. Doing so can save part of the nanny's funds without consuming the super rich nanny card, and can also greatly improve the loyalty and enthusiasm of employees, which is very beneficial to sumo. Ouyang Jian didn't understand for the time being, and was afraid of angering the public, so he couldn't object. Next, let us discuss the core, the live broadcast content. The live broadcast schedule is 4 hours a day from Monday to Friday, 2 hours each in the morning and afternoon, to ensure sufficient stickiness without consuming too much time and energy. On Saturdays and Sundays, you can choose to broadcast live around the clock, or simply take a break, depending on the situation. The live broadcast content is also precisely divided. Monday is the day for live broadcasts of cute babies, and the life and growth of the 4 little ones are still the focus. Tuesday, cute babies and cute pets. Sumo promised that he would find new cute pets every week in the future. The specific method will be kept secret for the time being, and it can be a long-term program. On Wednesday, Sumo was still the tech dad who promised to bring out a high-tech product every once in a while. With the system in place, he was not worried. At most, he would go online to buy some niche and expensive high-tech products, which could still attract attention. On Thursday, parents and children play games, mainly computer and handheld games, with Sumo as the main player. Games are the main part of the live broadcast, which can attract as many viewers as possible who come to watch games. On Friday, viewers will vote the day before to choose one of the 4 live broadcast formats to be broadcast randomly. On Saturdays and Sundays, Sumo is free to arrange his own schedule. That's it for now. Ouyang Jian concluded, next Monday is the live broadcast of the cute kids. There is no need for much preparation. I will contact Tai Chi enthusiasts from the old, middle-aged and young generations. The boss will find an opportunity to guide the 4 little ones to practice boxing, and then have a video link. Sumo nodded in agreement. Among the 4 little ones, except Anan, the other 3 were already a little disgusted with practicing Tai Chi. It was time to give them some motivation. Ouyang Jian continued, Red Apple is studying design and has chosen to work full-time. You can prepare today and come here tomorrow. Use the weekend to design 4 small Tai Chi dolls and give them out as gifts during the live draw on Monday. Red Apple means no problem. Ouyang Jian contacted 2 other managers who had worked in sales and asked them to conduct market research and look for potential business opportunities. And Yixi Anshin, you have been a live broadcast administrator. Use your connections to contact other anchors on Yuya and see if you can cooperate. Ouyang Jian continued to give orders. Yixi Anshin, okay, what are the main aspects? Ouyang Jian, let's start with the game anchor. I estimate it will take a few days. It would be best if we can finalize the cooperation agreement before Thursday. It's very easy. I guarantee you'll complete the task. Yixi Anshin made a gesture as if it was done. Afterwards, Ouyang Jian made a series of arrangements, including dozens of tasks. The bulk of the work falls on the administrators who are prepared to work on the job, and the administrators of the network office are not left idle either. In a word, it means making the best use of people. After a busy morning, everyone who received the task complained bitterly, and someone suddenly realized a problem. Red Apple asked, Manager Ouyang, we all have tasks, what do you do? Others also raised questions, and everyone was feeling resentful. Why should we do the work while you, Ouyang Jian, get to sit back and reap the fruits of our labor? Ouyang Jian casually resolved the trust crisis. Don't forget that I still have to go through the formalities and rent office space and dormitories. Also, without me to coordinate and plan, are you sure you won't be working in vain? Forehead. Everyone then understood that Ouyang Jian's job was not easy either. Time waits for no one. Ouyang Jian announced the end of the meeting and asked everyone to take action immediately. Phew, it's finally done. Sumo let out a long sigh and looked at Ouyang Jian with some admiration. If it weren't for this meeting, I would have found it hard to imagine that there are so many ways to live broadcast. Ouyang Jian smiled and said, this is considered a small amount. The main reason is that you, the boss, have sufficient resources, which saved us a lot of trouble, such as publicity and finding related props. Otherwise, I would not be able to handle it even if I had 7 heads and 6 arms. That's true. Sumo nodded secretly and worshipped the system again. By the way, if you still have energy to spare, please help me find a villa. Sumu stopped Ouyang Jian, who was about to go to work, and transferred 5 million to him. My house is a bit small, and I often live broadcast, which easily exposes my address. It would be better to find a bigger place with enough space for activities without worrying about disturbing the neighbors. Ouyang Jian thought for a moment and nodded. 5 million can only be rented first. This means that many strategies need to be adjusted. Can we move in next week? Sumu agreed, and the two said goodbye. Looking at Ouyang Jian's departing back, Sumu always felt like he had forgotten something. After a while, he slapped his forehead and said, I haven't mentioned Ouyang Jian's treatment yet. He was just about to catch up, but then he remembered that he had already transferred 10 million to Ouyang Jian yesterday, which should be enough for the time being. Moreover, considering Ouyang Jian's cleverness, since he didn't bring it up on his own initiative, there must be another reason. Is it simply a way of repaying a favor, or is there some higher requirement, and is he afraid that he will not agree or incur public anger? Chapter 102 Upgrade. Sumu couldn't judge for the time being, and didn't plan to ask any more questions. He would wait until he came back from the weekend trip to decide everything. The nanny still has 230,000 in funds, and only 3 super rich nanny cards are left. Sumu was very depressed. If the task is not completed, the upgrade will be postponed indefinitely. At this time, someone contacted again. After reading the message, Sumu immediately took a taxi home, took the robot dog downstairs, and headed straight to Beishan Park. After getting off the car at the west gate of the park, Sumu put the robot dog on the ground, attracting a crowd of onlookers. Young man, are you really going to give someone away? An old lady who seemed to be a regular customer came over to ask questions. Sumu nodded. I promised someone, how can I go back on my word? Oh, what a pity for such an expensive robot. My grandson wants to watch it for a few more days. The old lady shook her head and walked away helplessly. Others were taking photos as such a high-end thing was about to disappear from their sight. When someone wanted to take a photo with him, Sumu cooperated by posing in various postures, trying hard to create an image of being easygoing and easy to get along with. More and more people took photos with him, and Sumu began to have a headache. Yesterday, his popularity peaked at over 10 million, and he had become a celebrity. Will there be people following me and filming me when I go to the toilet in the future? Thinking of this, Sumu couldn't help but shudder. Perhaps this is the trouble of celebrities. Just when Sumu was almost numb from laughing, the real person finally arrived. Hello, brother Su, you are here. A little kid less than 1 meter tall came bouncing over with a lollipop in his mouth, and his tone was quite social. When he got closer, the little boy was immediately attracted by the robot dog and squatted down to touch it. Somu, Maiko Kuzi? Little boy, yes. All right. Sumu was speechless. This little guy was only 5 or 6 years old. Even if he really didn't wear pants, no one would say anything. Through WeChat, we confirmed that the little boy was Yumeko Kuzi. Where are your parents? Sumu asked again. We can't let a 5 or 6-year-old boy take the robot dog away. It's easy for both the boy and the dog to be lost. Only then did Yumeko Kuriko look up and waved behind him. Swish! An extended commercial vehicle drove over and stopped in front of the crowd. The car door opened and 2 strong men got out. People were stunned, and Yumeko Kuriko ordered in a very experienced tone, "Move it into the car, don't damage it." Yes. The 2 strong men took action and quickly moved the robot dog into the commercial vehicle. They got in and quickly closed the door. Classmate Meichuan Kuzi came over and pulled Sumu's arm. Brother Su, you haven't joined the fan group yet, come in and chat together. Sumu shrugged his shoulders and scanned the QR code to join the group. The anchor is here. Hello brother Su, I'm Huang Duya. Are you scared by Yumeko Kuriko? The group was very lively, and Sumu was directly promoted to group owner. When he looked at the member list, he found that they were all viewers who had been on the reward list. This group is not ordinary. Sumu greeted everyone and asked, who invited those celebrities yesterday? I. No one in the group spoke, and Meichuan Kuzi raised his hand. It's my treat, Su, don't be polite, this is my reward for you. Sumu was surprised, and after thinking for a while, he asked seriously, is your last name Jean? Yumeko Wakoko shook his head. No, but Uncle Jean loves me very much, and he does whatever I say. Sumu was stunned. Meichuan Kuzi's family background was very powerful. A little kid could give orders to the president of the Shanghai group. Well, it looks like you don't really need a robot dog. Sumu touched Meichuan Kuzi's head and smiled jokingly. The next moment, he felt a murderous aura, which seemed to come from inside the business car and from all directions at the same time. Sumu's muscles tensed and he quickly withdrew his hand, looking vigilantly at the top of a rockery in the park, which was the place that gave him the greatest pressure. I love the feeling of winning. Goodbye, Brother Su. Yumeko Akuriko waved goodbye, got in the car and left. The murderous aura around him disappeared, and Sumu's pressure was suddenly reduced. What is this, observation hockey? Sumu recalled the feeling just now and asked the system. Ding! The host is about to break through the acquired realm. Please keep up the good work. Sumu asked again, but there was no response, and he secretly despised it. Still at the post-natal realm? Could it be possible that Tai Chi could shatter the void? Sumu smiled bitterly, thinking he was probably overthinking it. As for the sense of crisis just now, perhaps it was the legendary sixth sense, which should be relatively normal. He waved goodbye to everyone and left in a hurry. Back home, continued chatting with the fan group. Sumu discovered that except for Yumeko Akuko, whose identity was exposed due to his young age, everyone else hid their identities very well. They only chatted using online names and occasionally revealed some information about their lives, which was also surprising. For example, Zhang Xiaodan accidentally revealed that he once drove a cruise ship to chase whales. Generally speaking, everyone is either rich or noble. The original group owner's online name was Zaya Abutian, and he was the one who organized and established this group. Sumu chatted for a few minutes but didn't ask anything. Looking at the reward list, Zaya Abutian is ranked 35th. He is a low-key person who does not show off his talents. Looking for a horse while riding a plane? Sumu asked everyone. The little one replied, he was put in solitary confinement by his father. He can't come out for half a month, Forehead. Sumu asked again, is it because of the auto show? Little one, it's inconvenient to reveal more, but he won't be in big trouble, at most he'll lose a little skin. The group became lively again, with ridicule and mockery. Oh. Sumu thought for a moment and asked again, it seems that everyone here is quite important. What I find strange is why so many big shots have gathered in my small live broadcast room? He was very skeptical, as the Super Dad live broadcast had only started for a few days, yet so many powerful people had already come. Everyone fell silent again in tacit agreement, not even willing to type an extra punctuation mark. Never mind. Good night, everyone. Sumu knew that it was useless to ask any more questions, so he simply exited the chat interface. Find a way to investigate the identities of these people. Sumu informed Brittany, who wrote down the group number. Thank you for your hard work. Here's a tip for you. Looking at the busy Brittany, Sumu suddenly had an idea. Without waiting for the other party to object, he continued, it's not much, just 2,365. Brittany was surprised, how come there are still zeros in whole numbers? Sumu smiled mysteriously and asked her to open the payment code. 236,500 yuan has been received via WeChat. When the reminder sounded, Brainy thought of something, 100 times again. Su, do you have any evil taste? This amount of money was nothing to her and Sumu, so they did not refuse. After Brittany accepted it, the dad's funds were completely wiped out. The system prompt sounded. Sumu was overjoyed, that's it. I'm going to go to sleep for a while, please help me take care of the 4 little ones. Chapter 103 Rich Rewards. After saying that, he hurried back to the bedroom and closed the door. Ding! Super Daddy's live broadcast account level has been upgraded to level 2, and the rewards are as follows: Primary Talent Card 20, Cute Baby Blind Box 2, Special Attention 5. Ding! You have accumulated enough experience, and your Super Daddy live broadcast account has been upgraded to level 3. You will receive the following rewards: 20 primary talent cards, 10 intermediate talent cards, 3 cute baby blind boxes, and 5 special attention cards. Sumu was stunned. However, the system prompt sound continued. Bite. 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 Ding. Considering that the host has been promoted to level 5 times in a row, the additional rewards are as follows: Charity Card 200, Extraordinary Reward. Character Card 3, Extraordinary Reward. History Card 3. Finally stopped. Sumu had already been eloquent, and this sentence had no special meaning, he was really drooling. System Dad, why can I upgrade 5 levels at once? Sumu bowed down in worship and asked for advice humbly. Ding. Daddy's funds will not be consumed for nothing, every purchase will be converted into experience points. So that's it. Sumu quickly calculated that he had spent more than 17 million in nanny funds in the past few days, which converted into experience points was a little over 1.7 million. To upgrade from level 1 to level 2, 40,000 experience points are required, and to upgrade to level 3, 80,000 experience points are required, and so on. Adding up all the experience points, it is exactly 1.24 million. There are still a few dozen experience points left, which are not enough for upgrading. Checking the backend of a certain platform, the live broadcast level has become 6 and the experience has been reset to 0. Sumu didn't mind the dozens of experience points swallowed up by the system. Worshipping the system again, Sumu counted the prizes excitedly. Each time you upgrade 20 primary talent cards, there are 100 cards in total. Starting from level 3, there are intermediate talent cards. Each level gives 10 cards, a total of 40 cards. Cute baby blind box, each level gives the corresponding number of levels, a total of 20. There are 5 special attention levels, 25 in total. In addition, there are additional rewards. Let's not talk about the extraordinary rewards. What is this charity card called? Sumu suppressed his excitement and looked at the specific description of the charity card with trepidation. Charity card, use it with the nanny's funds to help the disadvantaged groups, and you will get 5 times the money back after use. The charity card is the same as the super rich nanny card and comes with its own tasks. Charity Tycoon, spend at least 100 million of your money on charity. Gifts cannot be converted into experience points before the task is completed. Sumu was secretly happy. This time he was not required to spend 100 times more, and he could get a refund of 1 to 5 times. In other words, he could at least get his money back. As for the 100 million in funds, given his current influence, it shouldn't be that difficult. Sumu was relaxed and continued to check the intermediate talent card. Intermediate talent card can only be used on a target life form that has used a primary talent card. You can specify a specific talent, and the increase is 50% to 100%. Another powerful tool for cheating. The cute baby blind box is the same as the previous one, except that there are more options that can be opened, such as intermediate talent cards and extraordinary rewards. Sumu began to check the extraordinary rewards. Extraordinary reward. Character card, after activation, randomly summon a famous milk bully to help the host and the 4 little ones grow. Only once, the historical character lasts for 1 hour. Extraordinary reward. History card, after activation, you will be randomly introduced to the history of Milk Tyrant. Only once, and the time limit is 24 hours. This? What are the famous milk tyrants and historical clips of milk tyrants? Sumu was a little confused and asked the system. Ding. Host, please explore on your own. Sumu thought about it. After learning the lesson about the ID card, he didn't want to be dragged into another world. As for the role cards, you can give it a try. He took out a character card and was about to use it when he thought of something and asked the system again. Ding. A famous milk tyrant will be born in front of the 4 little ones. Fortunately, I was careful. Sumu immediately put away the role card. Scaring the 4 little ones to tears was the least of his worries. The key was how to explain it to Brittany. He might have to use it again when he had the chance. He was worried that he had missed some information and continued to dig into the problem. As a result, the system's answer was very official. In short, it made people feel that a lot of words were said, but it was all nonsense. Only one sentence aroused Sumu's great curiosity. Ding. Accumulate 7 extraordinary rewards and you can redeem them for random extraordinary rewards. Sumu hurriedly said, try to synthesize it. Extraordinary rewards, it sounds very impressive. Ding. The host currently has only 6 extraordinary rewards, which cannot be redeemed. Sumu was stunned, aren't there still 200 charity cards? Ding. Charity cards are the basic rewards. Even if the host does not upgrade continuously, they will be distributed through other means. Oh my god, it turns out to be a scam. The little bit of admiration that Sumu had built up for the system was also gone. The system has many tricks, and the dad can't guard against them. Despite this, Sumu decided not to use the character card for the time being. He was looking forward to the extraordinary reward. Even if there was only one, it would be more important than 7 extraordinary rewards. Isn't this how many games are set up? A green weapon is worth a dozen white weapons. The higher the grade of the weapon, the greater the value difference. The cute baby blind box can give out extraordinary rewards. Sumu decided to try his luck. Maybe he could synthesize extraordinary rewards in advance without waiting for the next continuous upgrade. The last time Anan opened the blind box for cute kids, the incredible dining table was very functional and fun, but it was a pity that it was just a toy. Sumu couldn't favor one over the other, so he decided to let Tuanchuan try first. He opened the door and Kong Kong ran over. "Daddy, I need to pee." "Sumu, isn't there Aunt Brittany?" "Kong Kong, I'm a boy." "All right." Sumu had no choice but to let Kong Kong draw the lottery first. After taking Kong Kong to the bathroom and letting him pee, Sumu took out a blind box. Blind boxes enter mobile phones and become a small game. Under Sumu's guidance, Kong Kong nodded. The blind box flashed, and after a cool explosion effect, a message appeared: "Adventure." This? Sumu secretly had a headache, as he had no way of grasping the chance of an adventure and had no idea when it would be granted. Ding! The adventure is being prepared and will be distributed within 3 days. Target: Su Kong Kong. The system provides timely reminders. Whoever starts the adventure will get the chance. This setting is quite strict. Sumu wanted an extraordinary reward, so he gritted his teeth and decided to let Kong Kong try again. Then take out a cute baby blind box and ask Kong Kong to click it. The blind box is opened and the primary talent card is displayed. Sumu almost fainted. This was worse than an adventure. He now had more than 100 primary talent cards, which he could not use up at all. Try again? With an attitude of giving it a try, Sumu encouraged Kong Kong again. When the blind box is opened, it shows Daddy has 20,000 yuan in funds. This time it was distributed directly, but the mere 20,000 nanny funds were not as good as a primary talent card in Sumu's eyes. Never mind. Sumu sighed secretly. It seemed that Kong Kong's luck had been used up after the first time, so he decided to let Tuan Tuan try it. Chapter 104: Extraordinary Skill Card. Kong Kong ran out to play, and Sumu went to the sofa and played with the doll with Tuanchuan for a while. "Let's play a game." Brittany took care of Yuan Yuan while she went to the toilet, while Sumu turned on his cell phone. Tuanchuan opened the blind box and a snack gift pack was displayed. Ding! The snack gift packs will be distributed within 3 days. Sumu was stunned for a moment, took out the 5th blind box of cute kids, and asked Tuanchuan to continue ordering. The blind box is opened and Daddy's Happy Pill is displayed. Ding! Happy Daddy pills are medicines. After taking them, your mental state will be reduced to the level of a 3-year-old child, so you can fully experience the fun of being a baby. Sumu's face turned black. Since 2 have been opened, let Tuanchuan try again. It's not fun. Daddy, I want a pee too. Tuanchuan was already a little impatient. He tapped the screen lightly with his little hand and trotted to the bathroom. Brittany also came out carrying Yuan Yuan, touched her head with a smile, and took her into the bathroom. Sumu put Yuan Yuan, who came over, on his lap and let her continue watching cartoons. When checking the blind box, the information displayed is toy without even a specific prompt. Sumu didn't believe it, so he asked Yuan Yuan to try it too. Grandpa's Happy Pill, an upgraded version of Dad's Happy Pill. Dads can still take it even when they are over 100 years old. Their mental state will be reduced to that of a 3-year-old child, allowing them to fully experience the fun of a baby. Sumu's face darkened and he complained in his heart, "Damn it, by then I'll have Alzheimer's disease. Whether I take this happy pill or not, my mental state won't be much better. Besides, when I'm 100 years old, the 4 little ones will be in their 70s or 80s. How can I have the happiness of my children?" He made up his mind and opened it again. Intermediate Talent Card 2. "I'm lucky this time," Sumu nodded. "Yuan Yuan, let's play again." He continued to tempt her. Yuan Yuan was very well behaved and nodded gently again. The cute baby's blind box is opened. Daddy's funds are 50,000. Sumu felt like crying but had no tears. He looked at Anan and prepared to change people. "Daddy, I want to play more." Yuan Yuan's legs were shaking, and she actually liked this little game. Maybe the previous few times were just a prelude. Since Yuan Yuan likes it, let's try it 2 more times. Sumu took a deep breath, prayed silently, and took out 2 blind boxes again. Toy. Primary Talent Card 10. "Dad, why is the game gone?" Yuan was so addicted to the game that Sumu's face was so dark that ink seemed to be dripping out. This game is not fun. Daddy will find you a drawing game. Yuan pouted. No, I like the treasure chest. Forehead. Sumu was helpless and had to grit his teeth and take out another blind box. Yuan nodded happily. Extraordinary reward. Skill card. What? Sumu's eyes opened wide, and he almost threw his phone away because he was too excited. Ha ha ha. After a long silence, he laughed out loud and kissed Yuan's little face hard. Yuan is so good, Daddy will let you continue playing. Now that he could synthesize extraordinary rewards, he was no longer worried and decided to take out the remaining blind boxes, leaving one for Anan and letting Yuan play with the others. He thought about it, and nothing happened. Sumu checked the system panel and found that the cute baby blind box had disappeared. Ding! In view of the fact that the host has a lower probability of opening an extraordinary reward than the Huaxia lottery, all the cute baby blind boxes will be cleared, and 50 primary talent cards, 10 intermediate talent cards, and 70,000 nanny funds will be consumed. Forehead. Sumu was stunned. It was fine that the Dad's funds were cleared, but why were the cute baby's blind boxes also cleared? He questioned the system. Ding! Extraordinary rewards require a lot of resources, please keep calm. I'll stabilize your head. Sumu waved his fist, and Yuan started to make a fuss again. He had no choice but to download a small game of opening blind boxes so that his daughter could play enough first. Cluck, cluck, big cock. Little rabbit. And there are big planes. Yuan was very happy because what came out this time was not just simple text, but had pictures and sound effects, and it was a cartoon version, which was very much to the little friend's liking. Some are happy and some are sad. Sumu can't be happy. Fortunately, extraordinary rewards can be synthesized. He left the phone to Yuan and went back to his room. Synthesis. Ding. Host, please check the skill card before making a decision. Sumu waved his hand. No need. How can a mere extraordinary reward compare to a super reward? Ding. You really don't want to consider it? System, why are you so long-winded? Sumu was impatient and suddenly froze. The system wouldn't shoot without a purpose, could it? He hurriedly took out the skill card and checked it. Extraordinary reward. Skill card can be used on the host himself, increasing the designated talent by 300% within 24 hours. Bang! Sumu's heart was beating violently. What did 4 times the talent mean? The IQ gap between Einstein and a mentally retarded person is probably no more than 4 times. In other words, as long as he uses the skill card, he can become an elite in a certain field through learning. At this moment, Sumu fell into great entanglement again. Improve your own strength? Or unlock unknown extraordinary rewards? Let me think about it first. In the end, Sumu humbly accepted the system's advice. Putting his worries aside for the moment, Sumu sorted out the cute baby blind box gains. In addition to the daddy funds and talent cards, there is also an adventure exclusively for Kong Kong, a snack gift pack, 1 daddy happy pill and 1 grandpa happy pill, which are both useless, and 2 toys. The harvest was not much. Next, let us improve the talents of the 4 little ones. Talent is very important, and the sooner you improve it, the greater the rewards will be. Brittany, thank you for your hard work. Let Brittany go home first. When the babies were drawing the lottery just now, there was something wrong in Brittany's eyes. Sumu was worried that she saw something. Brittany smiled and said, "That's what I should do." Sumu, what I mean is that you can go home and rest first. I won't be live streaming today, so I can take care of the baby. He blinked. Brittany, okay, do you want me to bring dinner over? Sumu smiled awkwardly. If possible, it would be better to send one. Sumu knew his own cooking skills well, and he would feel guilty if he could not just rely on the incredible table to tempt the 4 little ones to eat food that was deemed unqualified by Xiao Nike. Then I'll go first. Brittany said goodbye to the 4 little ones one by one, opened the door and prepared to leave. Bang! She suddenly kicked out and rushed out quickly. There were sounds of fighting outside. Sumu's face changed and he quickly asked the 4 little ones to hide in the bedroom. After closing the door, he also rushed out. When I got outside, the battle was over. Lei sat on the ground in an ungraceful manner, rubbing his arms and making painful sounds. Brittany is applying medicine to her. Brother Sue. Lei Lei looked up and stuck out his tongue. I practiced according to your method for a few days, and my strength improved very quickly. I knew you wouldn't be live streaming this afternoon, so I wanted to give you a surprise, but. Sumu smiled and asked, the result turned into a shock? Chapter 105 Continue to instruct. Lei Lei stood up with a smile and asked who Brittany was. Sumu introduced the two to each other with a smile. Lei Lei was very surprised to learn that Brittany was just the nanny of Sumu's family. Brother Su, I have reached the 5th level of Tai Chi now. I can't even handle 10 moves in front of Brittany. How did you teach me? Lei Lei asked curiously. She thought Brittany had received Sumu's guidance just like her. Before Sumu could answer, Brittany smiled and said, I learned mixed martial arts at a training camp abroad, which is more practical. Lei Lei was unhappy and waved his fist. The combat dance steps I practiced are not fancy at all, Brother Su, didn't you mention it to Brittany? Brittany turned around and looked at Sumu in surprise. The memories of her, Shuesi and others had been modified, and they did not remember Sumu's experience of killing everyone in the Neon Hotel. Sumu was about to explain when two more people came up the stairs. They were Moronging and Mr. Dong, whom he hadn't seen for a long time. He went over to say hello, and Mr. Dong smiled kindly. Xiao Su, do you remember our previous agreement? Sumu recalled that when he used the ID card for the first time, the system controlled his body and promised Mr. Dong that he would help train 3 masters at the Tai Chi martial arts school every week. Moronging and Lei Lei took up 2 places. Of course I remember. It's better to do it today than to wait for another day. Let's go to the martial arts gym to talk. Sumu did not refuse. He had nothing to do this afternoon anyway, so he might as well go to the Tai Chi martial arts gym to have a look. Okay. Mr. Dong was quite surprised, and then agreed with joy. Since they were going to the martial arts gym, Sumu had no choice but to let Brittany play with the 4 little ones for a while longer. Arriving at the Tai Chi martial arts gym, Sumu specifically asked Mr. Dong to find a quiet classroom for him. His tailor-made is too special to be disturbed, nor does he want to attract too much attention. Mr. Dong readily agreed and took Sumu and others to the top floor of the martial arts hall. In the practice room, which covers several hundred square meters, various fitness equipment, wooden men, stone blocks and other exercise equipment are placed. This is the instructor training room of the Tai Chi martial arts school. Mr. Dong explained as he walked out, you guys go ahead and do your work, I'll be back soon. There is a changing room in the practice room. The 3 of them changed into their practice clothes and first performed a set of Tai Chi to warm up. After the warm-up, Lei Lei couldn't wait any longer. Brother Su, let's get started. Sumu nodded and asked Lei Lei and Moronging to show their recent achievements respectively to see how their strength has improved. Lei Lei is still breakdance, her combat steps have gone beyond the scope of dance, her movements are vigorous and powerful. After performing a set of combat dance steps, Lei Lei's face was not red and he was not out of breath, and his physical strength was much stronger than before. Next came Moronging. She looked much more confident than before and no longer smiled shyly. She found a mat and demonstrated her yoga moves openly. Compared to Lei Lei's improvement in strength and speed, Moronging mainly enhanced his body's flexibility and state of mind. Watching her practice yoga is like a kind of enjoyment, with a breathtaking beauty in the tranquility and nature. After completing the set of moves, Moronging was still not satisfied. Brother Su, let me show you some more balance. Good. Sumu was quite surprised. According to his calculations, Moronging would need to practice for a longer period of time before she could solve her coordination problems. Moronging walked to the equipment and picked out a skipping rope. She skipped the rope, walking and jumping at the same time, moving towards the side, for more than 10 times in a row. Although it was still a little smooth, she finally did not fall. Bang bang bang. Sumu and Lei Lei applauded to celebrate Moronging's amazing progress. Moronging's mentality underwent subtle fluctuations, and her body suddenly became out of control again. Her left foot was tripped by the skipping rope, and she was about to fall. Aya! Lei Lei exclaimed. Sumu had already turned into a shadow and rushed forward, holding Moronging's back with his warm palm. Phew, I was too proud. I should have just jumped where I was. Moronging lowered her head shyly. Sumu comforted, don't rush for success, you are already amazing. Crunch! The door was pushed open, and Mr. Dong and another young man came in. Seeing the scene in the practice room, they both stopped at the same time. Mr. Dong had a look of relief on his face, while the young man had a cold look in his eyes. Moronging had already stood firm, and Sumu let go of her hand. The former smiled at him gently, full of gratitude and admiration. Xiaoying, what are you doing? Jealousy was quickly ignited, and the young man's face darkened and he asked in a very unhappy tone. Moronging turned her head and responded with a cold tone that kept people at a distance, none of your business. Sumu was speechless. Are all Morongying's suitors so bad-tempered? Ningwei was like a tiger charging forward, while the man opposite him felt more like a poisonous snake that could hurt people at any time. Lei on the side reminded in a low voice, Brother Su, that man is called Zhao Rui's, and he used his connections to suppress Ningwei before. If it weren't for Mr. Dong's insistence on principles, Ningwei would have been fired long ago. So he is a second generation? Sumu asked. Lei nodded slightly. Sumu had already made up his mind. He would not instruct a playboy. Mr. Dong noticed something, but pretended nothing happened. He brought Zhao Rui's over and said with a smile, Xiao Su, this student's talent. Sumu interrupted Mr. Dong, please change someone. Mr. Dong was stunned. Zhao Rui's narrowed his eyes. He walked up to Sumu and said, are you the expert they were talking about? I learned martial arts from you because I respect you, but you don't know what's good for you. Mr. Dong, fire him immediately. His tone was vicious, and he did not hide his jealousy and hatred at all, not even giving Mr. Dong any face. The smile on Mr. Dong's face froze, but he still endured it. Rui's, this Mr. Su was already a Tai Chi master. With his guidance, your rank will definitely improve rapidly in a short period of time. Zhao Rui's roared, shut up, do you really think I came here to learn martial arts? What era is it now? No matter how high your martial arts skills are, it's useless. If you make me angry, I will have the Tai Chi martial arts school demolished. Mr. Dong was speechless, feeling helpless and aggrieved. Just tell me the answer quickly, are you going to fire him or not? Zhao Rui's was already starting to get ahead of himself. Sumu watched coldly, then suddenly reached out and slapped Zhao Rui's on the shoulder. The latter dodged instinctively, but he only had time to raise his hand before his shoulder was held down tightly, and he was unable to break free no matter how hard he tried. Soon, Zhao Rui's face turned red, and he was furious, bastard, I want your life. Then he punched Sumu hard in the abdomen. Sumu sneered and pressed harder with his 5 fingers on Zhao Rui's shoulders. Ah! All the muscles in Zhao Rui's body were affected. Under the severe pain, his outstretched arms went limp and he screamed like a pig being slaughtered. Seeing Zhao Rui's body trembling and about to collapse, Sumu let go of his hand. He glanced at the other's face, which had turned liver-colored, and said calmly, young man, don't be too angry. Chapter 106 seems to be screwed. Zhao Rui's panted heavily, still refusing to give in. Asshole, aren't you angry enough to call me young man? This line? Sumu shrugged his shoulders, well, I'll give you another chance. This time I'll only use one hand. If you can make me take a step back, you win. Zhao Rui's felt a little guilty. He came to the Tai Chi martial arts gym to pick up girls and didn't put his mind on practicing martial arts at all. Besides, he just suffered a big loss, which made him realize his own worth. Just as he was about to find a reason to refuse, Lei chuckled. Asshole, even that tomboy is mocking me. Zhao Rui's glared at Lei fiercely and was finally overwhelmed by anger. Okay, I don't believe it. Zhao Rui's took a deep breath, lowered his head and rushed towards Sumu with all his strength. Anyway, as long as he made the opponent take a step back, he would win, so why bother using any moves? What is this? A bull charge? Sumu smiled, thinking of the Tai Chi masters in film and television clips who often use tumblers to demonstrate their extraordinary strength. He raised his left arm decisively. When Zhao Rui's rushed to him, Sumu lowered his shoulders and elbows, swept his left palm towards the back of Zhao Rui's head, and pulled it hard. The next moment, Zhao Rui's whole body began to spin. Oh my god! Zhao Rui's was completely confused, waving his limbs and cursing. Without waiting for the other party to stop, Sumu used his strength to continue moving. Zhao Rui's was horrified to find that he couldn't stop at all. In a panic, he cursed, Su, if you have the guts. Sumu frowned and moved Zhao Rui's head again. Ha, brother Su, are you spinning atop? Lei couldn't help but cheer with joy. Mr. Dong was worried that something might happen to Zhao Rui's, so he waited until he turned 4 or 5 times before taking decisive action. Buzz! Amid the sound of airwaves, a steady and powerful hand reached out and landed accurately on Sumu's wrist. His wrist felt numb and Sumu had to stop. He looked at Mr. Dong in surprise. Was this acupressure? Under the influence of inertia, Zhao Rui's turned another half circle and fell down in a mess. He struggled to get up and was about to speak when he felt his stomach churning. Vomit. With a dry heave, Zhao Rui's covered his mouth tightly and stumbled out of the practice room. Hey, I gave you a chance but you didn't use it. Listening to the footsteps getting farther and farther away outside, Sumu shook his head slightly. Mr. Dong had a complicated expression inside for a while. Xiao Su, you really make me worry. Lei Lei said with a smile, don't be afraid, master. With Brother Su here, it won't matter how many people Zhao Rui's calls. Her eyes were full of little stars, and she had long admired Su Mu. Moronging smiled bitterly. Lilu, what Mr. Dong meant is that Zhao Rui's will use his social connections to cause trouble and even make the Tai Chi martial arts school unable to operate. Ah? Lei Lei was stunned and soon panicked. What should we do? Why don't we chase him and knock him out? Several people shook their heads at the same time. Sumu asked about the inside story, and Mr. Dong also took the risk and explained patiently. Wait me a moment. After listening, Sumu sent Zhao Rui's message to the fan group, leaving only one sentence, tell this guy not to bother me. Is that all? Lei Lei came over like a curious baby. Brother Su, what does your group do? Sumu smiled mysteriously, keep it secret for now, but I can guarantee that Zhao Rui's will not come to trouble himself for the time being. Mr. Dong looked at Sumu deeply and said, okay, I believe you. What about the third candidate? Sumu thought for a moment, is Ning Wei here? Here. Lei Lei's eyes lit up, hey, Xiao Ying didn't leave, how could Ning Wei leave? I'll go call him now. Morong Ying's mouth twitched, but she didn't stop it in the end. Mr. Dong found an excuse to leave, probably to comfort Zhao Rui's, and Sumu didn't care. He first gave instructions to Morong Ying. Soon, Ningwei came over and was very surprised. Brother Su, thank you. Sumu nodded. He had not been optimistic about Ningwei at first, but compared with Zhao Rui's, Ningwei's three outlooks were still very positive and worth cultivating. In terms of talent, Ningwei is even better. Without the help of the system, Sumu doubts that he can't beat Ningwei. Let Ningwei practice a set of Tai Chi first, and it was indeed very smooth and natural. Sumu was very satisfied and started to give guidance to Ningwei, who had the most potential. In order to increase efficiency, he used a primary talent card to help Ningwei's basketball talent increase by 50%. Now all three of them have been amplified. There are enough intermediate talent cards, so Sumu continues to use them. This time he can choose specific talents. Sumu decisively helps Moronging improve the coordination of his subordinates with athletic talents. Moronging was very lucky and the increase reached the highest 100%. As for Lei and Ningwei, Sumu chose the fighting skill of his subordinates with combat talents. One got 60% and the other got 85%, which were also considerable increases. A few hours later. Haha, I succeeded. After Ningwei finished a set of Tai Chi, he laughed excitedly. Brother Su, you taught me so well. I feel like I can go straight to the 5th level. One can become a teacher if he is at the 7th Dan level. Ningwei has only studied for a week and his progress is amazing. Lei was also very excited. Yes, it's different with the guidance of a master. I have made as much progress this afternoon as I have in the past week, right, Xiaoying? Well, thank you, Brother Su. Morongying nodded vigorously. She also gained a lot. Sumu gladly accepted the gratitude of the three people. Their rapid progress was indeed due to his careful guidance, but the decisive factor was still the intermediate talent card, so it was still his own credit. In order to verify her improvement, Moronging decided to perform rope skipping again. This time, she still moved while jumping. 1, 2, 18, 19. She continued to jump, with no intention of stopping. Come on, come on. Ningwei and Lei cheered at the top of their lungs, and Sumu also felt a sense of accomplishment. Crunch! The door was pushed open. Ah! Morongying's problem recurred, and Sumu habitually rushed over to help her. You? A beautiful woman in a light blue uniform came in, and when she saw the situation in the practice room, she exclaimed. The murderous intent in her eyes was even stronger than that in Zhao Rui's. However, Sumu didn't have any temper at all. Wife! He didn't bother to steady Morongying, and rushed to the door in one breath. Why are you here? Snort! It was Xiao Jun who came. She glared at Sumu fiercely, then pointed at Morongying who had fallen over there and asked faintly, Husband, who is that beauty? Sumu was embarrassed. Ahem, Morongying, the one who helped the 4 little ones cook before. So it was she who caused the 4 little ones to refuse to eat the food I cooked. She's younger than me and can cook better than me. Husband, you really know how to pick people. The more Xiao Jun thought about it, the angrier he became, so he simply stomped his feet and turned away. Practice on your own. Sumu left a message and ran after her. Wife, it's not what you think. Chapter 107 New Toys. Are you really just teaching them how to practice? Half an hour later, in Mr. Dong's office, Xiao Jun sat in the armchair drinking tea, and his mood had calmed down a lot. Really, I swear. Sumu raised his left hand, but was stopped by Xiao Jun. Forget it, I believe you. Thank you, wife. Sumu's heart settled down, and he shamelessly went over to grab a sip of tea. He said more nice things in the past half hour than in the past few years. Once a beautiful woman gets angry, it is very difficult to communicate with her. Even a strong woman like Xiao Jun is an emotional animal. Honey, I don't want to go on vacation this weekend. After hugging for a while, Xiao Jun suddenly spoke. Sumu was stunned. Still need to work overtime? He quietly used an intermediate talent card to check Xiao Jun's business talent, looking for a sub-talent that could suppress his career ambition. Name, Xiao Jun, talent, business. Negotiation, 60, decision-making, 60, business acumen, 50, commitment, 89. Before Sumu could find the right talent, Xiao Jun waved her fist and said, I want to sign up for a cooking class. You come with me. Forehead. Looking at Xiao Jun's confident look, Sumu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It turned out that his wife still had a sense of crisis. Okay. He agreed immediately, but isn't 2 days a bit short? Xiao Jun was full of fighting spirit. I'm going all out. I'll go to the most professional cooking training class every weekend to practice my cooking skills. I don't believe that I can't conquer the stomachs of the 4 little ones. Okay, I support you, let's work hard together. Since it is for the child, Sumu has to do his best and choose the child's talents. The increase in empathy from 60 to 90 can probably offset the troubles caused by career ambition. After reaching an agreement, Xiao Jun smiled again. The two chatted and laughed and opened the door. Mr. Dong? It was very lively outside. Lei Lei put his ear to the door. Moronying and Ning Wei stood beside them. Old Master Dong was also listening attentively. Mr. Dong stood up awkwardly. Ahem, I didn't hear anything. Sumu smiled and said, it doesn't matter if I've heard of it. Anyway, I won't be able to come to the Tai Chi gym on weekends anymore. Mr. Dong nodded. Well, let's talk about these things next month. Zhao Ruiz has already thought it through and will not demolish the Tai Chi martial arts school for the time being. That's good. Sumu was relieved. It seemed that those people in the fan group were really quick to act. After waving goodbye, Sumu and Xiao Jun drove home. On the way, Sumu learned that Xiao Jun went home early from get-off work today because Brittany told her that she went to the Tai Chi martial arts gym. Out of some intuition, Xiao Jun went to the gym to visit her. In this regard, what else could Sumu say except a bitter smile? Brittany was just doing her job. Back home, Brittany was having dinner with the 4 little ones, using that incredible dining table. Look at the time, it's only 6 o'clock. Sumu and Xiao Jun went over. Brittany was already waiting anxiously and immediately asked, Where did you buy this dining table? Xiao Jun pointed at Sumu, smiled and went back to his room to wash up. Sumu was well prepared and pushed it directly to Zhang Xiaodan. It turns out to be that super second generation. Brittany had obviously already investigated Zhang Xiaodan's identity, but she still felt a little disappointed. No wonder. Only the top wealthy families are eligible to buy this kind of high-tech dining table. Ordinary rich people like John and I don't even have the qualifications to know about it. Sumu was afraid that she would ask someone to dig into the matter, so he immediately said, This thing is nothing. I'll give you something more powerful when I have the chance. Brittany was surprised. There is something even more powerful. What is it? Keep it secret for now. Sumu smiled mysteriously. The 4 little ones drew 2 toys, which would not be worse than the incredible dining table. Brittany has a high EQ and didn't ask any further questions. The food on the table was custom made by Brittany at a high-end Western restaurant, but it was still deemed unqualified by Xiao Nike and had to be processed before it could be barely eaten. It's a pity that there are no Michelin restaurants in this city. I'll contact them and see if there are any other ways to find top-quality ingredients. Brittany found an excuse and left. Dad, the cake is delicious. You come too. The 4 children only need to be accompanied by their parents. Sumu smiled and went over to enjoy the delicious meal together. The taste was indeed very tempting. He didn't understand how he could meet Xiao Nike's requirements. Under his guidance, the four little ones said that it was Aunt Brittany who asked them to eat early. Sumu just smiled and didn't take it to heart. With the reminder from John Lee, a special correspondent who knows everything about Brittany, no matter how curious she is, she will not do anything out of line. After a while, Xiao Jun, who had finished washing up, came over, and the family enjoyed dinner happily. That night, Sumu and Xiao Jun registered online, and their target school was the Beihai branch of the new Winter Melon Culinary School located in the neighboring city. There is no need to talk about the fame of Xian Donghua. Beihai is a first-tier city, and the cooking class of Beihai branch also follows the elite route. The teachers are all retired chefs from 5-star hotels, and the teaching level is extremely high. In terms of specific courses, at Sumu's insistence, Xiao Jun signed up for Western pastry, as the ingredients are easier to handle and there is no need to be exposed to smoke or fire all day, which will not harm the skin. Sumu signed up for Chinese cuisine, which had a simple but easy-to-learn method for making home-cooked meals and various snacks. Early the next morning, Brainy came again and brought some new toys to ensure that the four little ones would have different things to play with during the next 2 days. Sumu and Xiao Jun were getting ready to go out when the courier showed up. Your delivery. Just like last time, the other party put down the package and left. Don't you need to sign for it? Xiao Jun was puzzled, but Sumu had already guessed that this was a special mission from the system. Looking at the label on the package, it said toys. Wife, how about we open it when we get back? Sumu asked a little worriedly. No, what if it's something dangerous? Xiao Jun firmly disagreed. With no other choice, I had to open the door and go back. Wow, there's a new gift. The four little ones came skipping over and laughed around the package. At the urging of Brittany and Xiao Jun, Sumu opened the package, silently reminding himself not to be too shocking. This is? The carton was opened and the family looked at the contents in amazement. There are a dozen transparent vases of various sizes, with a thick layer of soil underneath, and nothing else. What kind of toy is this? Sumu was puzzled, so he picked up a glass bottle and looked at the instructions underneath. Little gardener, by using this product, you can teach your children to recognize the seeds of various plants, as well as the planting and harvesting methods during the game. Xiao Jun and Brittany came over to watch, still with question marks on their faces. Sumu turned to the second page. Chapter 108 Cooking Class. Tip 1. Gardening vases need to be used with love points. Sumu was shocked. In order to hide his embarrassment, he explained with a smile, this toy is quite interesting. It actually requires some kind of love value. Do you understand? Xiao Jun shook her head. I don't quite understand, maybe it's to let us cultivate the love of babies. Husband, didn't you ask clearly when you placed the order? Sumu shook his head, indicating that he just clicked on an online store casually without taking a closer look. Brittany glanced at Sumu and didn't ask any more questions. It should be some gimmick. Sumu smiled and threw the instruction manual back. It doesn't look very interesting. Let's study it slowly when we come back. Okay. Xiao Jun lost interest. Some vases in soil, nothing dangerous. So, the two of them tried again to divert the four little ones' attention to Brittany and the toys, and quietly left. Sumu learned his lesson and put on a hat and mask before going downstairs. He also dressed differently from usual so that he would not be recognized. As for Xiao Jun, he is used to concealing himself and has more experience in this regard than Sumu. The two had a smooth journey and arrived at the Beihai branch of Xian Donghua before 9 o'clock. After checking the information, you can go directly to the relevant teaching building to study. Hubby, work hard. Xiao Jun put on the iconic white hat of a Western chef and walked towards the Western food teaching building with a group of girls. Sumu smiled and went to the Chinese cuisine teaching building with a group of men. Chinese cuisine requires flipping the wok, so those who signed up were all men. We are all newbies, and the first class is a theoretical course to popularize the basic knowledge. The teacher is very famous and is a well-known host who often appears on food shows. Seeing that iconic smiling face, the students gained a lot of confidence. Since Beihai branch could invite a big star like Lu Erwei to give everyone science lectures, the arrangements and other aspects must be correct as well. Hello classmates, it seems that everyone likes cooking. In this case, I won't say much, let's start with the most basic knowledge. For some reason, Lu Erwei was feeling a little depressed. The students whispered to each other, and someone reminded Lu Erwei that he had to teach more than 10 classes every day. Only then did everyone understand.
Although he was not in a very good mood, Luerwei still made full use of his usual wit and humor, explaining the basic cooking knowledge vividly, in a fun and memorable way, which quickly attracted everyone's attention.
Professional, you can't deny it.
Sumu sighed secretly. If he had such eloquence, the popularity of the live broadcast room would definitely double. He listened carefully and took good notes.
Chinese cuisine mainly focuses on knife skills, heat control, and seasoning.
A more complicated step is to apply starch, coat with batter, thicken. These skills require long-term training and development, and one cannot rush for quick results. Therefore, the second practical class was just about knife skills and flipping the wok. Like everyone else, Sumu put on a very dirt-resistant operating suit and came to the hot operating room.
The students took turns using the operation room.
The students from the previous class had just finished cleaning the stove and kitchen utensils, and the heat had not yet dissipated.
Goodbye, teacher.
They said goodbye politely and left one after another. Sumu and others waited patiently at the door. Suddenly, a familiar figure passed by him, stopped, and stared at his face curiously.
Sumu frowned slightly.
This person turned out to be Zhao Rui's.
What's wrong?
The student standing behind Zhao Rui's urged.
How did you know I was coming here? Sumu asked in a low voice with a bit of questioning.
The decision to come to Beihai College was made last night, and Zhao Rui's also arrived on the same day.
One has to be on guard. Zhao Rui suddenly became furious. It's you.
Sumu was wearing a mask and was difficult to identify. After hearing the voice, Zhao Rui's immediately confirmed something and his face was filled with anger. He snorted twice. Hee, please don't be so self-indulgent.
I came here to learn cooking to pursue xiaoying.
Sumu thought of Morong Ying's cooking skills and suddenly understood something.
This guy Zhao Rui's actually wants to please the emperor.
He couldn't help but remind her, if you can pursue girls just by having the same interests, there wouldn't be so many relationship failures in this world.
I think you'd better give up this unrealistic dream.
Zhao Rui's mocked, you are the one who is so self-indulgent.
At least I have some background.
Who do you think you are? You are already married and you dare to pursue xiaoying.
Aren't you afraid that I will tell your wife? Sumu frowned. This was a huge misunderstanding. Are you still going?
The students behind him urged Zhao Rui's to make way, but he refused to leave. Teacher, I want to take another class.
The teacher was very upset. This is not in compliance with the regulations.
Your courses are strictly arranged.
Bullshit rules.
Zhao Rui's was angry. How much does a class cost? I'll give you 10 times as much. The teacher was frightened by him and said nervously, probably 500.
500 per class is very expensive for a cooking class.
Zhao Rui's was very disdainful.
He asked the other party to take out his phone.
Without blinking an eye, he directly transferred 10,000 yuan to him. TSK, it's just a meal money.
The teacher was excited and confused. Student, you seem to have turned too much. Zhao Rui's glanced at Sumu and said, I haven't finished talking yet. Put me next to this person. What are you up to?
The teacher noticed something and asked worriedly, saying that those who can come here are people with money and time, so don't get into big trouble just for the sake of greed for small money. Since the other party wanted to die, Sumu decided to help Zhao Rui's.
He said calmly, Teacher, let's do it. I have no problem with it. Oh well. The teacher nodded and couldn't help but remind him again, don't fight.
It's no joke when the oil temperature rises.
Everyone walked into the operating room one by one.
Zhao Rui stood in front of the operating table next to Sumu, his eyes darting around, and no one knew what he was up to. Sumu felt no pressure at all. This kind of playboy could only bully children, and he could handle it with one hand.
The teacher began to teach. Today I will teach you the most basic knife skills. Now let's get to know the various knives.
Sumu did as he was told and checked the chef's knife, assistant chef's knife, paring knife, and boning knife on the chopping board one by one. This is an interest class, there is no need to make it too complicated, the 4 types of knives are enough for everyone to learn. Zhao Rui's deliberately bumped the knife with a murderous look on his face, scaring the student on his left so much that he changed his position, but Sumu remained motionless. Then, I took out radishes and onions from the basket next to the stove and learned how to wash them.
There are also many tricks to cleaning radishes and onions.
If the teacher hadn't explained it, Sumu really wouldn't have known that there are so many little tips involved. He washed them carefully and learned quickly, and the juicy radishes and onions were soon placed on the chopping board.
Chapter 109 One-Handed Peeling. The teacher continued the class. Students, traditional Chinese knife skills are very complex, mainly divided into cutting, slicing, shaving, chopping, ripping, splitting, picking, patting, carving, twisting, scraping, and the most complex carving. Now let's start with the most basic cutting, slicing, and shaving. The first step is to peel the radish. Hold the radish in your left hand and the knife in your right hand. Use your index finger and thumb to hold the knife to avoid swinging left and right and hurting yourself. Start from the bottom of the radish and peel it in a rotating manner. Let me demonstrate it now. After a few brief explanations, the teacher picked up a radish to demonstrate. The simple act of peeling a radish seemed to become an art performance in his hands. With the skillful coordination of his two hands, he evenly peeled off a layer of skin as thin as a cicada's wing in a short while. Good. Sumu enjoyed the show very much and applauded with everyone else. The teacher was a little proud, put down the carrot and said, "Everyone can practice according to the method I just mentioned. Speed is not the key. The key is to ensure that the thickness is consistent and coherent. At the beginning, it is best to ensure that you can peel off at least 5 centimeters of skin each time." Everyone was eager to try it out. This thing looks simple, but when you actually operate it, you realize it is not that easy. Well, pay attention to the coordination of your two hands. Don't use brute force, it will break easily. Hold the blade with your right thumb, be careful not to hurt yourself. The teacher looked at them one by one and gave some pointers from time to time. He walked in front of Zhao Rui's and suddenly stopped. "Classmate, why don't you do it?" Zhao Rui's held the radish with his left hand and held the peeling knife tightly with his right hand, gesturing towards Sumu. "Hey, I think he's doing very well, I want to learn from him." The teacher couldn't help but have a headache when he thought of the conflict between the two. He looked at Sumu and was suddenly stunned. Sumu was not disturbed by Zhao Rui's actions at all. He was processing the radishes at a very fast speed. His movements were so precise and steady that they far surpassed those of others. Under his operation, the radish skin fell off quickly and was still not broken after more than 10 centimeters. What a genius! The teacher ignored Zhao Rui's and praised him. "Student, have you learned knife skills?" Sumu did not stop and said calmly, "No, maybe I am more talented in this area. In fact, I can be faster, but I am afraid of offending some people. It's just peeling, and it doesn't require any experience. With his fighting power, he can handle it easily. You're not afraid of the wind blowing your tongue off." Zhao Rui's was sarcastic, and the better Sumu performed, the more uncomfortable he felt. "Why, do you have any objection?" Sumu glanced at Zhao Rui's and said to the teacher with a smile, "I think this student Zhao doesn't seem to be here to learn cooking. Why don't you ask him to leave?" The others looked over and showed approval. "Who said that?" Zhao Rui's immediately put away the knife, picked up the radish and started peeling it. In order to show his anger, he deliberately speeded up his movements, but accidentally cut a cut on his hand. Puff! Some people couldn't help laughing. Zhao Rui's was so angry that he slammed the knife on the chopping board. "Mr. Su, don't think you know everything. If you have the ability, you can peel the fruit with one hand like you did yesterday." Sumu also stopped and asked calmly, "If I can do it, do you want to get out like last time?" Zhao Rui's lost his mind again. "Let's make a bet. If you can peel a carrot with one hand without breaking the skin, I will kowtow to you and admit my mistake. If you can't do it, then you have to kowtow to me 3 times. It's a deal." Sumu agreed immediately. The teacher was anxious. "Don't be impulsive. It's too difficult to peel the skin with one hand without stopping. You should calm down." Sumu looked at the other person gratefully. "Thank you for the reminder, but I have confidence." "Well, take care of yourself." The teacher was too lazy to persuade him. Sumu suddenly took action and took the radish from Zhao Rui's chopping board. The other students stopped practicing and came to watch the show. After weighing the radish, Sumu put down the chef's knife and picked up a thin fruit knife. Swish! He threw the radish up, raised the fruit knife in his right hand, immersed the blade of the knife into the radish, and caught it steadily. The teacher's eyes widened. "Less than 5 millimeters, it's not broken. That's amazing." Some people have already started clapping. Zhao Rui's eyelids twitched, foreboding a failed solution. Then, there were people all around him, so he could only continue to provoke. "Humph, continue if you have the guts." Sumu smiled slightly, and the 5 fingers of his right hand seemed to be controlled by 5 people at the same time. While rotating the radish, he could maintain the pressure between the radish and the blade.
His thumb pushed the blade to accurately separate the radish skin and the radish flesh.
Hiss, is this possible?
The teacher took a deep breath, then shut his mouth tightly, not daring to disturb Sumu's miraculous work. Zhao Rui's was also completely dumbfounded. In order to keep the bet, he covered his mouth and coughed continuously, trying to break Sumu's rhythm. Unfortunately, Sumu was not affected at all. The others watched intently. At the beginning, Sumu's movements were a bit slow, but as he became more familiar with the strength, he began to speed up. The radish was spinning rapidly in his palm, and the radish skin was falling down along his palm like a waterfall, becoming thinner and thinner. A few minutes later, Sumu placed the peeled radish on the chopping board. Because it was so perfect, the shape looked exactly like it had just been dug out of the ground, without any trace of artificial peeling. The teacher carefully picked up the radish peel on the ground, and it was also extremely flat and smooth.
Achoo!
Seeing that he was about to lose, Zhao Rui's pretended to sneeze and touched the teacher's arm hard.
The half-pulled carrot skin broke. Humph, I knew you couldn't do it.
Without waiting for the teacher to get angry, Zhao Rui snorted coldly and put on an attitude of a winner. Sumu's face darkened, and the other students stood up for him.
What are you doing?
If the carrot skin was going to break, it would have broken long ago.
That's right.
He's already done the work, but he's still doing something shameless.
No matter how good-tempered the teacher is, he can't stand it.
He sternly scolds Zhao Rui's, "Student Zhao, please don't be unreasonable."
So you two are in the same group.
Zhao Rui's realized that he had incurred public anger, so he gritted his teeth and turned the blame around, then turned around and ran away in shame.
Bang bang bang. Everyone applauded and looked at Sumu with envy and admiration. Student Su, it seems that peeling is very easy for you. Are you interested in taking the professional course directly? Sumu was surprised and asked quickly.
The teacher explained with a smile that the professional courses are taught by top teachers, but the price is a bit higher.
Sumu readily agreed, saying that the basic courses were too easy and did not suit his style. The first class still had to be completed. After everyone had peeled the skin, the teacher taught everyone how to cut it into strips.
Then prepare the onion, ginger and garlic, prepare the sauce, vinegar, cooking wine and other condiments, heat the pan and stir-fry the shredded radish.
In just a few dozen minutes, Sumu benefited a lot. Chapter 110 Using Skill Cards. After the basic operation class, I took a theoretical class.
For the last class, Sumu decisively paid an extra 1,000 yuan, wanting to experience the teaching level of a top teacher. When I came to the professional course operation room, there were not many people here. The teacher's surname is Kong Mingda. He is probably in his 50s or 60s, and claims to be a retired employee of a 5-star hotel. There was also a middle-aged man who came to crash the class with Sumu. The other dozen or so students were of varying ages and knew each other. They were very curious when they saw the two newcomers.
Kong Di introduced, these two are Sumu and Hong Tianyan.
They are very talented in cooking, so they are allowed to take the professional courses as an exception.
No way, we have to study for 2 or 3 years before we can take professional courses. How can they go to heaven even if they are talented? Some people raised questions. He. Hong Tianyan snorted coldly, since everyone is not convinced, then I will show you my skills. After that, he asked, is there any tofu here? Have. Kong Di nodded and asked someone to bring a piece of tofu. Hong Tianyan walked over, picked up a knife and started operating it skillfully. His hands were so fast that he cut the tofu more than 100 times horizontally and vertically, but the tofu did not deform. The more Kong Di looked, the more shocked he became, and a layer of cold sweat broke out on his forehead. The other students were amazed at what they saw, but Sumu was very confused. What was this guy doing? All right. After making the last cut, Hong Tianyan put down the knife and glanced at Kong Di. You know what to do. Kong Di hesitated for a moment and shouted, quick, go get a bowl of water. Someone did as he was told, and Kong Di carefully put the piece of tofu into the water and stirred it gently with a chopstick. The tofu did not turn into a paste, but instead broke into tofu strands as thin as hair, which were connected together without breaking. I'll go. I remember now, this is the legendary Wensi tofu, right? Yes, it is indeed Wensi tofu, a famous dish of the Qing Palace. Legend has it that the best imperial chef can only cut it 88 times horizontally and 188 times vertically. And this one? Hong Tianyan was very proud. I cut it 188 times in total. Everyone was shocked. Sumu nodded secretly.
He had just counted and found that Hong Tianyan was indeed not lying.
Why would anyone come to learn this kind of knife skills?
He was even more curious.
Kong De thought for a moment and looked at Hong Tianyan with a serious expression. You are not here to learn cooking, are you? Hong Tianyan nodded. Well, it's just a Beihai branch.
Even if I come here to be a teacher, it would be considered a lowering of my status.
Kong De's expression changed slightly. Then what do you mean by coming here to show off your knife skills? Because of him. Hong Tianyan suddenly pointed at Su Mu and said, I suspect his talent is fake. He must have practiced knife skills long ago and came here deliberately to play tricks on everyone. What do you think, should people like this be taught a lesson? Everyone looked at Su Mu.
Su Mu's heart moved slightly.
Could it be that this Hong Tianyan was sent by Zhao Zirue? Kong De thought for a moment and asked, Student Su, are you really here to cause trouble?
Su Mu shook his head, of course not.
I'm not afraid of being laughed at by everyone.
My cooking skills are actually very poor. Even the children at home don't want to eat. After thinking it over, I decided to come here to sign up for cooking lessons.
Nonsense.
Hong Tianyan sneered, unless you can prove your so-called talent in front of me, otherwise you are here to cause trouble and must be fired.
Kant was thoughtful. Su Mu's face darkened.
If he didn't put down the other party's arrogance, he would never be able to learn this cooking skill.
He simply smiled and said, sure.
Then please give me some pointers, Master Kong.
Kant tried to ask, what do you want to learn?
Su Mu pointed to the Wensi tofu in the bowl.
Kong De frowned and said, it takes 3 years to learn Wensi tofu.
Even if you are talented, you still need at least 2 years of hard training.
I think I will teach you carving first. Su Mu looked at Hong Tianyan, who was very confident. Don't let others say that I am bullying you. Just start with the simplest carving. As long as you can complete a decent work within an hour, I will admit defeat. Su Mu smiled and said, how can that be possible?
I see that you seem to know Zhao Rui's, so how about we make a bet?
Hong Tianyan did not deny it.
He sneered and said, okay, the bet is still kowtow. If you lose, you have to kowtow 3 times.
If I lose, I will return Zhao Rui's money to you as well. It's a deal.
Su Mu bowed to Kong De and said, thank you for your help. In order to prove that he had never learned carving, Su Mu first took a piece of tofu to practice and tried to carve a human figure. The tofu was too soft, and I could only barely carve out an outline, which looked very ugly.
Kong De nodded, well, I guess I haven't learned it. Hong Tianyan frowned and said, no, what if he is hiding his weakness? Speed up by twice as much.
No matter how well they hide their skills, top chefs will inadvertently reveal their flaws when the pace speeds up. Su Mu did as he was told calmly, and this time the tofu fell apart directly.
The foundation is too poor. Kong De shook his head.
Hong Tianyan didn't see any clues, so he had to admit helplessly, even if you haven't learned carving, it depends on your talent. He was still full of confidence. At most, Su Mu happened to have practiced peeling before, but he was still a novice in carving.
Kong De asked people to find a dozen pieces of tofu and explained the process while demonstrating.
Su Mu listened and learned, and soon understood that the basic knife techniques of food carving are turning, carving, digging, poking, hollowing, scraping and cutting. It is very simple to do it separately, but to carve a complete work, these basic knife techniques must be flexibly combined.
Time was limited, so Kant spoke very quickly.
Su Mu could only barely keep up with his movements, and his knife skills were horrible. Kant was a little disappointed, but he continued to tell the story, but he was not as expectant as before. Hong Tianyan on the side became more and more proud and did not hide his sarcasm at all.
It seems like you are just trash. Let us fight.
Su Mu was also holding back his anger, so he simply gritted his teeth and took out the extraordinary reward skill card. Checking his talents, his cooking skill was 60, which was above average, but it was far from enough.
Select the cooking talent and use the skill card.
A golden light flashed and merged into Su Mu's body, and his culinary talent increased fourfold. In an instant, Su Mu's spirit changed, and his body and brain entered a high-speed operating state. The various knives that I was originally a little unfamiliar with suddenly seemed to become a part of my body, and using them was as flexible and natural as using my own hands. An idea suddenly came to him, and he gently spun the tofu, drawing a perfect circle without the tofu itself shaking at all.
Kong De, who had lost much enthusiasm, suddenly brightened up. TSK. Perfect, it seems you are really talented. Su Mu smiled. Mr. Kong, keep going. Oh, okay. Kong De looked at Hong Tianyan with a complicated expression and began to speed up. Chapter 111, Divine Skill.
Sumu was also digesting the knowledge of carving at an astonishing speed, and applying it to practical operations in an instant.
50 minutes later, Kong De finished his lecture.
Looking at the tofu components placed in front of Sumu, he smiled with satisfaction. Not bad, the last components are very perfect.
I estimate that you will be able to become a master in one day. You are really a genius. I can't wait that long.
Sumu smiled and shook his head. The bet was for an hour, and he still had 10 minutes. Picking up a palm-sized piece of tofu, Sumu thought for a moment, then smiled confidently and said, I want to challenge the whole sculpture.
What? Kong De was shocked.
He said that carving should also be done step by step, starting with basic components and combining them into complete works, and then learning relief and hollowing out. Only after you have mastered all these, you can proceed with the overall carving. The so-called whole sculpture is to complete the entire work in one go. Once there is a mistake in one link, all the work will fail.
You don't know your own limitations.
Hong Tianyan was already a little shaken, but upon hearing this, he immediately vowed, okay, if you can complete the entire carving within 10 minutes and get the approval of at least 3 food carving masters, I will kowtow to you 10 times.
Sumu thought quickly in his mind and said calmly, okay.
A hint of disdain flashed in Hong Tianyan's eyes, and he asked Kong De to call a few top chefs over. The bet was suspended, and more than 10 minutes later, Kong De finally convinced several other top chefs.
There are only 5 or 6 people left in the operating room. In addition to Sumu, Hong Tianyan and Kong De, there are 5 other elderly people. They will serve as judges and give scores. As long as the average score exceeds 60, Sumu will be considered the winner. Start.
Hong Tianyan pressed the timer and the 10-minute countdown began. Sumu had already thought it through, and he took action immediately after hearing this. With the blessing of quadruple talent, he entered a state of oblivion of himself and the world. All that was left in his eyes was the palm-sized piece of tofu, his own hands, and various carving tools. Swish, swish, swish. Her hands danced on the chopping board like butterflies. In less than a minute, the tofu was divided into more than a dozen large and small human and animal shapes.
What? They actually want to carve people and animals at the same time. That's 13 in total. An old man stood up suddenly and exclaimed in disbelief. Others couldn't sit still either. This was definitely challenging the limits of the food eagle. Sumu paused for a moment and continued to dance rapidly with his hands. The outlines of those people and animals quickly became fuller, adding many lifelike details, and each one was vivid and lifelike as if it would move at any time. What a magical skill! Kong De held his breath, his old face flushed with excitement. He could swear that in his decades of working in the industry, he had never seen anyone who could perform food carving to such a level. The others were even more intently watching, afraid of missing any detail. Gradually, their mentality changed, from being a mere judge to being an adoring admirer, and they even forgot to figure out the specific techniques. Hong Tianyan's face turned pale and blue, and cold sweat broke out on his back. The better Sumu performed, the worse Hong Tianyan looked. In the last few minutes, his heart began to bleed. Impossible, how could this happen? That guy, is he the reincarnation of the god of cookery? Sumu was completely unaware of the crowd's reactions. Compared to outsiders' intoxication and obsession, his body and mind were already immersed in his work. The palm-sized piece of tofu has become a world in his heart. This is a paradise of freedom. Among the towering mountains and forests, more than a dozen mythological figures from ancient legends came from all directions with their mounts, with various complex expressions such as expectation, joy, and eagerness, and galloped towards a stone tablet on the top of the mountain. Some of them gathered in groups of 3 or 5, chatting and laughing from a distance, while others were isolated and alone, but their target was the stone tablet on the top of the mountain. And on top of the stone tablet, there are 9 winding dragons circling. The 9 dragons raise their heads and sing, and together they hold up a jade white wok? All right. That wok is actually the jade dragon pot. This is the last part of the work. Out of some kind of bad taste, Sumu placed the jade dragon pot rewarded by the system in the core position. Call. After the last blow, Sumu let out a sigh of relief. Quiet, dead quiet. He turned around and found that everyone was in an awkward posture, staring at his work with empty eyes, immersed in it, unable to extricate themselves for a long time. Even Hong Tianyan, the instigator, had eyes full of intoxication and admiration at this moment. Ahem. Sumu coughed twice to bring everyone back to reality. It's an exquisite work of art. Kongde was the first to exclaim in admiration. He wanted to get closer to take a closer look, but he was worried that the smell of cooking oil on his body would affect the aura of this exquisite work. The others looked at each other with expressions of shock and approval. Looking at Sumu's indifferent expression, Hong Tianyan finally remembered his purpose. He wanted to make a final struggle. Everyone, give your scores quickly. What score? Kongde was furious, pointing at Sumu's work and saying, "It's not that I am ashamed of myself. If anyone here can carve a work of this level, I will worship him as my teacher on the spot." The 5 judges nodded. Yes, this is already the best food sculpture. Even if it is directly taken to an international competition, it will definitely get full marks. Why does it need our comments? Brother Hong, I think you should just admit defeat. Well, I can use my thick face to beg for you. They seemed to know Hong Tianyan. No need. Hong Tianyan's face turned pale, and he walked up to Sumu and said, "You are so cruel, I accept defeat sincerely." As he said this, he slowly knelt down. Sumu did not stop him. Hong Tianyan got so angry that he really knelt on the ground and kowtowed. Everyone fell silent again, with extremely complicated expressions. It was not until Hong Tianyan kowtowed 3 times that Sumu stepped in to stop him. "I'm not targeting you. Go back and tell Zhao Rui's not to provoke more Onying again. Otherwise, it won't be as simple as a few kowtows." "Okay, see you later." Hong Tianyan persisted for a few seconds, but was unable to kneel down. He looked at Sumu deeply again, then turned and left. "Xiao Su, can you sell this work to us?" A judge in his 70s or 80s came over and asked excitedly. Another old man with white hair and beard was more direct. "I'll pay 1 million and put it in the office as a treasure of the hospital." Sumu smiled and said, "It's just a practice. Is it necessary to mobilize so many people?" "Certainly." The white-haired old man said in a very serious tone, "I think, even if I give you another chance, you won't be able to carve such a perfect work, right?" Forehead. Sumu was stunned and tried to get back to his previous state, but he always felt like something was missing. That state is hard to reproduce. 4 times the talent. Sumu suddenly became anxious because the skill card only lasted 24 hours and there was no time to waste. So Sumu said decisively, "Okay, leave the work to the college for free, but I have one condition." Chapter 112, Homemade Meals. What conditions? The white-haired old man asked anxiously. Sumu smiled and said, "It's actually very simple. All you seniors need to do is to pass on your skills to me. It won't take much time. 24 hours is enough." So simple? The white-haired old man's eyes lit up and he nodded quickly. Let alone 24 hours, even a year is fine." Sumu shook his head. "No, I want 24 hours, not a second more or less." Xiao Su. Konde tried to persuade him, "Your talent is indeed amazing, but 1 day is too short." Sumu smiled and said, "This is my condition. If you don't agree, then just destroy this work." He pretended to smash the food statue to pieces with a slap. Konde immediately became anxious and desperately grabbed Sumu. The old men looked at each other, and although they didn't quite understand, they still agreed. The meeting was scheduled to start in the afternoon, and Sumu was ready to say goodbye. "Xiao Su, this work must have a name." The white-haired old man stopped Sumu and planned to leave the naming rights to him. Sumu thought for a moment and said, "Immortal Saliva." After saying that, he walked away. It was almost noon and it was time to go eat with his wife. "What's that name?" Several people looked at the works. Kongde had a good eye and exclaimed, "Mr. Meng, look, the immortals and immortal beasts in the food sculptures seem to have saliva at the corners of their mouths." After waiting outside the Western Food Teaching Building for a while, Xiao Jun and a group of girls came out. "Honey, what are we having for lunch?" Xiao Jun's eyes were filled with smiles. Sumu shrugged his shoulders, "I don't care, do you want to eat out or in the college cafeteria?" "Xiao Jun, the cafeteria is ready. I heard that the chefs who cook there are all senior chefs." Sumu became interested, and the two of them walked towards the cafeteria hand in hand. When they went in, Sumu and Xiao Jun were dumbfounded. It looked more like a luxury restaurant than a cafeteria. Exquisite decoration, beautiful tables and chairs, and professional service staff, no other canteen can reach this level. The menu is varied and the prices are staggering, with the cheapest costing around 1 or 2,000. No wonder, not many students come here to eat. Ha, we have plenty of money, just order whatever you want.
Sumu pushed the menu to Xiao Jun. The waiter touched his headset and said with a smile, "Congratulations, you two are the 888th guest to dine in this month. You can enjoy our specialty dishes for free."
Xiao Jun asked curiously, "What special dishes?"
The waiter replied, "The special dishes are top-notch dishes prepared by top-notch chefs themselves. As for the specific dishes, they are kept secret for the time being."
"It's interesting, let's try it."
Xiao Jun put down the menu and ordered a glass of red wine and a fruit plate.
"Hubby, are we really that lucky?"
Dozens of people came in one after another to order food, and Xiao Jun noticed something. Sumu guessed that this was arranged by the white-haired old man. The other party seemed to have said before that he was the dean. He smiled and said, "Maybe someone wants to take care of us. After all, they are a famous school, it is impossible for them to poison the food."
"That's right. Honey, you didn't arrange this, did you?"
Xiao Jun felt relieved, and suddenly raised his eyes and asked.
Sumu's heart moved, and he immediately laughed and said, "Keep it secret for now." Xiao Jun chuckled, "Hee, what a surprise, husband, you are so nice."
Sumu gladly accepted it, and the two chatted and laughed until the food was served. Looking at the dazzling array of exquisite dishes, Sumu was dumbfounded.
He didn't recognize any of them.
Xiao Jun was very surprised and called out the names of the dishes skillfully: soft-shelled eel, squirrel mandarin fish, boiled cabbage. She named 10 dishes in one breath, and was extremely surprised. "Honey, these are state banquet dishes, and judging from their appearance, they are all top-notch, and they are priceless outside."
Sumu was stunned. "All the state banquet dishes have been served? Then eat quickly."
The waiter wanted to say something but was stopped by Sumu, who told him to go back to work. He picked up the chopsticks and picked up a piece of fish for Xiao Jun.
"Smells so good."
Xiao Jun chewed it carefully, with a strange look on her face. She was so happy that she almost cried. "Wow, I miss this taste so much."
Sumu smiled warmly, "If you like it, eat more, as much as you want."
The two smiled at each other and started moving their index fingers as much as they wanted. The state banquet lived up to its reputation, with a perfect blend of color, aroma, taste, and an indescribable grace.
Not only Xiao Jun, but Sumu also lingered after eating it.
Unfortunately, after searching the prices, Sumu felt disappointed again. Even though he had a net worth of tens of millions, this level of food was still a bit of a luxury for him. After walking around in the woods behind the college for a few laps, Xiao Jun went back to study Western cuisine contentedly.
"Come out!" Sumu shouted.
Someone came running over. "Mr. Su, the dean wants to see you."
"Lead the way."
Sumu followed the other person and came all the way to the top floor of the teacher's building. The white-haired old man and a dozen famous chefs with outstanding temperament had been waiting for a long time.
"Ha, how does the state banquet taste?" Condé laughed heartily and tried to ask. Sumu suddenly realized, "It's really you who did this, thank you very much." "Stop pretending."
Condé waved his hand. "Besides Mr. Meng and his team, who else in the academy can make a real state banquet dish?" Mr. Meng is the white-haired old man and the dean of the Beihai branch.
Condé also introduced several other old men, all of whom were retired imperial chefs. Sumu thanked them one by one.
Mr. Meng said bluntly, "Xiao Su, since you only want to learn for 24 hours, then we will hurry up and teach you the 10 state banquet dishes first." Sumu shook his head. "No, I mean, just home-cooked meals."
"What?"
The smile on Mr. Meng's face froze, and the others also looked displeased.
Condé was embarrassed. "Xiao Su, what's so good about home cooking? Do you need Mr. Meng and the others to come in person?"
Sumu insisted, "I'm sorry, I have to cook for 4 babies at home. Although a state banquet is good, it is too troublesome to prepare. If you seniors feel that home-cooked meals lower your status, then find a few ordinary teachers."
He pretended to leave. "Forget it, home cooking is home cooking."
Mr. Meng stopped him and compromised reluctantly. Sumu didn't want to waste time, so he searched for a recipe on the internet and started teaching everyone as soon as possible.
Very anxious.
Mr. Meng smiled and said, "I'll teach you how to make fried tomato and egg fried rice first, and you can divide the rest among yourselves."
Sumu was overjoyed.
Scrambled eggs with tomatoes had always been a thorn in his side. He had made it many times before, but his recipe was always unsatisfactory. Now he finally had a famous teacher to teach him. "I went to the specially prepared kitchen with Mr. Meng and started learning." With the help of skill cards, Sumu showed amazing cooking talent. In less than 20 minutes, he made scrambled eggs with tomatoes that were of much better quality than before. The egg fried rice, which sounds simple, is actually more difficult. It took him twice as long to ensure that every grain of rice is coated with egg liquid, and the color, aroma, and taste barely meet Mr. Meng's requirements. Looking at the two dishes, Mr. Meng fell silent and didn't speak for a long time.
Chapter 113. I'm dizzy with learning.
I'm sorry I let you down. Sumu sighed. Even with the skill cards, his talent was still too poor in the eyes of an imperial chef like Mr. Meng.
Mr. Meng came back to his senses. It's not disappointment, it's surprise.
Sumu was surprised.
Mr. Meng explained, haven't you heard that song?
Fried rice with egg is the simplest and the most difficult. If you can make it well, it means that your ability to stir the wok and control the heat has reached the level of a senior chef.
Real? Sumu was surprised and began to look forward to it. How far am I from being a top chef?
Elder Meng glanced at him and said, well, cooking is like any other field.
The higher you advance, the harder it is.
Generally, it takes more than 10 years to go from a senior chef to a top chef.
Your talent is the best I've ever seen, so it will probably only take a few years. Forehead. Sumu smiled bitterly, thinking he was overthinking. Keep up the good work. Mr. Meng was very optimistic about Sumu. He patted him on the shoulder and left with a big laugh.
The second person to come in was Mr. Zhuang, the vice president of the college. Compared to Mr. Meng, Mr. Zhuang has a more free and easy personality and his cooking style is also unconventional. To put it simply, he would only teach according to his own ideas, regardless of whether Sumu could keep up or not.
Sumu could only try his best.
After an hour, he barely learned how to make the old chef's cabbage, braised eggplant and 3 fresh vegetables, and received the approval and praise from Mr. Zhuang. Next came Mr. Sun, who had more strict requirements. Under his supervision, Sumu learned how to cook 5 or 6 home-cooked dishes in just a few dozen minutes. After Boss Sun left with a sullen face, Boss Yen came over with a smile to take over. Sumu enjoyed learning throughout the afternoon and his cooking skills improved rapidly. It was not until 8 or 9 o'clock that Xiao Jun called and urged Sumu to stop. They returned to the luxurious dormitory arranged by the college.
Sumu found the ingredients and continued cooking.
Xiao Jun was inspired and began to prepare ingredients for Western food, reviewing what he had learned today.
So tired.
Xiao Jun was busy until 12 o'clock in the evening, and his whole body ached, so he had to stop. Looking at the full plates of food placed behind Sumu, with their tempting aroma and exquisite appearance, Xiao Jun's appetite was aroused again.
Honey, did you do this?
After taking a few bites, Xiao Jun's beautiful eyes moved.
Sumu, who was washing the pot, turned around and said, of course, what do you think? It's delicious. Xiao Jun nodded vigorously. Your cooking skills were not as good as mine before, and you have improved by leaps and bounds after just one day of learning? Sumu was very proud. Perhaps, I am a 1 in a million culinary genius.
Yeah? Xiao Jun blinked his eyes, thinking back to Sumu's various behaviors during this period, and fell into deep thought. The next day, Sumu got up at 5 o'clock and reminded Xiao Jun not to be late, and he continued to go to the teacher's building.
Mr. Meng, Mr. Zhuang, Mr. Sun, and others took turns to cook.
Under the guidance of these imperial chefs, Sumu's cooking skills improved rapidly at an even more astonishing speed.
After a simple lunch at noon, Sumu continued to study.
Around 6 in the afternoon, Sumu, who was stir-frying the 18-in-1 stew, suddenly trembled slightly and the wok was overturned. Mr. Hui came over and quickly turned off the fire. Sumu didn't care about too much and just listened to the system prompts in his mind.
Ding! The skill card duration has ended. Congratulations to the host.
You have mastered 60 home-cooked dishes. Your cooking skills have reached 1 star. You have received the reward, the Eternal Spirit Sword.
What?
Sumu shuddered and said to Mr. Hua, I'm sorry, I'm a little tired.
Let's stop here.
After saying that, he stretched his body, turned and left.
Xiao Su, why do you look so bad?
Mr. Meng and others outside came over and asked in surprise.
I'm just too tired. My 24-hour study time is up. Thank you for your guidance, seniors. Sumu was extremely tired, so he said goodbye and left in a hurry. He returned to the dormitory and fell asleep immediately.
After an unknown amount of time, Sumu opened his eyes.
This is?
He found himself lying in a familiar bed.
Hubby, you finally woke up.
Xiao Jun rushed over and excitedly held Sumu's hand.
It was already dark outside. Sumu rubbed his temples. Wife, why are we home? How long have I slept?
Xiao Jun sobbed and replied, about 5 or 6 hours, husband.
Don't work so hard in the future. It's okay if your cooking skills are a little worse. What about my body? Sumu asked worriedly.
Xiao Jun said softly, Li Yuehan sent someone to check on you.
You are fine.
It's just that your brain was overexerted and your blood sugar was too low that caused you to faint.
Call. Sumu felt relieved and immediately contacted Li Jian when he thought of something. Su, are you feeling better?
Li Jian's voice was deep and powerful, and his cold was obviously healed.
Sumu was relieved and tried to ask again, it's all right now, how about you? Li Jian, oh, how could I be in trouble? I just accidentally fell down the stairs and broke a finger. Oh my god.
The system's penalties are becoming increasingly severe.
Sumu quickly transferred 1 million to Li Jian. Don't say anything, take it to see a doctor. Li Jian accepted it immediately, said a few words quickly, and ended the call. Xiao Jun looked sideways and asked quietly, husband, you transferred 1 million in a flash, are you two doing some secret deal?
Li Yuehan is too good to her family, and coupled with Sumu's behavior, she has begun to doubt.
Sumu smiled and said, I helped Grandma Li with her illness. I've wanted to repay this favor for a long time. Don't think too much about it.
When mentioning Grandma Li, Xiao Jun covered his mouth and said, by the way, Grandma Li has recovered very well.
Why don't we go see her tomorrow night? Sumu readily agreed. Xiao Jun didn't slack off these 2 days.
He took Sumu all the way home and took care of him, so he was very tired. After chatting for a while, Sumu insisted that Xiao Jun go back to his room to rest.
Good night, husband. Good night, my wife.
Gently closing the door, Sumu sat on the sofa in the living room.
It is now 11 o'clock in the evening. Brittany has left long ago and the 4 little ones are asleep.
The toys and snacks that the 4 little ones want have not been delivered yet.
The little gardener is placed in the corner of the living room.
Brainy and the 4 little ones have been studying it for 2 days but still don't know how to play with it. Sumu withdrew his gaze and looked at the system reward first.
Eternal Spirit Blade, one of the legendary kitchen tools.
It can restore the freshness of ingredients and remove various harmful substances during the processing process. It needs to be bound to the jade dragon pot before it can be used.
A divine weapon. Sumu was overjoyed.
With the Yongling sword and his advanced cooking skills, he no longer had to worry about the food he cooked being substandard. He immediately took out the jade dragon pot and then took out the Yongling sword from the system panel. According to the instructions, a drop of blood was dropped on each of the 2 kitchen utensils. Amidst the golden light, a certain connection was created between the 2 pieces of kitchen utensils.
Sumu tightly grasped the Yongling knife and walked towards the kitchen. Chapter 114 finally passed.
The beef that Moronging brought had not been finished yet, so Sumu took out a piece from the refrigerator and put it on the chopping board.
Whoosh!
Sumu used his right index finger as a fulcrum to turn the Yongling knife and slowly lowered it, cutting the beef into slices less than 2 millimeters thick.
Your knife skills are great, you can start selling beef ramen.
After boasting about himself, Sumu put the beef slices on the plate and returned to the living room.
Activate the Incredible Tables dining mode and place a fillet of beef into the truck. Begin testing. The test is complete and will soon pass. You can continue processing. Xiao Nike's soft and cute voice sounded, and Sumu was overjoyed.
This was the first time he was recognized by the Incredible Table, which showed that the Eternal Spirit Sword was indeed very useful.
But why just about to qualify? Sumu asked. Xiao Nike, the hygiene and sensory functions are only 2 stars, which is unqualified. Sumu was puzzled and continued to ask. Xiao Nike, food attributes are divided into 4 categories: nutrition, sensory, hygiene, and efficacy.
The full score is 7 stars, and an average score of 3 stars is barely qualified.
Nutrition is the nutritional content and proportion of food.
The senses are color, aroma, taste, and temperament. After being instructed by Mr. Meng and others, Sumu knew that the so-called temperament is the cultural heritage behind the food. Hygiene refers to the freshness and health index of food. For example, there must be no residual pesticides or other harmful ingredients. Efficacy is the actual effect of food, such as satiety or therapeutic effect.
I see.
Sumu took the beef slices back to the kitchen, simply fried some tender beef, and asked Xiao Nike to test it again.
Begin testing.
Test completed, about to pass, 2 stars for hygiene, 3 stars for nutrition, 3 stars for efficacy, 4 stars for sensory organs.
Not much has changed. Sumu was stunned. His high-level chef skills added 1 point to the sensory perception, but why did this hygiene drop another star?
He continued to ask, and Xiao Nike replied, there are some harmful ingredients in the beef, which come from unknown factors such as the wok, tableware, oil, salt and seasonings.
Okay, you're so cruel.
Sumu smiled bitterly, and after thinking about it, he simply used the yongling knife to process the other piece of beef, and then used the yulong pot to make a portion of roast beef slices without using any oil, salt, or adding any seasonings.
Take it back for testing. Test completed, barely passed. Sumu's eyes lit up.
The beef made by combining the 2 legendary cooking utensils and using the most primitive processing method finally met all the requirements. But, no matter how delicious roast beef is, it will still be annoying. It seems that I will have to use my brain more in the future and try to prepare a full set of star ingredients. He began to look forward to several other legendary kitchen utensils. The door of the 4 little ones' room was pushed open, and Kong Kong came out holding a football.
He rubbed his sleepy eyes and said, "Daddy, it smells so good."
He trotted over, but halfway through he covered his stomach and said, "I need to pee first."
Sumu went to help and found that Kong Kong was holding the football, so he asked, "Kong Kong, where did you get the football?" Kong Kong replied, "Aunt Brittany bought it for me. She is very good.
She also bought building blocks for Anan, taught Tuanchuan to dance, and taught Yuan to draw."
Sumu was curious.
This was the increase in talent of the 4 little ones. Tuanchuan, Yuan and Anan's interests could be seen, but Kong Kang's talent in football seemed difficult to guess out of thin air. He asked a few more questions, but Kong Kong said that Brittany bought him many gifts, and after choosing for a long time, he finally chose football.
As for the other gifts, Brittany took them all away. I see.
Sumu felt relieved, and carried Kong Kong back to the living room and let him eat roast beef. After a while, the other 3 little ones came out and drooled at the roast beef in Kong Kang's hand. Sumu smiled, went to the kitchen to process the remaining beef, and heated a few cups of milk, which satisfied the appetites of the 4 little ones. While eating, Sumu took the opportunity to use the intermediate talent card to further improve the talents of the 4 little ones. Anan is still in mechanical design under engineering, Kong Kong is in football under sports, Tuan Tuan is in dance, and Yuan has changed to reading.
After the amplification, Yuan's reading talent exceeded her imagination.
With the combination of study and thinking, she may grow into a top student in the future.
It's getting late, go to bed first.
After eating and drinking, Sumu coaxed the 4 little ones to go to sleep. At the same time, he also thought about the content of tomorrow's live broadcast, which is a talent show. Afterwards, Sumu used an intermediate talent card on Xiaobai, increasing its intelligence talent from 45 to 80. I originally wanted to see how much smarter Xiaobai had become, but the little guy actually showed an amazing appetite first. After eating half a cabbage, he fell into a deep sleep.
Is its brain growing rapidly?
Sumu thought so and did not disturb Xiaobai. Then, Sumu used an intermediate talent card on Ding Yuan, who was sleeping in the super sleep device. The stability talent of the electronics department subordinates has also increased from 50 to 100, which is the strongest increase.
However, Ding Yuan still did not wake up.
Good brother, we are only 1 level away from collecting brainwave value, just wait a little longer.
Sumu lay on the bed, trying to contact Ouyang Jian. Ouyang Jian was still awake. "Boss, the villa has been bought."
It is just across Hangshan Road in the east of the city, more than 10 kilometers away from the city center, and the surrounding area is also very quiet.
Sumu was surprised. 5 million can buy a villa? If I remember correctly, he asked Ouyang Jian to rent it. Ouyang Jian replied, "It's 10 million. The villa is very large and the environment is very good."
For some reason, the original owner was in a hurry to sell it, so I bought it on my own initiative.
Where did the 10 million come from?
Sumu asked again, and then he found out that Zhang Xiaodan also paid 5 million, which was considered as an advance payment for the patent fee for Sumu's second-generation super sleep device. He checked WeChat again and saw Zhang Xiaodan's message.
"Brother Su, the patent application has been approved.
I have established a dream-making company with a registered capital of 100 million. I will give you 60% of the original shares. The official product is expected to be launched on the market within half a year, with an expected annual profit of 1 billion in the early stage. I know you set up the Nanny Daddy studio.
Funds were tight in the early stages, so I transferred 20 million to Ouyang Jian and gave you 2 official cars. You can use them for now. Sumu contacted Zhang Xiaodan, but he didn't reply. He must have been asleep. Helpless, Sumu asked Ouyang Jian again. Ouyang Jian smiled and said, "Boss, Mr. Zhang is really a big shot. He gave me 20 million right away. That's not all. Guess what the 2 cars he gave me are?" Sumu was shocked. After a moment's hesitation, he tried to say, "The first one should be the off-road vehicle with the window game function." "What's the specific brand name?" "Ouyang Jian, the Bentley Bentayga Dream Limited Edition is limited to 10 units worldwide, and the price is 10 million. Sumu held his breath and asked again, "Where's the second one?" "Ouyang Jian, it's a bus." Chapter 115, The Coming. Sumu was stunned. "Bus? How many people are there in the nanny studio? Do we need a special bus? Besides, where can I get a license? Buses can't just go on the road casually." "Ron." Sumu stopped typing before he finished. No matter how unreliable Zhang Xiaodan was, he would never make such a joke. He directly typed out 2 question marks. "Ouyang Jian, I'll send you the specific information." Sumu accepted it, and his heart started beating wildly after taking a glance at it. This is indeed a bus, but the price is as high as 70 million. The picture shows a bullet-shaped luxury superbus with a streamlined appearance that looks very domineering. Here are some specific data. The body is 15 meters long, 2.5 meters wide, 1.65 meters high, and equipped with 16 gull-wing doors. This superbus can carry 23 people at a time, and driven by its extremely high-performance engine, its maximum speed can reach 255 kilometers per hour. Well, a luxury car of this level can only be used as a bus in a rich country like Dubai. 70 million is just the price of the superbus itself. When you add on the various documents that need to be processed, the total price will be much more. Such an inhumanely luxurious superbus would be eye-popping in any city except the capital Dubai. "We'll move tomorrow afternoon." Sumu made a decision immediately. If he continued to live in this old neighborhood after his wealth increased dramatically, it would inevitably cause him a lot of trouble. Afterwards, Sumu continued to inquire about the situation of the studio staff. Ouyang Jian said bluntly, "The villa is very large. There is a courtyard as your residence, and another building near the gate can be used as an office building. I have already had people start decorating it. There are 25 employees who are willing to come to the city to work. They will temporarily live in an office building in the city center and are expected to move in next week." Sumo hesitated, not wanting his employees to disturb his family's life. But after looking at the overview map of the villa given by Ouyang Jian, he no longer objected to this arrangement. The reason is simple: the villa is simply too big. If some wealthy people own mines at home, then Sumo's new home, the villa located on the outskirts of the city, can be called a village at home. The area is as large as a small village. In addition to a luxurious courtyard in the middle of the village, there are also woods, fish ponds, a large swimming pool, a golf course, and more than a dozen buildings in the east, west, south, and north. Strictly speaking, this is no longer a villa. Sumu seriously doubted the actual selling price of this villa. Ouyang Jian explained, "Boss, although the villa is big, strange things have happened in recent years. I heard that there is something dirty. Even though the price is cheap, no one dares to buy it." Sumu's face turned black. "Then why are you still buying it?" "Ouyang Jian, it's like this. I went there to investigate and didn't find any so-called dirty things. Maybe it's just the original owner's psychology. If you are not satisfied, you can change to another one." Sumu hesitated for a moment. "Not for now, I'll go over and take a look tomorrow." With the system in place, he is not worried. Even if that dirty thing really exists, it is just a non-human life form in a similar state to Ding Yuan. With a talent stuck, Sumu can find a way to subdue it. Ouyang Jian continued to report. In addition, the studio is also making rapid progress. We chatted until 12 o'clock and Sumu ended the call. After checking the messages from other friends, one of them made Sumu feel very uncomfortable. This message came from Ding Yi, Ding Yuan's younger brother. Tomorrow is the 7th day since Ding Yuan's death. According to the customs of his hometown, he will be buried on the 7th day. As Ding Yuan's close friend and collaborator, Sumu was invited to attend Ding Yuan's funeral. So, the plan has to change. Fortunately, Zhang Yang has also joined the daddy studio.
He will be the second anchor, responsible for filling the blank time of Sumu and the four little ones' live broadcasts and trying to maintain the audience's stickiness. Therefore, Sumu asked Zhang Yan to take over the broadcast tomorrow. Anyway, the punishment from a certain company is that he cannot receive gifts for 6 days, so let Zhang Yang just hang out for a while. There was nothing else to do for the time being, so Sumu went back to his room to sleep. The next day, Brittany came to take care of the four little ones. Zhang Yang started the live broadcast early in the morning, but the audience didn't seem to be very enthusiastic. Sumu had no choice but to lend the four little ones to him temporarily. Taking the four little ones to the temporary rented office, Sumu got to know the studio's employees and felt that everyone had nice personalities and was very hardworking. Zhang Yang also transferred from a certain fish, intending to assist Sumu wholeheartedly. The matter was done, and Sumu had no choice but to promise to give him sufficiently generous treatment. With Brittany's secret protection, nothing will happen to the four little ones. Dad is going to buy you some presents and will be back this afternoon. After finally convincing the four little ones, Sumu left in a hurry. Ding Yuan's hometown is in the countryside. Yixianchen, the administrator who has been promoted to Foreign Affairs Director of the studio, has his own car, and he is responsible for driving Sumi there. Yixianchen's real name is Songwon. He was driving a Buick Regal, which cost more than 1 million yuan in total. Xiaoson, you have very good conditions. On the way, Sumu tested Songwon. He had a luxury car and a famous watch. He was definitely a rich second generation. Why did he come to join in the fun with him? Songwon has a straightforward personality. He smiled and said, my parents are just township entrepreneurs. I can only enjoy my current life because of their doting. It's incomparable to your self-made life, brother Su. The employees in the studio all knew about Sumu's experiences over the years and admired him even more. The younger ones even changed their private address of him from boss to brother Su. Sumu understood that, after all, Songwon wanted to achieve success through his own efforts. Work hard, I guarantee you'll have a bright future. Sumu gave some encouragement and continued chatting with Songwon. The road to the countryside was a bit bumpy, so Songwon slowed down and arrived at Ding Yuan's hometown near noon. Dingjia village is not very big. Sumu suspects that even if the area here is halved, it will still not be as big as his own villa. The village is so poor that there isn't even a brick road. Songwon parked the car at the entrance of the village, locked the door, and the two entered the village. After contacting Ding Yi, they came to Ding's house in the east of the village. With the 300,000 yuan in promise given by Sumu, Ding Yuan's funeral was held in a grand manner. All his relatives came. In addition to the men, women, young and old from the village, there were also many people from other villages who came to enjoy the feast. After finally getting through the crowd, Sumu saw Ding Yuan's crystal coffin. Brother Su, you're here? When Ding Yi saw Sumu, he came over immediately, his eyes were already red and swollen. An elderly couple also came over to express their gratitude to Sumu for helping the Ding family. With Ding Yi's introduction, Sumu learned that they were Ding Yuan's parents. Chapter 116 Someone Deserves a Punishment. I am sorry for your loss. Sumu comforted the two elders with a solemn expression. Although he knew that Ding Yuan was not dead yet, he was also infected by their emotions. Going forward to admire Ding Yuan's appearance, Sumu secretly vowed to upgrade to level 7 as soon as possible and awaken Ding Yuan, who has become an electronic life. In order to prevent the Ding family from being too sad, Sumu announced in front of everyone that the Dreammaker Company had been established, and promised to give the Ding family every share and at least 100 million yuan in dividends every year. The three members of the Ding family were naturally extremely moved, while the others were either envious or jealous, and were equally shocked. The funeral continued and the Ding family became busy. Sumu and Songwon were strangers and found a seat by the side. Brother Su, this traditional funeral is quite lively. Songwon didn't know Ding Yuan, so he didn't have any special emotions. He just looked at the people coming and going curiously and listened to their crying voices that sounded like opera, which he found very interesting. Sumu looked sideways. Why, aren't your parents township entrepreneurs? Have they never attended such a funeral? Songwon, my hometown is in the south, and the customs are different. The south is very developed, and the towns near the first-tier cities are comparable to the cities in the north. Just as Sumu was about to ask more questions, a middle-aged man knelt down in front of Ding Yuan's token and burst into tears. Wow, uncle, you died so tragically. I don't want to live anymore. He cried so sadly that those who heard him cried and those who listened to him felt sad. Songwon was surprised. This crying tone is too professional, isn't it?
A professional player? Sumu's face turned black, Songwon stuck out his tongue and dared not speak.
Sumu retracted his gaze and looked at the middle-aged man. The other party was about 40 or 50 years old, but he actually called Ding Yuan uncle.
It must be because his seniority was too low.
But no matter how low your generation is, you shouldn't cry like that.
There must be something wrong here.
Sumu watched the situation develop quietly. Soon, Dingy and his parents came over and helped the middle-aged man up, his face not looking very good. Dingy, Tianlanyan, our two families are not related at all, and you used to take advantage of my family.
Stop crying over the rat. Others pointed and talked. Sumu was speechless.
As expected, Tianlanyan stopped crying.
He looked up and wiped away his tears. Although it's a bit far, you are still my uncles, right? Dingy's parents were very honest.
They looked at each other and nodded helplessly. Yes, there is such a saying, but you can't cry like that.
Hey! Tianlanyan said bitterly, I have no choice.
At the beginning of this year, I believed the rumors and followed others to do green planting, without pesticides or fertilizers. As a result, the vegetables and crops are about to mature, but they told me that they will not accept them because of poor transportation, and asked me to pay back the loan.
How can I survive?
The more he spoke, the more excited he became, and he held Dingy's hand tightly.
Uncle, I have no choice but to beg you with my thick face. Didn't Ding Yuan make a lot of money in his life? Just lend me 1 or 200,000 first, so that I can get through this year.
Dingy refused with a straight face, and his parents were in a difficult position. Some people even pointed out that the Ding family no longer recognized their relatives after becoming rich, and that they were rich and unkind. Seeing that things were getting more and more serious, Sumu took action. When everyone knew that he was a rich man, they all quieted down.
Coming to Tianlanyan, Sumu asked, what did you plant?
Tianlanyan quickly replied, there is Nongqing No. 1 wheat, as well as tomatoes, cucumbers, rapeseed and other off-season fruits and vegetables.
He listed more than a dozen in one breath. Sumu frowned, really no pesticides were used? Tianlanyan became serious, I can swear to God.
Besides, everyone knows that I use a greenhouse with a temperature control system.
Otherwise, I wouldn't owe so much money. Sumu became interested, okay, I'll take some back later. If there's really no problem, I'll take everything you grow.
Tianlanyan seemed to have grasped a life-saving straw and said ecstatically, okay, I knew you were a good person.
I'll go get ready.
After saying this, he turned and left happily.
The farce ended and the funeral continued. After lunch, the hearse drove over.
Amid the weeping of the crowd, Sumu, along with Ding Yi's family, escorted Ding Yuan's body to the crematorium.
After half an hour, the staff still didn't come out.
Ding Yi's parents asked him to go over and ask. Soon, a quarrel was heard from inside.
Sumu went in with everyone else.
The ashes had not yet been embalmed. Ding Yi pointed angrily at a rising urn and argued with a group of strong men across from him. Why do you want 100,000 from us?
Sumu's face darkened.
The other party actually made money from the dead.
Wasn't he afraid of being struck by lightning?
A fat, big-eared guy seemed to be the leader, and he had an expressionless face. I'm sorry, the regular ones are all sold out, and the only one left is this rosewood one.
I'll charge you 100,000 for the cost price. Ding Yi pointed to the distance and asked, what's that over there?
There were dozens of ordinary urns on the shelf over there.
The fat-headed man sneered, they've all been reserved. Asshole. Ding Yi was completely furious. He had never heard of anyone being able to reserve an urn in advance. Besides, it was just a small county town. How could dozens of people die at the same time? The fat-headed man's face darkened, I have the final say here, it's up to you whether you want it or not. Ding Yi clenched his fists and prepared to attack. The other side has a large number of people and is ready to fight. It is obvious that they are used to this kind of scene. Seeing that Ding Yi was about to lose control of his emotions, Sumu went over and said, where is the payment code? I'll help them transfer the money. Ding Yi, brother Su? Sumu waved his hand, signaling him not to be impulsive. Hey, you are still sensible. The fat man was very proud and showed the payment code. Sumo transferred 200,000 yuan. Everyone was surprised. The fat-headed man narrowed his eyes, friend, what do you mean? He realized something. Sumu sneered, it's meaningless, the second urn is for you. You. The fat-headed man's face was trembling with anger. Good boy, you are here to cause trouble, beat me up.
5 or 6 strong men rushed up, but Ding Yi, being young and energetic, refused to give in. As soon as he raised his arm, he was knocked down by a strong man, followed by 2 or 3 fists. At the critical moment, Sumu took action. Ding Yi was surprised to find that the fists that were originally intended to fall on him actually bounced back and hit the noses of those sturdy men hard.
I've met a tough guy.
The fat man didn't see clearly what happened just now. He got angry and picked up the shovel behind him and smashed it at him.
Boom! Sumu threw a punch with a murderous look on his face. Woo!
The fat-headed man fell down with a scream, and the shovel hit the ground with a bang.
Chapter 117 Visiting the Villa.
The other strong men looked at each other, then tactfully squatted down with their heads in their hands. If the most capable boss couldn't even fight them off, they would be courting death if they continued to attack. Sumu walked forward with a sneer and stomped the fat-headed man who was about to get up to the ground.
Woo, spare my life. The latter breathed rapidly and begged for mercy immediately. Sumu sneered. Now I give you 2 choices.
First, cremate yourself and put your ashes in an urn.
Second, sell the urn to the Ding family at the market price. I choose the second one.
The fat man shouted, even a fool would know what to choose. In the end, the other party only took a few hundred yuan and transferred the rest to Sumu. Too lazy to get involved with such people, Sumu and Ding Yi's family went home. Ding Yuan was buried and the whole family cried again.
The funeral ended at 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Sumu and Songwen said goodbye to the Ding family and returned to the village entrance.
Tian Lanyan had been waiting for them for a long time.
2 full bags of wheat and various fruits and vegetables wrapped in plastic wrap were loaded into Songwen's car. Sumu first transferred 20,000 yuan to Tian Lanyan, and then said goodbye and left under the latter's extremely attentive and expectant gaze. On the way, Sumu took out 2 tomatoes and gave one to Songwen. It tastes authentic, exactly like what we ate when we were kids. Songwen took a few bites and exclaimed, Brother Su, the original ecological fruits are different. Sumu also finished eating a tomato, nodded and smiled, it's really good. The tomatoes sold in supermarkets now are all ripened prematurely, so the taste is a little bit worse.
Let Xiao Nike test it when we get back. If it passes the test, we can order it in large quantities. Tian Lanyan is not a bad person at heart.
He knows how to use technology to get rich, so we can help him. It was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon when we got back to the city. Zhang Yang fully tapped the potential of the 4 little ones and let them enjoy their talent performances. The live broadcast is still in full swing. So, Sumu asked Songwen to drive him to the villa. When they arrived at the villa, Feng Zichu, who was promoted by Ouyang Jian to be the logistics supervisor, was supervising the workers doing the renovations. Upon receiving the news, he immediately came over to open the door.
Feng Zichu's online name is February Flower and he is the first administrator of Sumo's live broadcast room. Under Feng Zichu's guidance, Songwen drove around the villa and finally visited the courtyard. Although he had seen the bird's eye view, Sumu couldn't help but feel excited when he was actually there. The courtyard has 3 entrances, and the main door faces southeast. Turn right after entering the door and you will see the hanging flower gate. Behind it is a small courtyard with several rooms used as security rooms, where you can stay, take a shower and cook. Turn left and enter another courtyard. This is the central courtyard, with guest rooms on one side and a garage on the other. It is worth mentioning that the garage also has a large underground garage, and the car can go out directly from the back door of the garage via a ramp. Behind the central courtyard is the inner residence, where some precious flowers, plants and bonsai are planted, and the view is quite wide. There is a 3-story building in the inner house with dozens of rooms of different sizes. In addition to bedrooms, bathrooms and kitchens, there are also special audiovisual rooms, sauna rooms, reception rooms and gyms, etc. These rooms can meet the Sumu family's needs for meeting guests, resting and entertainment, and are quite fully functional. He was very satisfied. This was also Songwen's first visit. After returning to the living room on the first floor, his eyes were already full of stars. Brother Su, I want to buy a villa like this in the future. It will be super comfortable to live in. Sumu smiled and said, you are useless. The journey of our Super Daddy studio is to the stars and the sea. Don't let the small villa limit your vision. Gulp. Songwen swallowed his saliva. I admire you, I admire you. Compared with Brother Su, my vision is still too narrow. Feng Zichu said mischievously, my pursuit is not so superficial. At least I want to be a spaceship pilot for Brother Sue and go to the moon to listen to China sing. Ha ha. Several people looked at each other and laughed. Songwon and Fengzichu were just joking, but Sumu was a little serious. With the omnipotent system, maybe this joke could really come true. Of course, that must be a very distant thing. For now, we still need to resolve the suspense first. Sumu asked whether there was any dirty stuff in the villa. The smile on Fengzichu's face disappeared, and he muttered mysteriously, "Well, maybe there is, but I'm not sure." "Oh my god, Lao Feng, don't scare me." Songwen's face turned pale. Fengzichu glanced at him. It wasn't that scary. It was just that a worker went to the fish pond to fish at night and got scared by something and peed his pants. When we went to check, we didn't find anything. Let's go and take a look. Sumu got up and left. Fengzichu followed, and Songwen hesitated for a moment, then turned on his phone and followed, intending to record a video. Coming to the fish pond, Sumu frowned as he looked at the turbid water. No one has taken care of this place for months. Fengzichu explained, pointing to a beach chair not far away. "Brother Sue, according to that worker, the dirt came up from over there." Sumu went over and found that the grass in front of the beach chair was leaning all over the place, and there was no trace left on the ground. Songwen photographed. It doesn't look like a small animal like a turtle. If it was an otter, it should have left claw marks. Ah! As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly jumped up as if he was electrocuted. "Brother Sue, something is touching my feet." After saying that, Songwen rolled and crawled backwards. Hiss! Fengzichu took a deep breath and then took a dozen steps back. Sumu didn't move and looked carefully. A clump of grass on the ground was pressed down, and it was obvious that there was something over there. Is it transparent? Confused, he took a step forward. Swish! The thing moved half a meter to the side and stopped again, and still no trace of it could be seen. Oh my god, I can't see it at all. Fengzichu, who came back bravely, looked pale. Songwen hid behind a tree, his voice trembling. Could it be that thing? Let's get out of here first. Sumu, don't talk nonsense, we are believers in materialism. Songwen and Fengzichu looked at each other, both speechless. Sumu took another step towards the flattened grass, and the transparent life form actually moved rapidly towards the fish pond. There was no grass on the shore, so there was no way to tell the path the thing was moving. It was quiet all around. Bang! Songwen and Fengzichu's hearts were pounding. If Sumu hadn't been there, they would have run away long ago. Sumu frowned and suddenly came up with a plan. He immediately took out an ID card and scanned the surroundings. The identity card can scan living things. After completing the limited terror mission, there are 2 left. I wonder if I can use them. Under Sumu's control, the ID card rotated rapidly, scanning up, down, left and right. When the card was facing an open space on the left, the information finally appeared. Chapter 118 Mutated Octopus. Name, unknown. The information displayed on the identity card reminded Sumu of Xiaobai. The same thing happened when he used the talent card on Xiaobai for the first time. Could it be that the transparent life form is a small animal? Sumu controlled the ID card to lock onto the transparent life form, and asked Songwen and Fengzichu at the same time, what animal is transparent? Brother Su, you mean, that's an animal? Fengzichu was the first to react and asked in disbelief. Sumu nodded. A transparent animal? Could it be a chameleon? Songwen was no longer so scared and tried to analyze it. Impossible. Fengzichu immediately explained, chameleons change color according to their mood. Their color-changing ability is not that strong. Fengzichu looked at the open space in front of him. The little thing had completely blended into the environment without any flaws. He couldn't help but frown. The ID card turned at an angle, proving that the transparent life form began to move again, this time towards the fish pond. Don't let water get in it. Sumu immediately picked up a fishing rod, which should have been left behind by the previous worker. He ran over and drove it away with his fishing rod. The transparent life form was quickly driven back to the lawn. Looking at the traces of movement on the lawn, Songwen and Fengzichu were surprised. Brother Su, can you see it? Of course Sumu couldn't reveal the secret of the ID card, so he said, yes, I heard it. My hearing is pretty good. The two were stunned. After the transparent life form enters the lawn, it becomes easier to lock it. Swish. Sumu was quick-witted and quick-handed.
When the thing stopped, he immediately swept the fishing rod over and pressed it down hard. The surrounding grass began to shake violently. The thing was struggling constantly, and the fishing rod was bending along with it. What a strong force! Sumu was secretly shocked. He asked Songwon and Fengzichu to come over and help hold down the fishing rod. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Sumu approached the thing. When the distance was only half a meter, a black tentacle suddenly appeared on the flattened grass and waved towards Sumu. Sumu vaguely thought of something. He tried to lift his feet, and more black tentacles appeared, and a disc-shaped body was revealed in the middle. Oh my god, it's an octopus! Songwon's eyes widened as he finally recognized the thing. Fengzichu also breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, it's not something dirty. When did the octopus become perfectly invisible? Sumu was also puzzled. Not only was this octopus perfectly invisible, it was also very strong, even stronger than an average adult. The black octopus struggled for a long time, but gradually ran out of strength and lay on the ground gasping for breath. Songwon and Fengzichu were also very tired and tried to loosen the fishing rods. Boom! The octopus was liberated, and its body flew up like a spring. It rushed towards Sumu in rage. Brother Su, be careful! Songwon and Fengzichu exclaimed. Sumu was about to dodge when he suddenly realized that the ID card was still floating in the air in front of the octopus. Before he could transfer his ID card, the octopus ran headfirst into him. After the contact, the ID card sank directly into the octopus body, and a black light flashed. It's over! Sumu's eyes went dark, and he was pulled into a certain scene. The surrounding light reappeared, and Sumu was surprised to find that he had turned into the black octopus. This is a cartoon-style bedroom. A little boy of 7 or 8 years old, wearing thick glasses, is opening a red suitcase. The octopus possessed by Sumu was placed in a large water tank. He could not control his body, and the octopus kept trying to push open the glass cover. Stop it, stinky octopus, I'm going to play a game first. The little boy turned around and pressed the glass cover hard. As he spoke, a dialogue box appeared above his head, and Sumu saw the other party's name, Kang Jae-yu. Looking at the suitcase behind the little boy, Sumu was shocked. There are 2 lines of English on the suitcase, which translates to Gilbert 238 Atomic Energy Laboratory. Oh my god, isn't that the most dangerous children's toy in the legend? Sumu screamed in his heart. He had searched for it on the internet when he was bored before. Gilbert 238 Atomic Energy Laboratory is a set of toys for children developed by Gilbert Company in the 1950s. It has a Geiger counter and a scintillator for observing radioactive decay. What impressed Sumu the most was that this set of toys actually contains several extremely dangerous uranium ores. Because it was too desperate, the production and sale of the Gilbert 238 Atomic Energy Laboratory was strictly banned shortly after its launch. This thing will cause serious radiation reactions not only to children but also to adults if they come into contact with it. However, the little boy named Kang Jae-yu obviously did not realize the seriousness of the problem, and he even took out a piece of uranium ore directly. This gem is so beautiful. Don't touch it, it's dangerous. Sumu was worried about the little boy, but unfortunately he couldn't control the octopus, let alone speak to remind him. Bang! The door was pushed open and a group of people rushed in. The middle-aged man in the lead took a look and his face suddenly changed. Xiaoyu, put it down. A dialogue box appeared above his head, and the name was Kong Weigwa. Kong Weigwa rushed over, snatched the uranium ore, looked around, opened the glass cover directly, and threw the ore into the water tank. The octopus didn't realize the danger, and it used its tentacles to wrap around the ore and opened its mouth to bite. Sumu broke out in a cold sweat. Kong Weigwa asked his men to take the little boy out for a physical examination, and he gave the order with a grim face. Find out for me who swapped Xiaoyu's toys. Yes, boss, what should we do with the octopus? Someone asked. Kong Weigwa waved his hand. It has been irradiated, find a place to bury it. Yes. So, the octopus possessed by Sumu was lifted up along with the water tank by several people and walked out of the room directly. When he got outside, Sumu discovered that this was actually the courtyard of the villa. The water tank was carried to the edge of the fish pond by several people, and they began to dig a hole with their backs to the water tank. Because of the bumps along the way, the glass cover of the water tank loosened. The octopus quietly crawled out, holding the uranium ore in its mouth, and dived into the fish pond. The screen ends here. Sumu returned to reality and couldn't calm down for a long time.
Brother Su, the octopus isn't moving. Song Won reminded.
Sumu's heart moved, and he looked down and found that the black octopus had been stepped on by his left foot. He quickly entered the system's holographic record and found that the system only used these short 2 minutes to allow him to catch the octopus and try to kill it. The octopus must have mutated.
It would be a shame to kill it. Looking at the mutant octopus's human-like eyes, Sumu suddenly felt a little bit sorry for it.
The mutant octopus spat out a ball of white foam and slowly closed its eyes.
Dead? Sumu quickly loosened his feet and took a closer look. He saw that the mutant octopus's abdomen was still rising and falling slightly. It seemed that it had just fainted. To use a primary talent card, one needs to give it a name first, so Sumu first asked Fengzichu to find a fish tank to take good care of the mutant octopus. Chapter 119 Follow-up Report.
The uranium ore should still be in the fish pond.
Sumu asked people to seal it off temporarily and no one is allowed to approach without his permission.
As for the reason, let's just use the reason given by the original owner of the villa. With the dirty things there, at least no one dares to come here casually.
After dealing with the mutant octopus, Sumu contacted Xiao Jun. Xiao Jun had endured too many surprises during this period.
Even so, when he learned that Sumu had bought a home village villa without his knowledge, he almost cried with happiness.
Woo, husband, please don't scare me like this in the future, okay?
Xiao Jun sniffed and suddenly changed the subject.
Then let's move there tonight.
Sumu's words of comfort were stuck in his throat. Come to the garage in the middle courtyard of the quadrangle and follow the slope into the underground garage. There are 2 luxury cars parked in the garage of several hundred square meters, and the body of the superbus is affixed with cool labels. Super Daddy Studio, with a QR code for the live broadcast room at the back. TSK, the Bentley Bentayga Dream Limited Edition and the superbus, add up to 80 million.
Song Won was drooling at the sight.
Fengzichu, the second-generation rich boy from a small town, also began to feel ashamed of himself.
Compared with Su Ji's collection of cars, his Buick Regal was nothing more than a farm tractor. Fortunately, superbuses are public. Fengzichu volunteered to be Sumu's full-time driver. Sumu readily agreed.
As for Song Won, he still had to supervise the workers in the renovation. He could only watch painfully as Fengzichu, with a red face, drove a superbus worth 70 million yuan slowly out of the villa gate.
Sumu sat in the back seat, sighing with emotion.
From now on, he also became a car owner, and one of his cars was worth hundreds of others.
This feeling is quite refreshing. As the superbus entered the city, it immediately attracted countless eyes. Fengzichu opened the window on purpose, and his vanity was greatly satisfied. He still felt unsatisfied, so he simply suggested, Brother Su, let's go to the temporary office to pick up the 4 little ones first? Sumu smiled.
Ha, sure. This is the first public appearance of the Super Daddy Studio, so we must drive with dignity and poise.
Most importantly, watch the road and don't get into a traffic accident. Fengzichu immediately sat up straight and said, Of course.
He slowed down, which attracted the attention of countless drivers and passers-by. After being surprised, they took out their mobile phones to take pictures and posted them on WeChat Moments. There were even a few news interview cars that followed, with professional photographers leaning out of the roofs of the cars, carrying cameras to film the entire process.
There are also beautiful reporters reporting on the event.
Dear viewers, the one driving ahead is the legendary Superbus. Before today, only Dubai had one in the world. Our city has also introduced one, but we don't know whether it is privately owned or used as a public bus.
The follow-up report will be even more exciting.
Sumu, who was on the superbus, noticed the news interview car and just smiled slightly without asking Fengzichu to stop the car. The more viewers there are, the more income he will earn. When it comes to making money, there is nothing wrong with having some small strategies. It took a full hour for the superbus to slowly stop in front of the gate of an old office building in the spotlight of the crowd, followed by several news interview vehicles. As soon as the superbus stopped, countless people came up to take pictures.
Reporters and cameramen from several media outlets squeezed into the crowd with difficulty. Just as they were about to conduct an interview, they discovered that there was only a driver in the car who looked to be no more than 20 years old. Sumu got out of the car the moment it parked and went straight to the office building. He temporarily handed over the task of interviewing Fengzichu. The protagonist usually appears last, doesn't he? When he arrived at the temporary office, Sumu took off his mask and hat. The live broadcast has ended.
The four little ones are dancing the frog dance under the guidance of several little girls, and someone is responsible for filming. Sumu was surprised, and Ouyang Jian explained, "Boss, some viewers reminded us that we can develop in an all-round way, so I took the initiative to register original accounts on video platforms such as Bilibili and Douyin."
Sumu checked and found that the online name was Suzi Muwa.
Videos of the four little ones' individual performances had already been posted, and they were currently filming a group program. The previous 4 videos have received a lot of likes and comments, and many people have forwarded and sent gifts, so it seems that the effect is good.
Sumu did not expect this, and he was very satisfied with Ouyang Jian's arrangement.
Well, as long as the 4 little ones don't bother me, I can consider it as adding a few more ways to make money for the studio. It is not possible to receive gifts during live broadcasts, but short videos can be used to make temporary profits. Unfortunately, it is not a super account, and the income from short videos cannot be converted into funds for the nanny.
"Dad, where's the gift?" Sumu chatted with Ouyang Jian and others for a while. After finishing their performance, the 4 little ones came running over, each holding a pillow with cartoon patterns on it.
The cartoon pattern was designed by Red Apple based on the images of the 4 little ones, and together they formed the trademark of the Daddy Studio. When Sumu left on Friday, he promised to bring gifts for the 4 little ones, but he forgot about it because he was too busy. The 4 little ones actually remembered it when they received the pillows. Thinking of the villa, Sumu smiled.
"Ha, it's already been prepared. Daddy has prepared a bigger and more fun home for you. We'll move in tonight." "Great, we can play war games now." Kong Kong had long been dissatisfied with his original living room because it was too small and he couldn't move around. And was also very excited. "Dad, can the new home accommodate a spaceship?"
He has been playing with engineering blocks these days, and the blocks are getting bigger and bigger.
Ordinary blocks can no longer satisfy him.
Tuanchuan and Yuan Yuan have no idea about the size of their new home, they just think it's fun to move to a new place and they are looking forward to it. Sumu explained patiently, and soon the 4 little ones were laughing.
Not long after, Xiao Jun sent a message. "Honey, it's too busy downstairs in your studio. I'm going to go home and prepare first. Remember to bring the 4 little ones back quickly." "Okay, I'll be there right away."
Sumu sent a smiling face. Let Zhang Yang, the second anchor, go downstairs to temporarily divert the attention of the crowd and the media. Sumu took the 4 little ones on the superbus and left quickly amid people's exclamations of "We've been fooled."
In the middle of the process, someone was still filming, Sumu Alexander.
There was no choice but to find a place to get off, walk through a few alleys to get away from the crowd, and then take a taxi home. On the way, Sumu also contacted a moving company.
"When I got home, I found that all the things had been packed. Xiao Jun definitely couldn't do it alone, so Brittany came to help."
Except for the super sleeping device, Youngling knife and Jade Dragon pot, the incredible dining table, the little gardener, and the 4 little ones' favorite toys, which need to be brought in person, the rest will be left to the moving company.
After moving their things downstairs and getting into the car, Xiao Jun and the 4 kids set off first. Chapter 120 Octopus Shiohei. Under Brittany's curious gaze, Sumu put the Youngling knife and Jade Dragon pot into a handbag. "Ah, this is also a toy." "Oh."
Brittany was thoughtful, and suddenly said, "By the way, the owner of that Western restaurant seems to have received instructions from the Huang family and is preparing to come here to cause trouble."
Sumu frowned. Brittany continued, "I've already sent someone to keep an eye on them. How are we going to deal with them?" Sumu asked, "When will they start?" "Probably tonight." Brittany replied.
Sumu looked at his new home, which had become empty, and suddenly an idea came to his mind.
"Ha, since you dare to come, don't be afraid of getting hurt." He sneered, "Don't do it yet, Brittany. Do you know that there is an idiom in China, putting someone in a trap?" Brittany's eyes lit up. "You mean?" Sumu reminded, "Since you understand, go and prepare. I think you should be very proficient in traps and mechanisms. You don't need me to remind you about mousetraps and pepper spray.
You must make them suffer as much as possible, just enough to not endanger their lives."
Brittany smiled, "Sue, I just realized that you have this kind of bad taste. Don't worry, I guarantee that they will be impressed." Sumu laughed.
At this time, another courier came over, dropped off 4 packages of different sizes and left.
A big gift pack of toys, snacks, and 2 doses of medicine.
Sumu checked the label, opened the 2 small paper boxes, and took out 2 pills that looked very much like MMS.
"What is this?" Brittany asked curiously.
Sumu smiled and said, "A happy daddy pill and its enhanced version will reduce the mental ability to the level of a 3-year-old child after taking it.
Let's find a way to use it." He handed Brittany a happy daddy pill with a smirk on his face. Brittany understood what he meant. I'm suddenly looking forward to those people's visits. After chatting for a few more sentences, Sumu left and asked Brittany to leave a video record before leaving.
If the other party's performance is exciting enough, you can post it on a short video platform and treat it as a humorous video. When they arrived at the villa by taxi, Xiao Jun was taking the 4 little ones to arrange toys and clothes.
Songwon wanted to help but was stopped by her, saying that it would be more cozy if they decorated their own home.
Sumu went over to help, and the family decided to live on the 3rd floor. The 4 little ones shared one room. At Sumu's strong request, Sumu and Xiao Jun lived in the master bedroom, which was composed of 2 connected bedrooms with an electric sliding door separating them. The relationship between the original owners and their spouses didn't seem to be very good, hence this design. Sumu and Xiao Jun's relationship is still in the development stage, which fits in perfectly with this design. It won't be too awkward, and there's always an opportunity for a breakthrough. The furniture is complete. After everything is put away, the 4 children treat this place as a park whenever they go out to play. It was almost dark, and Xiao Jun was worried about the safety of the 4 little ones, so he only allowed them to play in the garden of the inner house. Under Xiao Jun's guidance, the 4 little ones quickly developed a strong interest in flowers, plants, and bonsai. Sumu and Xiao Jun were also happy to help them learn about them. The whole family is happy and harmonious, and after getting to know each other for a while, this place will become their real home.
"Brother Su, the octopus is awake." Songwon came in from the middle courtyard. "What octopus?" Xiao Jun was surprised.
Sumu explained with a smile, "We found it in the fish pond. The octopus seems to have mutated and can become perfectly invisible."
"Come on, I'll take you over to have a look." Seeing is believing.
When Xiao Jun came to a guest room in the central courtyard and saw the mutant octopus placed in the fish tank, his expression became extremely interesting. The mutant octopus has regained some vitality, and its body is still changing color, allowing it to perfectly blend into the surrounding environment.
"This is a mimic octopus." "Mimic octopus?"
Sumu asked curiously, and Xiao Jun explained that the mimic octopus is the best at changing among all octopuses. It can change its body according to the color and texture of the surrounding environment, and it is difficult to detect.
Sumu understood.
The mimic octopus's ability was already very strong, and coupled with the fact that it absorbed radiation and mutated, it could become perfectly invisible. Xiao Jun stared at the octopus's eyes for a while, and his tone became a little sad.
"Honey, it looks very sad, let it out." The empathy that has just been amplified has begun to take effect?
Sumu felt mixed emotions, and after thinking for a while he opened the glass cover. The mutant octopus immediately stretched out a tentacle and tried to climb out. Kong Kong excitedly tried to touch it, but was entangled tightly by the octopus tentacles. It hurts. Sumu acted quickly and grabbed the octopus's tentacle. The octopus felt pain and let go of Kong Kang's fingers.
"Is Kong Kong okay?" Xiao Jun felt very distressed.
Kong Kong looked at his red and swollen fingers and started crying. Sumu and Xiao Jun hurriedly tried to comfort him, and finally managed to make Kong Kong laugh.
Xiao Jun sighed, "Hey, the mimic octopus seems to be very ferocious. I originally wanted to give it to the babies as a pet. She has accepted the existence of Xiao Bai, who has an incredible IQ. She is usually too busy with work and originally wanted to buy some more pets to keep the 4 little ones company. However, the mimic octopus in front of her was too ferocious, which made her very worried." Sumu smiled slightly, "I have an idea. This mimic octopus seems to be very smart. Why don't we let the babies give it a name first and talk to it more? Maybe we can become good friends." Xiao Jun couldn't bear to give up the mimic octopus and readily agreed.
With the encouragement of the 2, the 4 little ones began to use their imagination and came up with some varied and hilarious names. The other names were too childish and unusual, so Sumu and Xiao Jun discussed it and finally decided on Xiao Hei named Bianan. After all, the body of the mimic octopus is black.
The 4 little ones had no objection and waved with a smile. "Hello, Xiao Hei." Yuan Yuan knocked on the glass. "My name is Yuan Yuan, can I be your friend?" The mimic octopus stared outside without reacting.
The 4 little ones were very disappointed.
Sumu quietly took out the primary talent card and used it on the mimic octopus. Name, Xiao Hei. Talent, cute pet. Intelligence, 60, Vitality, 60, Lifespan, 60. As expected of a mutant octopus, it has incredible talent, and its basic attributes are almost twice as high as Xiaobai's on average. As the roulette wheel turned, the talent increase was fixed on mimesis, increasing from 80 to 120. The mimic octopus's body disappeared immediately. Ah, Xiaohei is gone. Kong Kong shouted anxiously. Although he had just been attacked by Xiaohei, he still liked this octopus very much. Xiao Jun comforted him, "Don't worry, this is Xiaohei's instinct. Just talk to him a few more times and Xiaohei will come out." Oh. Kong Kong seemed to understand, but he didn't quite understand, so he tried to communicate, "Xiaohei, I'm Kong Kong, do you like toy guns?" And then, Tuanshuan and Yuan Yuan were inspired and used their respective hobbies to attract Xiaohei. Xiaohei still didn't show up. Sumu took out another intermediate talent card and continued to use it.